In Vegas lights, the pure nights, UFC fights, setting the night.
G-Money.
Sports radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just match your sense, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Plus sports radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
What's up, all you crazy motherfuckers? We are back in the motherfucking building. Welcome to the fucking live stream. We are in Shanghai, China. And we got an early motherfucking card, so I hope y'all got your breakfasts, got your
Joey, if you're gonna start the stream, you at least have to say the fucking name of the place we're at, sort of, right?
I did.
You said Shanghai. What the fuck is Shanghai?
I said Shanghai.
We're in Shanghai, China.
I said Shanghai.
And like Joey said, or was trying to say, we are here. We're live. Joey has way too much energy for this stream right now. It's because he didn't fucking go to sleep, I don't think.
No,
I'm sure you won't hit a wall or anything at fucking 6 a.m. But yeah, shout out to Joey, shout out to Billy, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, man. Shout out to Big Show, dude. They are nobody but hardcores right now. There are no casuals up right now. But how you feeling, Billy?
I'm feeling good, ready to go. You know, we're on the eve of the U.S. Open, so this serves as a nice little appetizer here. The draws have finally gone up. Future bets are ready to be placed. I've been doing a lot of fucking writing the last fucking 5 hours, so I'm pretty geared up. This is kind of like a break, I would say, in the middle of the night. I just got friends and company tonight.
See, Aaron heard me, TC. Joey said Shanghai like a local.
Yeah. Nice try for the save there. It didn't sound anything like Shanghai. You said Shanko or Shanko or some shit like that. But anyways, man, shout out to him. Shout out to you guys. I got to pull this fucking stream up, dude. Are they even in the inspection station yet?
No.
They're not in the inspection station, thankfully. I had to fucking get everything going for ESPN Plus. I mean, you know what they say? We going over to Paramount, right? They don't got to steal my money no more. But nah, I just had to get ESPN Plus. I there's like a disconnect from my phone and my TV. I don't know if it's the same ESPN Plus account, but it was being weird.
It's weird because when I put it through like my TV and I say ESPN Plus, I'm like 10 seconds behind. I bring it to my PlayStation, I'm right on time. Phone, I'm right on time. I'm like, man, screw this TV.
Time to get the day going here. We got first fight of the night. Dayar Nurzaganai versus Yoran. I can't even. I'm not.
Was it Salty Bald?
Salty Belev. We're just gonna go Salty Belev and Dortzai Kazaganai. Main event here tonight as well will be in the same exact weight class. But as we start off every show, before we get into the first fight of the night, let's talk about the podcast plays. Pull them up. We got this line actually got whacked after Aljamain Sterling ended up getting the call that this is at 155. But Michelle Piera versus Kyle Dawkins, and the board is swept here with Millie Mills, Sterling to win and fight to start round 2. You could probably test your luck with round 3 and get minus 155 on that. I have Michelle Pierre and Aljamain Sterling. I actually ended up doing a parlay of Aljamain Sterling and fight to start round 3 with the Mudaerji guy, and it was minus 122, so basically almost even odds. And then I also did another parlay of Michelle Pierre and knockout or decision. And
that's not almost even odds.
He's out. Minus 122 is almost even odds. I mean, considering it's fucking MMA.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay. Yeah.
Full stop.
Plus 1,100. I mean, not plus 1,100. Plus 11 for Big Show, Kavanaugh, Pavlovich. Then we also have Rong Zhu and Mudaerji for Joey. And then we have Kevin Borjas as the lone soldier play here as an underdog of the night to start off the main card here. But did anybody have any plays on Dyer and Yursan Saltiboev? Because there wasn't anything that really stood out to me. This line is a true pick 'em now, sitting at -108 each way. Talk about pretty disgusting. It's kind of weird because I feel like the performance from Yursan Saltiboev wasn't that bad against Martin Buday, but I also don't fear Nurzaganai is going to look anything half of what the fuck he.
Mm-mm. So I know I saw Ron Lofton. Oh, you lagging a little bit, Billy. But I saw Ron Lofton has Nergochet under 2.5 for Julian. I don't got no necessarily bet, but I do got Nergochet in my DFS lineup.
I thought about betting DR, but it kind of feels like a lot of people are on him, and he doesn't fucking do anything, dude. He just stands there and doesn't throw. So, like, do I think he's better than Sati Baldiev and, like, projects higher and all that shit? Like, yeah, but I don't know if he's necessarily going to win this fight, dude. So as the week's gone on, I kind of lean towards the Uran side or whatever, but it's just a pick for me, no bet. But shout out to everybody in the building right now. Who we got up in this motherfucker, dude? Banana Bo, Dom Play, Wine Time Sports, what up, homie? Ron Lofton, my dude. Pitt, what are you doing? Mark A, Aaron the Dog, yes, of course. Philip V, Lexicon, Seth Villarreal, what up, Dan? Aussie, what do you reckon? Voodoo Ranger 95, Head Kick, what up? Justin Villejas, what are you doing? Art MMA, Gabe, Milan Dip Tour, what is good? What up, Nate? What is up, boys? Airy, Julian Fuentes, Tone, Michael Shepard, Stimmy OG, what is fucking good, dude? Hardcores only, boys, in the wee hours of the morning, and there's the shit deal we all know and love.
No, I was told Fitzmagic was going to be here. There's no Guy Fieri.
Well, by any means necessary, we
didn't come for the fights. We
lure Aaron the Dog onto the channel. What's up, buddy?
I got up at 3 a.m. to see Guy Fieri in my living room.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, but hopefully we get a Fitzmagic sighting here in the near future.
That is my fault about the Fitzmagic.
And I'm here with Mackenzie Dern and Angie Hill from the best fight card ever. Hoping to get those vibes for this one.
I can see them giving you a shoulder rub there.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have anything for this first fight?
Everybody and their mother's on diarrhea, and I don't get it. Urine is also bad, but that doesn't mean diarrhea wins. I got urine because diarrhea is one of the worst fighters I've seen debut this year.
Yeah, I got him in my DFS line. I had to find a dog to get to, and
diarrhea is the favorite.
Yeah, -1. I wish
minus 115.
I was gonna bet him. I wish I would have got on him.
Minus 115.
I wish I would have got on the opening line.
There's a lot of people who want to show off diarrhea, false card here, and I don't see it because I don't think he's very good. But urine is also bad, but urine has a hat.
I think he'll just grapple more. Like, I think he'll just hang on more.
Has the grappling hat. Like, diarrhea doesn't have a hat. Diarrhea also, like, he's just like, my fight was with the scale. So, like, all he wanted to do was make weight.
So be a recession of saying diarrhea.
What?
Diarrhea.
Yeah, I pronounce
when you're sliding into first. So, yeah, dude, there are all kinds of Istans and, like,
is anybody confused with who I'm referring to?
Dudes that say they're from China, but they definitely look Mongolian and like.
We have diarrhea versus urine in the first fight. Who's confused with who I'm talking about when I say?
No, it's not about confusion. It's just those are not the most settling words to hear at 3 o'clock.
You know what? I throw it right into the fire. I've been dealing with diarrhea for the last month. With my baby.
I somehow think that it's not gonna end anytime soon.
No, it's like not even. It's crazy how not a big deal shit is to me at this point. So I forgot that. Sorry.
But we got Uran Sati Baldiev here in the inspection station. And we're just about ready to go, boys. So get your plays in. Let us know what you got. Smash the like button for sure. Subscribe to the channel and join the channel if you haven't already. So how many likes do we have, actually, now that I mentioned that? There's 40 people in here, and there's 25 likes. Can we match those two numbers? That'd be fucking sick.
I'll take Urine by KO here. And he's in my long, marathon parlay as well. So nothing.
Nice. Well, he does have a 5-inch reach advantage, and he is at a 1.5-inch height or weight disadvantage, though. So let's see if DR can lean on him. Probably not. We'll see.
Diarrhea.
Shout out to everybody in the building, though, man. About to kick this thing off, dude. 3:12 in the fucking morning.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Then I have a PFL LFA 15-fight parlay that's continuing into today.
Nice.
So I'll let you know. Show up.
TV on.
What?
Somebody's got their TV on. The faded.
Oh, that's my fault.
I was gonna say the faded distance.
No, I can't even do it. I'm not even. I'm like, what?
Shout out to my boy Jay Pat in the building. Just love the DJs up at 2 a.m. It's 3 a.m. over here in the east side. Philip V in the building. Pit Auto Parts. Switch Clocks. Pit Auto Parts. Julian Fuentes is in the building. Dust 10 is in the building. Stimmy OG. Shouts to my boy Tone Miggins. He says, one more time, gotta level up. And then we got Ari in the building. It says, good morning, boys, from the land down under. We also got Dan Darty in the building. Dom Player. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe if you guys haven't already. Head kick, that's crazy. Seth Vivial. Lexicon. We got the whole building in here. Is this an afternoon stream? No, you're about to listen to the sweet words, just my 2 cents, in the early 3 a.m. mornings here as we get to
I mean the wee hours, Billy Briz. Here we go, boys. Will there be a fucking... There is a glove touch. There's a begrudging glove touch. And DR is already touching his eye. My God, he's fucking... The tick has gone off 17 times already. We're not even 4 seconds into this fight. Inside low kick from DR. I'm going to call him DR and Baldy just to keep things nice and easy. A head kick there from DR gets blocked by the fucking elbow of Baldy. And yes, I can say that. I do have that pass because I am a balding man. But that's neither here nor there. Left hand to the body, straight left to the body from DR. He lifts the knee but said, nah, let me just fucking blink my eye 17 times. Inside low kick and a right hook attempt by DR. Sadi pressing forward. Hasn't moved his head at all, but DR hasn't come close to landing anything. Very lethargic front kick and a head kick attempt on the counter by DR, but it gets fucking blocked again. Nothing has landed so far.
He has touched his eye 100 times.
Dude, this is why I can't bet him, man. I ain't gonna have twitches on my...
It's like a good reminder to the striker. It's like, all right, all right, I moved a little bit. Here's your center line. Here's your center line.
Yeah, exactly.
Emiliano Sordi fight sold me that he might...
but he lands a straight left. Lets the combos go. Starting to, anyway. DR front kick. Gets parried by DR. Something happened. Joey just went crazy. Holy shit. Whoa, straight right by Baldy. Sits. Yeah, I don't need to be yelling. It's super early. I don't want to fucking get the police called on me. But a straight right hand by Baldy sits DR down. Sat his fucking ass down, dude. I got 3:30 in the first round for anybody listening along. Sorry to cut you off, Aaron the dog. I'm sure we're saying something really important. But here we go. Sati Baldiev in the half guard of DR Nergoze, settling down a little bit after a big old moment. He's definitely winning round one so far, though we're not. He's going for a Kimura. My God, Aaron the dog. Can you handle the Kimura trap attempt early? But that's literally all he's doing. In the meanwhile, DR gets the fucking single leg takedown. What is going on? DR is yanking on the floor, though. He is not letting go. But is DR going to tap to this? I don't know, boys.
Why is he pulling on this Kimura like this?
He really is, Billy. This is fucking crazy, dude.
What?
What is going on? But Sati says, this is enough shenanigans. Let me just do some regular grappling and end up on top.
I've ever seen. This isn't women's MMA. Not with the pull of Kimura.
Is he going for is this an Ezekiel? What is happening here?
I think that's a full guard choke.
This looks like a fucking like gi choke or something.
I'm sorry, but if you bet diarrhea Like,
what's going on?
I need to talk.
What's good?
Well,
I said, what's going
that.
on? What's going on?
Damn.
And a lot of people did.
He taps. Oh my God, he tapped to this fucking Ezekiel or whatever the fuck.
One dog.
Oh my God, dude. Well, the guy who does nothing lives up to his name. Truly does nothing.
To diarrhea betters.
He stood. This is what happened. He stood there, got his head kicks blocked, got cracked, then Kimura trapped, and then fucking whatever that fucking.
Waldo won Schwarz.
He really fucking tapped.
He did. He went in there, did nothing. Said my opponent was the scale.
Isn't that like a lapel choke?
He was a minus. Yes, that was like a.
Isn't that like what you like? Don't you like grab the lapels and do that? And
he had no lapel, but he did it. He did a full gi choke on that man from full guard after sweeping a Kimura from bottom to full guard.
That looks like a choke that they try and like an instructional from like gi jiu-jitsu.
That's in like UFC 1 on beginners mode. No, bummer. Wait, why is it a bummer?
Didn't Olynyk get a choke like that on somebody? Am I imagining that?
Love chokes like that.
You know what's crazy though? You would think you can't get any worse than organized UFC debut. Nah, bro, that was worse than the debut performance.
Dude, did I not save it? Rewind the tape 3 minutes. Worst.
What up, Curtis? Dab. Shout out to my dude, the Dab Father, man. Shout out to the Who Banging crew. What up? Shit, you looking at it, bro?
I got you on right before the fight for minus 105 in my full card parlay, so I'll take it.
Fuck your full card parlay. That's just.
I love my full card.
The heel wasted no time, dude. He understands the assignment.
Come on, if you really had some confidence on it, you would have put some money on that shit straight.
Oh, I should have put my whole fucking child's college fund on it. I screwed up. Sorry, Asher.
I wouldn't say all that.
Oh man, I did. I just did. I'm great.
Sorry, Asher.
See, this is my problem is that I usually, fade when like MMA Genius Twitter is on the same random.
Dude, if my picks were on my bets, I would be fucking rich right now, but they're not.
Let me tell you, no tape. In the words of Moist Audio, no tape study needed there. None.
But if you did your research, you would know. Little inside joke there. I'm sorry. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got 51. It ain't even 4 o'clock in the morning, boys. It ain't even 3:30 in the morning. So shout out to all you guys. You are truly hardcores. Curtis Clark. Julian Fuentes says Nergoze Sati Baldiev under 2.5. Cash it.
That was a good bet. I was looking at that no distance at minus 140, and it just kept on going one direction. I didn't play it.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Moy's Audio says, I love you, Joey.
Oh, my God.
I don't know who the fuck you talking to. That's Maxwell Joseph Friedman. You better address him accordingly. Nah, shout out to Moy's Audio. Shout out to all the international viewers. We've currently got people watching this stream right now from both Norway and Australia. So shout out to all you guys, man. We are worldwide in this motherfucker. It ain't even 3:30 in the morning. Sati Baldiev done fucking Ezekiel choked. Fucking DR, dude, nigh effortless. Like what he was
crazy. In hindsight, how do you get worse than your UFC debut? Man, that was worse than the debut, dog.
Was that the worst performance of the year right there?
That's up there, man. Because the last time it was the weight cut.
What could be worse?
It was 2 block head kicks, getting drilled with a right hand, almost getting. He
also did his kick 100 times. He did his tick 100 times. Like he did all the red flags again. Like everything was still
it was
bad.
Insane, dude. Like with the Kimura, he does get the single leg, but then can't escape, like doesn't pass to side control or anything to like break the Kimura. Like just nothing. Like
gets dropped by a glancing right hook by a non-striker.
Bro, like that was an insane sequence.
Emiliano Sordi again?
I mean, it's Sordi. Like I don't think Sordi's all.
That was a fitting sequence for this kind of card. Like a Kyrgyzstanian getting a fucking Ezekiel choke over a Kazakh at like 3:21 in the morning in China.
Do you remember the last China prelim? How awesome it was!
No.
I think it was all finish it. You don't remember? I did.
I think it was so awesome that my brain, like, I repressed it, and I just can't. I
But
can't
then the main card was all decisions.
No, Aaron. To be honest with you, since we're real and we're always real here at Pubs Radio, that shit was ass as fuck. To lose that much money at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, well I won a ton of money that night.
That was so ass.
That's why I'm here today.
He had Mahashate as a base leg fucking parlay. One of the dumbest things I think we've ever done in podcast history. And then to put the icing on the cake, we parlayed some bitch. Yes, we're gonna say it exactly like that. Some random ass bitch at -500.
She got her head kicked
fucking tournament, and she got her head cut off by a fucking doctor that beat.
You're gonna make Moyes go crazy, dude. That's his fucking amour, dude. Ming Shi.
That besides Peter Yan winning against Davidson Figueiredo, I ain't hit shit on that card. Loner Kavanaugh won. Win a fight to start over 1.5. That was my lone wins, but hopefully we can get on the board here because Just My 2 Cents is ready on the docket. Yao Zhang versus Sun Yong Yo.
Brothers. Welcome. Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Billy. This is the start of my action here. I have a 2-leg parlay. It begins with Su Young Yu Jiu-Jitsu, the South Korean, versus Rong Zhu, the Chinese gentleman. This is not an official play for me, but this is a bet that I have. So I took you because I think that he's the better grappler. And I don't necessarily think he's the more powerful striker, but I think he is competent enough to land his boxing. He does have a good left hook and right hand. So the 3-2, the 2-3, I think will be there for him. I think Long Zhao is pretty much just like an overhand and an uppercut. I do think he's more powerful, but I think Yu is overall the more well-rounded fighter. I think he'll get the takedowns. I think he can win by any method, honestly. Zhao's been knocked out 3 times. He can make it number 4. He could get to the back potentially and get the submission, or he could win a decision. So I will be worried if it's close, though. Getting the hometown robbery. So I'm worried about that a little bit. But other than that, dude, I like you here, and he's the first leg and the first bet for me tonight.
Well, how about you, Joey DFS?
Yeah, since my stupid ass decided to put Twitchy McGee in my DFS lineup, I had Long in my DFS line because I thought maybe he was going to be the better striker if he did stop takedowns. But since that's out of the window, out of the park, not even at 3:30 in the morning. If you decides to wrestle, I think he determines where the fight's going to go. His striking's okay. It looked better, but it was against fucking AJ Cunningham, so I'm not trying to give out too much credit there. If it stays standing, I think Long's live. But if you can definitely mix it up, I think he's live to win a decision.
And how about you, Aaron the Dog? And no pun intended. I actually really am saying you.
Oh yes, I got you.
No, pun intended. Just you got to fuck with him more than that, Billy.
So first off, Joey, I know you're having a ton of success lately. Calm down on the dog hunting shit.
No, that was for DFS. No actual bet. I had to find a dog in my DraftKings lineup. No.
All right, good. I just want to make sure there's no flag.
That was free money I played.
No flag plan and any diarrhea.
No flag plan. No. I wasn't putting Twitchy McGee's. Not yet. So I might have one during the stream.
Right. Definitely stay tuned. Yeah, early morning flag. I'll take you here. Long can win a close decision, of course. We've seen it over and over again. I just don't think he's UFC level at all personally, and I think you might be slightly. And I know it's kind of layman. I just think that you can kind of edge it a little bit everywhere. I think early on, grappling wise, but I think he's probably improved his striking. I don't think Long striking is untouchable here. So I don't know. I think there's a couple really close favorites I do like. No bet though here, but on another one of the close favorites later in the card, I definitely have a bet.
We'll definitely go back to you for that. Shout out to Justice Pajar says, "Tired yet, boys? I don't get tired. Tired gets me." That doesn't make any fucking sense, but I just went with it anyway. But But shout out to you, shout out to Axon Jackson, everybody else. 59 people in the building. How many likes do we have, boys? Tell me we at least got fucking 40. 36.
Shouts to Gerardo.
What up, G? What are you doing? What is going on, dude? You looking at it, Bubba? We just here for China. I don't have nearly enough cold brew. I'm not going to make it, boys.
I didn't drink any cold brew, no nothing. I'm just gonna
Aaron,
go.
you're gonna have to drag me through this, dude.
Straight
on
here. This is what you call the eve of the college football season. I believe college football pops off back today. We are in Dublin, Ireland, 12 o'clock noon. A good old-fashioned rivalry, Iowa State versus Kansas State. So there's a lot of action to be had on the state.
Perfect place to be in Ireland for that one. I mean, the Irish love
Kansas,
Kansas,
the Irish love dude.
Iowa. Ireland is essentially the Ireland, essentially the Kansas and Iowa of the United Kingdom, as I argue.
Laddie.
Well, it's kind of like just like what you would say. This, regardless of how you feel about it, is just the end of the dog days of summer. The end of the dog days of summer.
I do feel like I felt the first breath of autumn yesterday. Fishing yesterday morning, it was like not a cloud in the sky. The air was just a little bit more crisp. It's like, okay, it's coming.
I had to sweater out walking the dog yesterday morning. So, yeah, I agree.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good to be in fall. Summer, really, the most overrated season. Can we just talk about that?
Well,
yes.
Over. I love summer, but I mean, I get it.
It's the most overrated. Because no one's giving winter a bunch of love. And don't worry, I'll shut up about this as soon as the fight starts.
Yeah,
no one's giving winter a bunch of love. We know winter kind of sucks. Fall, is just slept on way too hard. Spring is fantastic.
I feel like fall is becoming the trendy, overrated. Everybody fucking slurps fall. But football's awesome.
You're talking
football's
about
awesome. The leaves
season.
change, and you fucking jerk off.
You just said that though. You're like, oh, it's nice. I feel the fall in the air.
No, I do, but I also feel like I feel like that bougie douchebag. It's like, oh, fall is so fucking nice. You know what I'm saying? Why don't I trot on up to Vermont and fucking what? I mean, because I want to do that with the fucking misses, and I just feel like a douchebag for even saying it.
Vermont is one of the best.
It is. It's beautiful. It's just fucking,
fucking God's country up there.
I don't know why, but that made me laugh.
That's crazy. Smash the like for autumn, everybody. Come on.
It's on its way, man. And I tell you what else is on its way. Rong Zhu and Su Young Yu. Su Young Yu is 2 years older. He's giving up 5 inches in reach, 2.5 inches per arm, per fucking mitten. Joe Martinez announcing the second fight of the evening.
Before we start this fight, if you ever wanted to know what a road to UFC fight looks like, just watch a Zhao Long fight.
Did you watch those road to UFC fights yesterday? They were dope. So I don't take that as an insult anymore.
I heard
was the dopeness the exception? Has there ever been a road to UFC fight that was so?
All the time. There's been so many murders on there.
Here we
claim. Okay.
And here we go.
This is a graduate fight.
I was sleeping, Aaron. I was catching my Z's. No,
you're crazy. I was enjoying those fights.
The way that Bill sent that message today, he was like, what? You didn't take no Aaron Talent minus 185? No, I did not take no Aaron Talent no minus 185. I took my ass to sleep.
Oh, well, you missed out on an easy cash in the
fucking the Jigger Lau. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, that Conan.
Mongolia's card and him getting fucking his ass beat. Yeah, I don't want to spin the block at minus 120. I'm good.
Here we go. Jim Perdios is the third barrage in the octagon. This little Asian trollop is fucking trotting her bee stings all over the fucking place. And here we go, boys. We got Su Young Yu and Zhao Long Zhao. I can't remember which fucking surname you say first, but a flying knee by Su Young Yu. Oh my God, the devastation. It doesn't even come by Long Zhao, excuse me. It doesn't even come close to landing, but hey, he didn't waste any time. Su Young Yu in the red, Zhao in the black trunks. Long, I'll just say Long and Yu. That's just gonna be way easier to say. Su Young Yu.
Sounds like an
Su Young Yu, that was me. You. Here we go. Long Zhao pumping the jab. Both gentlemen in orthodox right now. Long Zhao has this streak of fucking something in his hair. Hard outside low kick from you. Long Zhao says, "Come on, give me more."
I don't know if this means
give me more outside low kick.
This is not smart of you.
I don't particularly like this. I really wish he'd go to the grappling because I feel like he might eat an overhand like at any moment. But he's not bad on the feet. He's decent boxer.
When you're 5 inches reach disadvantage, this is not the range you want to be in.
I completely agree, Aaron the dog. And I wish he wasn't.
I would beg to differ, though. What made me not want to bet Yao Long is that I think he's a better striker, but I think Yu's actually faster than him, if that makes sense.
I think Long Zhao hits harder. I do think Yu's a little bit cleaner. I'll say that. I think Zhao Long's a little bit sloppier.
I think Yu's a little bit faster than Zhao Long, if that makes
Interesting.
sense.
Interesting. I hope that's the case. Su Young Yu ducks under a right hand and looks to clinch up there in a 50-50. Needed the body from you. I like that, boys. I really like that. Aaron the dog. He almost gets a trip takedown, and he goes for a headlock, but then Long Zhao says, nah, I'm not letting you headlock me. You're not headlocking me yet. 50-50 position again. Su Young Yu pushing Long Zhao to the fence, but Long Zhao's trying to circle off at the time being. 50-50 still underhook for you, but Long Zhao is now looking to spin him back, but it's not working. They're just in this weird, awkward 50-50, boys, and I don't really like it. I wish something would actually happen. But it's not. It's just they're just stalemating here, and it's starting to perturb me a little bit. Need the body from you, and then Long Zhao says, I can land one of those too, motherfucker. You South Korean fuck.
Whoa.
Fair enough. Oh, no, that was strong language, Billy. I'm sorry. I just got a little carried away. I've had a little bit of cold brew. You know, I'm starting to wake up a little bit. It's fucking not even 4 in the morning. I'm sorry, okay?
I did the China thing today on Jimmy Show. They was not good at all.
You can't help but say that you're in China. Outside low kick from Long Zhao because they're out of that weird fucking 50-50. I'm kind of glad, though, because I was sort of going to whack this. But here we go. Left hook attempt from Long Zhao, but it's about a foot from landing. They're both in the orthodox still. They're on the monster can, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Outside low kick from you might have got checked. Inside low kick from Long did not get checked. He tries it again, but you gets the fuck out of the way from it. I have 2 minutes exactly in round 1. For anybody listening or watching along, you pumps the jab. I wish he'd pump it a little bit more because everything works behind the jab. I wish he'd do that.
Nick said, why the fuck he say China like that? Because we're dumb Americans.
Because it sounds funny. Right hand over the top for you. I wish he would get those power punches or something going. Low kick from Long. Nice jab from Long, too. Long starting to find the range a little bit as well. Looks for the left hook, but it misses.
No takedown is not going to win him this fight.
I feel like a big moment will win this round for either gentleman.
I ain't gonna lie. This
right hand from you, and he ducks the right hand counter over the top. Inside low kick from Zhao. Sorry, Billy. What were you gonna say?
This is not the fight that I thought we were gonna see. This shit.
Yeah, it's very tentative, very very sparry. Both they trade left hooks there. Zhao beckoning you on. I don't know if he got hurt by that.
This is how every Zhao Long
3-2 from you, counter by the right hand from Long. Long is throwing these hard outside low kicks. Jab to the body from you. Long looks for the 3-2. You rolls with it pretty well. Looks for the uppercut. You looks to land the counter right hand. Inside low kick from Long. I got 42 seconds. Nice jab from you. Close first round.
I just thought
trading punches. They're landing the same thing. Right hand from you, but he almost eats a right hand from Long on the counter. You looks for the jab. Long slips it to the outside. Long looks for the front kick. You aware of it. Hard inside low kick from Long. They are right here on the monster can.
This is anybody's round with 20 seconds
left. They're doing the man dance on a napkin. Aaron the dog. Uppercuts from Long, from you after Long had a nice sprawl stuffing the takedown attempt of Su Young Yu. Body kick from Long. Looks for the front kick. 7 seconds left. Who wants it more in this first round, boys? Long misses on the left hook. They both look to flurry there at the end, and there's your first round. What do you think, boys?
Bro, I have no idea who you could say confidently won that because not shit happened. I thought Su Young Yu did a little bit more, but I thought he was going to actively, progressively wrestle, but I think he threw a little bit more volume, actually.
Su Young Yu's minus 190.
Yeah,
that feels like a round that I think Su Young-Yu just edged out, but it feels like a robbable round 2. So I won't be
There's
surprised.
like
if they
two
read the scores
rounds.
out.
Two judges have it for. Two judges are going to have it for Long, one for you. That's my prediction right now.
That's kind of what I feel like. I'm worried that that's what it's going to be, but I'm also kind of like that.
Because I feel like by the end of the fight, like Long will be the one who's more active missing, and they're still going to be like, oh, he's bringing the fight at the end.
Right, exactly. Like he's a stealer, dude. He's a little round stealer. You saw him. He tried to flurry there like the last second. So
he is a round stealer.
hoping...
He's been a round stealer since before UFC too. Like you look at his earlier like. This is kind of what Xiaolong.
Like, I don't think he did much in that fight. I don't think you did a ton either, but it's like, yeah.
No, and you not going for takedowns, and when you did that takedown looked terrible.
He did land a couple uppercuts though, like when.
Yeah, I know, but that was more lucky.
I'm definitely.
Here we go, round 2. Will there be a glove touch? Long with a jumping front kick, fucking jumping Mudaerji to start things off. Inside low kick attempt from Long. 448 inside low kick again. That is finding a home. Long looks for a spinning back fist. You looks for the takedown attempt. Long stuffs it, but a knee to the body from you. Long pushes off of Su Young-Yu. 430 for me, for anybody listening or watching along. Shout out to everybody in the building, just starting to get into this thing, starting to get warmed up. Long looks for the jab. You looks for the overhand. Long ducks underneath. Long pumps the jab. You with a nice jab there that stumbled Long. Let's fucking go. Long eats a left hook right hand from you as he leaps forward. I told you he's sloppy, dude. Inside low kick. Gets countered with a left hand by you. Let's fucking go. Come on, you. Put it together, doggy. You ducks under a right hand with an inside low kick. Lands a left hook and lands a right hand as well. Counter left hook from Long. They meet in the center. Long with a jab to the body. Right to the chest, to the fucking sternum. By God. Nice jab. They trade jabs there, actually. They're getting after it, boys.
Damn it. I gotta sign back in.
What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, you actually looking a lot better with his straight punches. I'm shocked he has he has pretty clean boxing, man. I like that from you. I kind of saw that in the tape. Long misses on a front kick. The pace is slowed considerably. You ducks under right hand, looks for the takedown attempt. Stuffed by Long, but that knee to the body was not stuffed. Uppercut from you in the single collar, by God. I feel like Long might be starting to slow down a little bit. He's been taking some deep breaths. He's been throwing a lot, missing a lot. You misses a right hand. Long misses a right hand himself. I said, you fucking think you gonna miss? I'll miss too, by God. 2-piece from you. 3 minutes exactly to go in the second round. You ducks under a 2-piece. Looking for the takedown. Long has shown very good takedown defense so far. Needed the body from you, though. I like that fucking body work, though. Keep hitting this motherfucker to the breadbasket. Slow his fucking ass down. Nice left hand from you, but he eats a right hand from Long after another stuff takedown attempt. Just keep the pressure on, doggy. You can break him. He can be broken. Nice jab from you, but he eats one right back from Long. They're doing a lot of that, man. They're landing the same punch. They're trading back and forth. Long looks for a step-in high kick, but eats a hard low kick that stumbles him.
Nice low kick. Nice.
Hard low kick from Su Young. Long on the back foot now. You looking to press forward. Long misses the right hand. Counter right-handed with a top from you. Long beckons him forward. Another hard right hand from you. Hard right hand from Long, and he misses the left hook. You just out of range. Got to be careful. Cannot be lackadaisical. You slips the jab. Looks to meet Long. After a missed low kick, jab from you. Long looks for the jab to the body. 150, second round. 2-piece from you finds the mark. Let's fucking go. Uppercut from you. Slips the uppercut counter from Long, who's starting to do some weird hand shit, but he's getting jabbed up. Let's fucking go, you.
Ooh, that jab hurt him.
Yep. Low kick. You ducks the counter. Out of range. You getting his boxing going. He is the better boxer.
I think he can knock him out.
2-piece. Yep.
He's starting to land some.
And Long's starting to get wobbly. Let's fucking go, you. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I would hop up on a live line if you haven't on there.
He's starting to swing a lot hard. He's starting to plant more.
And Long is he's throwing these big shots. He's doing all these fucking jumping front kicks and shit. And now he's fucking hooking the gloves. Old cheating ass. Or maybe it was you. Maybe he was cheating.
Yeah, I think
you
was
throw
cheating.
accusations around. Maybe you was doing the damn cheating. Needed the body from you. Long with the overhook. Long misses the right hand. 45 seconds to go for me, boys. Uppercut from Long. The jab lands. The right hand does not.
That was a nice uppercut.
It sure was. Right hand from you again. Long misses the left hook.
Good shots.
Jab from you. Right hand from you again. Long looking a little worse for wear, going all over the place. Come on, you. Knock his fucking ass out. Don't go for those takedowns, dude. Fuck that shit.
Nah, go for his takedowns. What?
Long looks for the flying knee, but it misses. He misses the right hand as well. Billy's like, fuck that. Go for the takedowns. He's trying to steal it again. Little rat.
This might be 1-1.
I think you won this round. Needed the body from you. It could be 2
the line before I was looking at it went from 350 U all the way back down to minus 190.
So it's probably 1-1.
I think it could be 1-1.
Well, people bet on Long when they saw that live line.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why it crashed.
I would not bet on either one of these here with the judges coming.
I agree, dude. I agree. This could get really greasy. I think you needs to fucking. I think you can hurt him and put him away though. Long was starting to look a little rough at the end of that. He kind of had to rally back a little bit in that.
This is definitely one where whoever loses, you can't really be upset if you have a ticket.
Right. Oh, if you loses and it's like controversial, I'll definitely be pissed. But like I can only be pissed at myself, but I'll be pissed.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you told me going into the third round, 100% of the takedowns are stuffed with a U ticket, I'm very nervous.
Mm-hmm.
But
his stand-up's looking good.
Way better than advertised.
I agree. No, I agree. I'm just surprised with how strong.
I was saying that in the first round. I'm shocked. This is not the first
round. You look so much stronger, so I'm surprised the takedowns are absolutely not there. But
it seems like Long only trained to stuff the takedowns, and he's going crazy again with a front kick attempt and a high kick.
He's going to try to steal with a lot of movement this third round.
Oh yeah. They
trade jabs. He's going to throw some spinning hook kick shit, like nothing.
Oh, right-handed left hook from you. Stops Long in his tracks.
There we
right
go.
hand again from you. This could be knockout number 4. Let's fucking go. Come on, you. Right hand from you again, and he's slipping the counters. He's slipping and ripping, boys. Let's fucking go. Right hand again from you.
Ooh.
Long's asking for it. Give him what he's asking for, Bo. Left hook counter from you. Long with an inside low kick. He's leaking from the nose. Put some blood up in his nose, Bo Dick. Yeah, get that mouth open.
Pause.
Then crack that open jaw.
Minus 125 Long.
What is this?
What in the third round made Long the favorite?
I don't know.
People think it's 1-1.
But what happened now that's flipped it?
Yeah, you're being a cheating little fucking rat, and you're looking for little stoppages and shit.
He's pulled on the gloves twice now. But
he's like, that's the second time I fucking warned you. Counter right hand from you, Long with an uppercut. 4 minutes to go, boys. Counter left hook from you. Check left hook. He looks for the takedown. Long with the takedown defense, though.
He was deep in on that, too, and still couldn't.
I mean, that's what it seems like. He's hell-bent on, like, stuffing the takedowns, but he hasn't been the better striker. Like, he has been getting, like, made to look stupid by boxing. He's still
losing the fight, exactly. He's winning the battle of the takedowns, losing the fight.
Exactly, yeah.
Again, you got his gloves grabbed again. That's 3 times now in this fight.
God, he's a rat, dude.
Yeah.
He is a fucking cheating rat, and he's doing it again.
Well, I mean, the fight stays here. He's doing it right now. You wins this fight, and hopefully he gets a point taken.
Counter right hand from you. Let's fucking go.
Minus 118 pickle.
Yeah, it's all right.
Can we get better updates than like the shit than the sad updates? I don't want this.
Yeah, now it's Long minus 150 with you plus 110.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. How? What has Long done in this round? Oh, nice left hook from you. Let's fucking go. Counter right hand from Long. Body kick from Long.
So we have the crowd going crazy for missed punches.
Yeah. That's what it is.
And then the judge is seeing missed punches and reacting to it.
Right.
Right on.
They trade knees to the body, along with a left hook there.
That's terrible visuals there by you.
Yeah, you minus 130 now in the live odds.
Yeah, we're going to be holding our. Yeah, we'll see.
I feel like I'm about to get fucked. Feel like I'm about to get fucked. They're giving him an A for effort.
No, and there's the fake UFC
for charging forward, not really landing much, and just hanging on.
The fake UFC stats saying 58 significant strikes. That is fucking cap.
That's bogus.
There's no way he has landed the air 58 times.
I mean, look at his fucking face, dude.
Right. Look at the difference in the two faces.
Right hand from you and a left hook.
You need to just push at this last minute, though. He can't just be looking to.
Yeah, I don't think he can at all.
This optics here at the end of the third round, he looks like he lost.
Right hand from you. Are they breaking the clinch? 2-piece from you.
Like he's got to stand in that phone booth and trade and land.
Uppercut from you in the clinch.
Aaron, I think you're right.
Yeah, we're gonna see a 29-28 you decision.
They break from the clinch. Short time here.
Even though his face is mangled up.
Nice jab from you. Uppercut from you. Long with the right hands in the body.
Like you has to throw in these last 30 seconds. He cannot just stand. Throw something, man.
Yep, they trade left hooks.
Yeah, Long's stealing this fight.
Yeah, he is with these fucking elbows.
Yep,
these bullshit elbows that aren't really landing.
None of them are landing. None. One landed. But you is just allowing him to continue to throw those with no consequence.
They're gonna give Long the A for effort.
Long was throwing elbows that didn't land.
Like he was rolling with all of those.
How you throw 48 elbows and have an untouched face?
It was a good scrap, though. I would agree.
Yeah, exactly. Like not cut once.
Look at him getting on the
He's gonna hop on the key. He's gonna get the A for Chinese effort, even though he really didn't win.
Before he even won.
It's gonna be
my thing is though, I thought he was gonna wrestle, and he didn't wrestle for shit.
He couldn't get a takedown.
Couldn't get a takedown. I got a 2-1 job.
Entries were terrible.
Yeah, they were so bad.
The way that he jumped on the cage, too.
Yeah, it's about to. Weren't they weird, dude? Like, they weren't landing, but it was just like, nah, he's just throwing. He's getting the crowd reaction. He's going to get it. There's no doubt in my mind.
A for effort.
It might not even be split, dude. It might be just be like 29-28 unanimous for
Zhao. 29-28 straight.
Yeah.
I think he won the first and the third.
It might come down to the first round, honestly. Because if I'm being objective, like the visuals were terrible for you in the third round. He definitely got tired. I would give the third round to Long. I would give the second round clearly to you in the first round. Dude, that's a toss-up, dude. Here we go.
Come on, one time. For the boys at 4 a.m. Come on.
For 2 cents.
Oh, my God.
Go, Aaron the doggy. Let's go. We got one, doggy dog. Let's fucking go. Young Yu.
Never a doubt. Never. Unanimous. Unanimous for you. Like I said,
you won the first 2 rounds. Right?
Yeah.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
I wanted to say he won the first 2 rounds, but then I was just kind of scared by the end of it. But yeah. Good props to Chinese judges doing the right thing.
Round
Thank you. TC, thanks you.
Oh man!
Thank you, Young Yu.
I
think you can make a pretty good argument that Zhao Long was like one that fighter was going to win that fight. So.
There's your extra cold brew.
I so agree.
I'll take him where I can get him.
Yep.
the way that Long was jumping on the cage after that was wild.
No,
Dude,
I agree.
Way off.
Like he got a knock.
When I saw this for the last 30 seconds, I was like, we're done. He's rowing. The man is rowing. I mean, if you would have told me before the fight, you goes 0 for what, 9 on takedowns?
Bullshit.
I would have been like, you need to bet Long with everything you have. Like, there's no fight where you wins that fight.
I cannot believe he won unanimous. I can't believe he won period, but won unanimous. I thought when they said unanimous, I thought for sure it was Long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie here. I did sprinkle Weston Wilson first round sub.
There we go.
You dirty Aaron the dog, you.
And we are rolling into it. Shout outs to Aaron the dog. Says he's got Weston Wilson on the money line. I think Yiza's the better striker and wrestler, and I think he's going to run through Weston Wilson pretty easily. I actually have him in a parlay with Michelle Piera by knockout or decision.
Yeah, and I don't have either one of these guys in the full card parlay, so it's just a blind dart throw on the Weston Wilson first round sub.
Can lightning strike in a bottle twice? I actually think I might go on the other side of you and bet the Yiza first round sub.
That's fair. I mean, like this fight ending in the first round is a great bet.
Ah, dude, Mark, hook it up with some tacos, dude. I'll pay you back, dude. I swear. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to my homie Alex Ramirez, man. Shout out to the general in the building. 67 in the building. 46 likes. Can we get 50 before the next fight, boys? I ain't asking for 67 now. I know that's damn near impossible. Can we get 50 before Weston Wilson and Yiza kick off this next bout?
What was the closing line for the you and Long fight? Do you know?
You was the underdog.
Okay.
No, you was minus 136.
Oh, my book. I had plus 100.
It kept
you guys hear me?
song.
Yeah, I hear you, Show.
Anybody hear me?
I don't.
You guys agree with that? You guys agree with that? You guys agree with that one?
I do. I gave him rounds 1 and 2.
I had money involved, but yes.
I had no
I'll
money
take it.
involved. I thought 2 and 3 went the other way.
2 and 3 went to Long. You thought 2 went to Long?
No, 2 was used round for sure.
2 is definitely used.
Definitely used round.
1 and 3 are 1 is the questioned round.
One is really the swing around.
And in the moment, didn't we agree that you won round 1?
Yeah, I gave you
So
round 1.
aren't we kind
It
of
was
changing our
close.
goal? Right, but we still had it 1-0 you.
Or not.
Right. That's why I'm like, I feel like
That's 2-0. I
I'll
think we
take
just
it.
got nervous.
We're adapting, Aaron. We're not changing. We're just adapting because our judges' scorecards don't mean shit. We're just trying to.
No, I mean that fight.
hit the graphic. Yeah, hit the.
And also that fight went about as poorly as it could go for it to be a win for you. Like you could not fight any worse and win. Like honestly, that's as bad as you could win.
I so agree. I so agree with that though. Of like, I said it halfway through the first round. You're like, nah, this looks like every Zhao Long fight. I was like, nah, this is not the fight that I thought we were going to see at all. This is
no. When he was fighting at that kicking distance, I was like, okay, he's going to close the distance here, and he never did. Yet somehow still won the fight. That is
so. My question for this fight though, so we got to move on to Yizhao and Weston Wilson. Is are they just trying to get Yizhao like a coming out party? And is Yizhao
coming in?
And is Yizhao? This is the problem that I had a little bit about parlaying him, or I should say the reason why I had to parlay him and not go specifically with a prop. I think his dumbass is really about to try to wrestle this whole entire time, and while I think he's a better wrestler, that's not the easiest path to victory in this fight. He can get a highlight reel knockout if he really wanted to, but I think he's gonna get like a head and arm choke or some bullshit like
Yizhao. Isn't Yizhao like a national wrestler though? That's what he
he wrestled, grappled, and
he's an actual wrestler who, unlike Rinya Nakamura, still wrestles.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I think that it's minus 1,400 because he's going to be chilling in top mount for a majority of the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like honestly, like if he comes out here and wrestles with Wilson, I'd actually kind of like to see that because I want to see a wrestler who still remembers he's a wrestler. We see Bryce Meredith. On Thursday we see, like over and over again, these guys who forget they're wrestlers and they all go kind of the same way once they do. Like, so we'll see. Like,
So besides Aaron, and I know Billy said he has the round 1. Aaron has round 1. What's the chat got in this fight? Oh, you didn't take it yet?
Dude, fight to end in round 1, I think is a good bet, personally.
Here is to getting a bounce to go my way so far, for once.
That was
That's
a favorable
100, Aaron.
Very favorable.
Plus 100?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, that's
under
nasty.
1.5 minus 140.
Yeah, you get the shooter's bounce sometimes, Billy. Shooters got to shoot. 8-year age advantage for Yiza. He's giving up 4 inches in height, 2 inches in reach.
I just can't get 2 bets on this fight, but fight to end in round 1 would be my bet.
I feel like from a betting standpoint, it's like Wilson or pass. Like, there's no reason to get greasy on this fight at all unless you're going to throw a dart on Wilson for something.
Yep, dart on Wilson thrown at plus like 25 or something.
Nah,
Because I think there's a world where he just like either point fights or grabs a fucking greasy sub from bottom or something. I could even see him getting hurt, falling to his back, but I don't know, man. I feel like
Wilson
if it hits the cards, dude, if it hits the cards, it's Yiza's gonna.
My thing is though, just line analysis. With some of the matchups that we've seen on this card, this price tag is just really, really wide. Like he's about to get a first round sub or something like that. Like you would think Mudaerji and Kiefer Crosby would be at like minus 1,000 on some bullshit like that, and it's not. Like it's
Mudaerji. Like, I got a Mudaerji ticket at minus 300.
That's what I'm saying. You would think that line would be minus 1,000, or you would think there's like some real like this line is whacked out.
Right, for a 25-5 fighter who's not like a huge finishing threat.
Nope.
Strange.
We're gonna find out.
Weston looks like a sucked up Damian Maia. In New Zealand, we have to clear out a cone piece or you a bitch. Choose. Interesting. Hard outside low kick from Yiza, answered by Weston Wilson. Yiza in the black, Weston Wilson in the gray eats a 2-piece from Yiza. Hard left hand from excuse me.
Oh, that's terrible reaction to that strike.
Oh yeah, but hard left hand from Yiza. And again from Yiza. I mean, Weston Wilson goes down after the third one, and another left hand from Yiza. Sorry, not trying to lose my voice, but Weston Wilson is in all sorts of trouble here. Left hook, right hook from Yiza. Hard right hand, left hook, and it's over, boys. Yiza crumples Weston Wilson against the cage very quickly for the first round knockout. I mean, that was nothing fun.
Didn't I just tell you that it was minus 1,400 for a reason?
Yeah.
Like that line.
Literally, as soon as I watched. Billy, literally the line movement was minus 600, minus 700. As soon as the fight started, minus 1,400 off.
Yeah.
It was literally like 12 seconds. There was like 12 seconds of live line, and it doubled soon as the fight started.
Well, when I was doing my analysis for this fight, I was thinking, why is this line minus 1,400, bro? He's so about to win in the first round.
Yeah. Well.
Even
like money on that fight ends in round 1.
Holy shit.
Good call, boys. Good job on the under, everybody.
A little bit, but that was smart, though. That's the game plan I wanted to see is go out here and go knock him the fuck out. Watch the Weston Wilson highlight tape. It's him getting knocked out.
Right. The only way he wins is if he has a sub. Yeah.
I mean, knocked out cold. That's like the Damian Jackson, was it Ilya?
One of the things that you'll notice in the UFC, if they give you a bone, you fucking take this bone and you try to go on ESPN Top 10 Sports Center plays or whatever. But if you don't take that bone, that freebie that they give you, you will be punished for the rest of your eternity here in this promotion. Like, how many times do they give people bones and they don't like grab the bone? Like, very rarely do you see we're CLD. We're gonna do this with you twice.
Yeah. You wake up and say, how many times am I gonna use bone in one sentence?
No, that was a bone and a half, bro. What?
Way to call back too. Good job, Billy. Fucking broadcasting 101. Good shit.
Broadcasting 101. I mean, what do you want me to do? I'm just calling the fight that I just saw in front of me.
I mean, what do you want me to do, Billy? It's 4:00 in the morning. We're all fucking irritable,
I was
dude. I'm
just
about to
incredibly
kill
interested
fucking
in how
Aaron
he
already,
used the word.
dude.
Hey, sorry, boys. Puking rally's done. I'm back. You know, the guy's back now. I feel better.
Shout out to Skywalker DFS in the building. Long time no see. Shouts to Skywalker. I'm glad to see that you're joining with us overnight. The OG gangsta killer Skywalker, fucking DFS, man. OG motherfucker right there, man.
I used to follow him for when it came to like the NBA DFS. Man, knows his shit.
Shouts to Skywalker, WNBA savant, WNBA savant.
Shush, Skywalker. You gonna make Billy blush at 4:00 in the morning in front of a bunch of grown men. Nah, man. Shout out to you. I'm just funning. Shout out to all you guys, man. We got how many we got here? 75. Yeah, we're getting up to 3 digits. 50. Okay. All right. Can we get to 75 before we hit 100?
You still be fucking around in the MMA streets?
Let's go. You said also.
Garrett said also puked and rallied.
Or Breezy had some Yeezaw money, man. He said, "Yo, can we be who's ever arguing with Billy?" He had some Yeezaw parlay tickets. He was not trying to hear that shit.
You have to be more specific. Big Show was arguing with Billy. Aaron was arguing with Billy.
Hey, remember, Big Show's got the hammer too, Breezy. I can mute anybody.
That is hilarious. He had some parlay tickets going. I'm right there with you, though. I'm right there with you.
Wait, Weston Wilson couldn't answer the fucking bell? Come on.
Oh, can we well, we're in the middle of the morning here, and it's the middle of the night in a place that we call motherfucking Cali. Can we get the one more time? Can you run it up? Where is that under? Jimmy and Jose, or is that under the fall?
You might be the worst.
I gotta look for it. I'm looking for it.
You're the worst.
I'm looking for it.
I'm just gonna fucking bring them on. Yeah, we know you're looking for it. We can fucking see you, Billy.
I'm looking for it currently right now. I'm trying to show my man some love. You know, can we find
some people?
Can we find
it? Good Lord, bro.
Because you guys can never put shit in the right areas. It shouldn't be this hard to find Mills's intro.
Double up 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. I just run it up. Hey, yo.
Nah.
The fuck?
I don't know what is going on here. I'm not doing nothing.
I don't know if this is supposed to be like a funny.
There he
is.
Like
oh wow! Wow.
That had to be Mills. It was not me. So
damn.
Double up.
What's good, man? UFC Shanghai. Some niggas it's the same guy. You know what I mean? 24/7, 365. Always fly. Bitch, I'm high. Always speaking my mind. What's up, man? 2 cent dollar signs in my eyes. You already know how we doing it tonight, man. Let's get it going, man. We got some live motherfuckers in the chat. We got Zoe in the chat. We got Eminent Hippo in the chat. We got Justin in the chat. We got Millie Dip in the chat. We got Julian in the chat. Skywalker DFS, my man. We ain't seen you since years. Where you been? We got Head Kick Crazy in the chat. Londo, Megatron, Kevin, real member out there. RBZ, let's get it going. We got Nick in the chat. Gorell, a lot of names. Matthew in the chat. Let's go, man. Hey, let's get it.
So, Mills, I got a question for you. How's your night been going, and what you been up to? What have you been doing? Are you moving?
Bro, I'm the worst fucking MMA capper ever, man. I lost my first fucking bet of the night, and I feel like I lost everything in my life, man. Like, that's how it goes.
Did you bet diarrhea?
I did, bro. I got about like plus 105 because I was just like, all right, man, let me just get one.
That was like, yo, let me sneak in a doggy dog on here on the face. I don't blame you. I was the shouts to my boy Scarsy 856 in the building, up with us late night, or should we say early morning? But shouts to Millie Mills though. Keeping it 100. I was not really fucking with any of those prelim fights. That was my first bet of the night there. Is I'm not to be mistaken, is this the banger of the bangers next? Yes,
Where's Michelle?
bangers
This
next.
is Michelle, right?
Yeah, Michelle Pierre versus Kyle Dawkins, Philly's finest. This is one of the rare times ever in my life. I gotta feed the Dawkins brothers. Gotta feed the Dawkins brothers in this spot. It's been a long time since he's been in the UFC. He's been running through some CFFC competition, but damn, this is not the fight to come back to, bro. You're flying halfway across the world against Michel Pereira, but if he catches Michel Pereira,
New member, got a new member. Shout out to Random Gamer.
If he catches Pierre on an off day, he's live. But I don't think this is an off day. I think Michel Pereira is about to knock him the fuck out. But you never know.
Let's fucking go. I love that sentiment, Billy, and I'll just follow suit because Michel Pereira knocking Kyle Dawkins the fuck out will cash my two-legger. So let's fucking go. Michel Demolidor, don't get fucking blacklisted at 4:07 in the morning. Don't do it. What do you think about this one, Mills?
Yeah, man, big Michel Pierre fan, man. His last two fights, I ain't too mad at him, man. I have Fluffy in that fight. He was like minus 115 in there. He just looked bad in his fight against Abus Magomedov. Before that, man, the guy was just winning and winning, knocking everybody out at this division. You lose two fights, all you hear is, oh no, I don't know. Man, what y'all don't know, man? I'm going to tell you one thing I do know. Kyle Dawkins was on the regional scenes, CFFC, got cut. Man, over there, he wasn't even putting on those type of wins and matches to make everybody tune in to be like, you need to get him back in the UFC. But what happens? His opponent drops out, Michel Pierre, and now you get called in. I give it to him. You got your wins, and, I give him that respect and everything. But my point is this, man. I think this is a Michel Pierre bounce back spot. Even I like the under 1.5 at plus money.
Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you. I think this is like, what? This is the one you want to come back on, bro? Good luck.
Dog, what you doing on this one, Aaron?
You're muted, brother.
I got Michel. He's in my 3-promotion, 15-fight parlay. I also got Michel by KO. So what could go wrong here? Kyle Dawkins is not like showing me anything in those 4 fights that's necessarily making me think he's coming in here on short notice and beating Michel Pereira halfway around the world. I know Michel Pereira every 4th fights like shit. So there's that. But I don't think Kyle Dawkins is very good.
The halfway around the world is a huge deal for me.
And he's never fought in Asia before or Australia.
Nope.
It's not that he's never fought this level of competition. It's when he does fight this level of competition, he usually doesn't do quite as well. Not that I'm not saying he's like Roman or anything, but he went from getting his face broken, ran through 4 jabronis, and then you have to come back to Michel. That's a tough ass to me, dude. But we're gonna see. What do you think, Joey DFS? I mean, excuse me, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
So
Joseph Friedman.
I'm cool. I like Kyle, good guy, but I'm gonna put some bias to the side. I did usually say if he had a good matchup, I was gonna flag it. No, I can't. No, not this fight. Kyle's, maybe he'll get a favorable matchup in his next fight, but I don't even want to say it, but I'm probably going to bet it. I think Ferrer's going to knock him out, and I'm going to thank my pockets, but at the same time, I'm going to be like, fuck. But yeah, I got Michel by knockout. Ugh.
Okay, we got some Dawkins love out here. Put 500 on Dawkins money line. All right, so path to victory for that, man. Grapple. Get him into them later rounds, Sometimes Michel Pierre can be a slow starter and just look to hit you with that one punch power. So if Kyle Dawkins, gets him down and wrestles him, kind of like how Andrew Sanchez did Impa in that first round of that PFL fight and stuff like that. Yeah, he can definitely, get Michel Pierre probably tired and stuff. That'd be his path to victory, I think, for that. But I think Michel could wrestle too. I mean, I know he could wrestle, but yeah, I don't know. I think
who's Calvin fighting?
To be honest with you, I'm gonna be real with you.
Cab drivers.
He there was one fight, his last fight. It was like, all right, what are you gonna do? But there was one fight that he had in TFFC where he was going a little bit punchy, swingy, toe for toe with some random ass jobber. It was pretty wild. I think that he got better since he's been in the UFC, but something that you can't fix is your chin. And your chin is still a problem. Him and his brother, former fucking Philadelphia cop.
And Chris Dawkins. Yeah, no, I mean, the point that I was making about the whole CFFC, like, so I've been watching that promotion now for like, I'll say like the last like year and a half, probably like almost 2 years now. So from what I've been seeing, and like I said, on those matchups too, it's not like he's fighting an opponent that's like, man, yeah, this guy's getting called into the Contender Series, going to the UFC. Nothing like that, you know. But I see a lot of people coming from CFFC, Fury, and all those other promotions. But yeah, I seen Kyle Dawkins main event some events, you know. But nah, he's not a staple even in that promotion, you know. But we'll see though, man. I do think that he can get some wins in the UFC. But this is like a damn near like top 15 fighter in the division, you know, so it'd be hard to just come back in and get a win over this fighter.
I agree.
It really just comes on down to what Michel Pereira we're going to see, because if we see the Michel Pereira that he was in his last fight, yeah, bro, Kyle Dawkins is about to look like a minus fucking 500 favorite. But if Michel Pereira shows up like the guy that was on the 8-fight winning streak before those 2 losses, he's about to knock this dude.
Well, and it's like the dude Michel was fighting too. That's not.
No, bro. It could be anybody though. 2 cents. The way that he was.
Yeah, Michel can lose to anybody when he's fighting.
I hear what you're saying for sure, and that he can fumble the bag. He can be fraudulent for sure. I get the Pereira fade. I do. I understand that.
He's lost 13 times. He's very good at finding ways to lose.
Oh yeah.
As I have 2 tickets on him.
And he reinvents ways to lose, like
right.
the
playbook is out on how to beat him.
The dance routine shit that he did before the Abus Magomedov fight, it was like, how much more money can I put on Abus? That shit was wild. You can see in his dance routine he ain't want to be out there like prior.
Bro, the dude was I want to say probably like on a 6-fight win streak before he took those 2 losses, I want to say. And I want to say he came into the division just knocking out everybody when he moved up, looking real good. So it's just like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, yes, everything you guys say about this, about that, that's been the way that he's been. And I mean, he was putting on good wins and knocking people out then. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to discredit too much about
the price tag is followed up with the inherent risk. Michel Pereira, no minus 500, no minus 600. You getting him under 3-1. Shit. Like,
I didn't think Kyle Dawkins has to hit Yahtzee to win this, though.
Bro,
that's the thing.
He
it's
has
like,
to have his best performance.
Right, like Michel, like, dude, he can look fraudulent sometimes, but dude, like, I feel like the speed and the footwork alone, he can win a decision. He can knock Dawkins out. He can club and sub him if he gets hurt, dude. If Dawkins shoots a desperate takedown, he is getting fucking ninja choked. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
the one thing I'll say is he needs to take advantage of Dawkins' chin, because Dawkins did get better from the last time that he fought in the UFC.
Yeah, the one thing Pereira has never got better at is using that footwork to get away. He uses that footwork to get into fucking battles, and that catches him.
Good looking out, Luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely smash the like button. 56, okay. 74, all right. I'll take it.
Yeah,
I hate
great stream for the morning, boys. I got a lot of new names in the chat that I'm seeing too that I've never seen before. Go ahead and hit them like and subscribes, man. We do this every week, just at a normal American time.
What else do we do though? Like on Tuesdays?
Do a podcast. Why don't you tell them about it, since you're gonna ask the guy that's not on screen?
No, I just like throwing stuff out there.
Oh man,
I just like throwing stuff out there, you know.
You guys are fucking funny though.
It's a whole podcast up here, you know. It's just not a, you know.
Like they alluded to, new start time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here, Post Sports Radio, new premiere. We will be there in the live chat, so check it out. Big Show trying to cut me off, but I'm not going to fucking let him, because that's when the show starts. Now, what were you about to say?
I just said Mills left it at a cliffhanger. He fucking left the grass.
Dude, that's a sick movie. And just speaking of cliffhanger, dude, Hal in Cliffhanger, I saw him, dude, at GalaxyCon recently. Shout out Michael Rooker.
A legend.
Michelle, God, don't, dude, if you, bro, I will blacklist you with the motherfucking quickness if you screw me on this parlay, dude. I'll be happy for all the backers, but dude, if you put the fuck to me on this one, you're done. You're going on the list with fucking Ned Isakov and Elaine and everyone else that can't order fucking food from Hop Sings.
He better start dancing.
He ain't.
Tell him to save his cardio. Fuck that dancing shit. Getting out the guy.
That is jumping. That is warming up.
He ain't him. I don't know, bro. He ain't him.
That's stupid, bro.
That's a great.
Oh, he's gonna knock him out, bro.
Backflips.
Oh, I see it. He's gonna knock him out.
Get back into the win column, then you start dancing.
Damn.
And here's the thing:
it's hard to dance after a loss, bro. I don't care who you are.
No, 2 losses back to back. He did some dumb shit.
And here's the thing:
look what he did. He came out and danced last time and got his ass whooped.
But he always dances is the
Yo,
thing.
I'm cool.
This ain't
now you're changing up your routine now.
You're not.
You're
better. You're saving your party.
No.
He's changing up the losing routine.
Fucking wrestling his ass off here. He's going to be in for it for a long one.
Well, I mean, I told you guys, you know what I mean? We got the little parlay podcast parachute going on with all the podcast members. Go ahead, bring it up on the screen. So what I did, I added all the legs that the podcast members gave. Some people wanted to get parlays, some people gave single plays and other ways to get paid. That's the good thing about it. We still all give parlays and single legs. Now look at what we did. So I took Michelle Pierre, tagged him up with Sterling, took Kevin Borjas for my man 2 Cent, took Rong Zhu and Najera. Added Cavalier and Pavlovich, and I took Sterling. Already had him in that one. Nice little parlay parachute. It's like plus 1,000 out there. So, that's what we did out there. So I believe in us.
Yo, he just gave him a hug. Said, yo, bro, thank you for coming here, but I must kill you. Like I did not.
Oh, this ain't it.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, Michelle.
That's kind of strange, bro. Like
this ain't it.
None of this fucking naysaying. None of this fucking.
Go out there and get a guy.
Dude. Come on, Michelle.
We're gonna be very nice.
Billy's already live bet. Look at him. He's looking down like.
Just spark him out. I don't need any of this lumberjack bullshit at 4:19 in the morning.
I'm actually putting in.
Yeah. We're gonna speak positive. We're gonna speak.
2 Cents has just been stressed about his entire 2-piece.
You know what I mean,
dude? All the way.
Why did you do this,
bro? Have you even met me before?
This seems like you seem a little more.
Have you even met me one time before? Here we go, boys. We got Kyle Dawkins versus Michelle Pereira. Oh, Mills, I might need you to help me call this one. I'm so fucking nervous.
Yeah, no, man. Like I said, man, the under 1.5, I think is the playable spot on here. See, for me, I noticed this when bets are plus money, people don't look at them and they act like they ain't supposed to happen. And I be seeing some great unders, and I be like, bruh, like y'all kind of tripping on these shits. So, yeah, I think this one could definitely hit.
Mark Goddard, listen, obey my instructions. Yeah, sit down, you big-titted, big booty whore. We got a fight to watch. What were you saying, Big Show?
Nate asked if Mills was from Cali. I said, right near the beach, boy.
The beach, boy, Long Beach, boy. Now we move by Orange County, boy, out to the lake where we have Elsinore.
Great.
Shout out to Halfbake. Bringing it up at 4:20 in the morning. Look at that.
I mean, right on time. Body kick for Michelle Pereira. That was fucking right on time. The base hits right on time. Body kick for Michelle. He's in the black. Kyle Dawkins is in the blue. And we got a fight, boys. So I'm sorry to cut anybody off, but we're at 4:38 in the first round. Michelle out on the outside dancing. Kyle Dawkins looking to press forward. Right hand to the body and a body kick behind it for Michelle Pereira. Circling on the outside. Big Show trying to cut me off again and then getting mad when I... Oh, my God! Holy shit! Kyle Dawkins drops Michelle Pereira. He's trying to fucking put the fucking finishing touches on it, boys. Holy shit. Cash at Kyle Dawkins backers. Cash it, Kyle Dawkins backers. Y'all was right. I was wrong. God.
Yeah, all I said was the line was gone, TC. Sorry.
God damn it.
Not back up though.
Yeah, dude. Man, shout out to the Kyle Dawkins backers. Cash it. Put them up there. Big Show will put them up. Let us know.
That's not an early stoppage?
No, that's not early stoppage.
He was out.
He was out, man. He knocked him out.
The way that he
woke back up because he got knocked out.
Bro, he was elbowing him right in his shit, bro.
Shouts to Kyle Dawkins. I was down.
God damn.
There's the best one so far. I put 500 on the money line and not.
Hey, at least I didn't have that for the podcast. I did not have that
Toyota
official
is not good.
You believe in yourself.
Holy
The
shit.
worst
That's
part
a
was
right
in a
hook.
submission. It was a knockout.
That's a right hook over the top. Sits him down.
It hit him on the temple.
He just
that's a 2-3.
Oh no,
right
that was
hook right over the top.
The ground and pound put him out too.
Holy shit. Wow.
Wow.
Just clean boxing from Kyle Dawkins. Just an old 2-3.
He fucking went for it.
Right hook right over the top of a lazy ass jab.
Damn, I should have put him as a flag.
See that under 1.5 was easy, but there go all the parlays. Bye.
Hey, Kyle Dawkins backers.
Oh,
Take a fucking victory lap, dude.
Kyle Dawkins backers.
Back in a big. Hey, he's back in a big way, dude.
Man.
That was
Look at him
He's
talking
gonna
that
get,
talk.
he's gonna get a bonus for that one too.
Oh, you talking that talk? Okay, I see you. All right. Fucking make me my words. I feel you. All right. He ran up on the
What
camera.
a fucking weird slate. You're right.
Hey, that dude.
Who
That's
had that in the bingo card? Who had that in the bingo cards? Who had a Von Flute in the bingo cards? Who had that in the bingo cards? Like,
I didn't have that by knockout. God.
Fucking, there's been an Ezekiel choke. There's been a fucking like Michelle Pereira getting knocked out.
Pereira getting knocked out in the first round. Wow.
Shout out to Garrett. Shout out to Matthew Green. Cash it, boys. Fuck.
TC, is he officially on your blacklist?
Oh, dude, officially, it's set in stone.
I can't bet him no
never,
more.
He's done. I'm never fucking betting him. Ever.
You know the rule. After 2, hey man, that's 3.
No, you're done.
You can go ahead and make that a segment. That's one of the fights on the thing. Is just a blacklist and a Michelle Pereira. We'll just make
I dude, and I reserved it. I was like, one time he burned me once. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I'll give. I'm not gonna do it because I used to fuck with him, but nah, you're done.
Yo, there's people getting papers after this card. Like, dude got fucking choked from fucking guard.
Nah,
like,
I was
like, what's
shocked.
going on in this fucking slate, dude? Like, people are losing their jobs on this fucking card.
I'm about to jump out the fucking window. No, I'm not really, but I feel like I want to. Fuck.
The one fight I don't want to bet on fucking Dawkins. He does that fucking shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long plane ride for Pereira.
That is a big. That's a bonus, man. That's a performance of the night bonus right there.
Hey,
shout out to Dawkins, bro. He called a shot and he came through.
Dude, what a resurgence! What a second run. Is Kyle Dawkins' title run starting now?
I mean, he's been talking a lot of shit on Twitter for a minute, so God bless him, man.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was nice. That was not my bingo cards of possibilities. I thought he would have to wrestle.
Well, there you go. That's a 4 a.m. China card for you. But hey, man, shout out to everybody that had Kyle Dawkins. Y'all was on it, dude. Y'all knew. You knew Pereira has always been a bum. You knew that Kyle Dawkins was going to fucking win, and you bet money on it, and you won money on it. So I'm happy for y'all. Just let y'all have y'all's moment and enjoy it and enjoy the money, dude. Kyle Dawkins, that was easy fucking money for y'all boys. Congratulations.
His knockout was a plus 1,100.
Sheesh. Yowza.
Well, we didn't have it.
No.
No, the wild thing is somebody actually told me, because I asked their opinion on the fight, and he told me straight up he picked Kyle Dawkins. Joe Pfeiffer picked Dawkins to win this fight.
I mean, I'm not surprised, Joey. They fucking trained.
I know they train together. Ideally, could be biased, but ideally, but like,
Boom.
if Pfeiffer would have told me by knockout, I probably would have told me he's on some shit.
Settle down, name drop.
I'm just saying, like, what, bro? They fucking trained together.
Is that his name now? Nickname? His name drop? Name drop is his new nickname. Yeah. So when I was talking to Max Griffin,
I was eating a burrito next to Hulk Hogan, and
well,
If I'm doing that, man, I need to go see an exorcist.
That's crazy, though, man. I thought we was gonna get a nice little prelim too late. I thought we was gonna get a prelim too late there, but no, Michelle Pereira.
Nah, it's what you said before the fight.
Oh hell!
He could find a way to lose anyway. He just like he's never been knocked out in the first round like that.
Bro, he reinvents ways to lose in in crazy fashions. It's wild.
See,
I thought this was bro.
He didn't have his feet footwork because he didn't dance, bro. That's why he didn't dance because he didn't have his footwork.
I'd rather have him gas out than die. You're right.
He probably thought that Kyle Dawkins didn't even have that in him.
Yeah, I mean,
he had that he had that in the fucking like Cage Fury, but I didn't.
Yeah. Think about the guy that Dawkins was supposed to fight next week. 4-0, dude.
I was thinking about going to that fight if he didn't get the call. It's in my back. It's not too far from me.
Yeah, Guram just, dodged a bullet over there in CFFC. So did Chris Brown. Like, goddamn. I guess Dawkins was that guy. And now my whole angle of, like, when a fighter goes out of the UFC and goes after 7-7 guys, it means he's scared and not good. That really doesn't work out, like, at all. Sometimes it means I'm not going to risk my body and degrade it against regional, like, all-stars. I'm going to do what I need to do to get back, and I know how. So he bet on himself. Props.
He did indeed. He bet on himself, and
Is
he
it
cashed
Rong
on
Zhu
himself.
and Thud next?
Yeah, Hoba.
It is. It is indeed. Ooh, I like that layout. But yes, Aaron the Dog, you are correct. It is Rong Zhu and Austin Thud Hubbard. The clash that we're all with, the real people's main event, the people's main event that nobody's talking about, boys. I can't wait. Now, I like that. I mean, if you want to give me the top position, I'll fucking host shit. Well, I guess let's take it around the horn, starting with Maxwell Joseph Friedman. Do you have any action on Rong Zhu and Austin Thud Hubbard?
I sure do, Mr. TC, sir. Mr. Rong Zhu is my first leg of my show parlay with Mr. Lake later on, and I'm not even trying to pronounce it. I'm gonna call him Mr. Lake out of respect. Yeah, I think Rong Zhu's well-rounded. Austin Hubbard's just your natural jobber, and I think Rong Zhu could have won a decision if he definitely mixes in takedowns. We've seen Hubbard submit it 3 out of 9 times. Maybe Rong Zhu gets a submission with some ground and pound and looks for the sub, but I like Rong Zhu everywhere in this fight. Austin Hubbard's gonna end up getting his papers after this fight.
Well, I think you could definitely be a Maxwell Jacob Friedman lookalike if you put your mind to it. Mills, what do you think about this fight? You got any action, my dude?
Man, so in this fight, I'll just tell you like this. I tell my man Joey on the parlay right before this fight card started. I didn't get the same line. I got -160. I like those two fighters on this card a lot. That's something I would probably call like a real confident parlay. So I was like, all right, let's run it. Did some other parlays too with the whole members. But in this fight, Austin Hubbard, though, man, I think he can win one round out there, man. He's a tough fighter out there. He usually comes alive, I would say, like mid fight, so he usually loses that first round. But in here, I do think Rong Zhu's live. I think he can get the submission round 3. So give him the finish in round 3 or wins by decision. But yeah, I got the parlay with Joey on this one.
I will say one thing before you pass it to Billy.
Yes, Joseph.
No, it's actually a better line if you don't want to play that -5 and change on the Lake. Take Rong Zhu on the money line and play Mr. Lake by inside the distance. You get a -123. Interesting.
Billy, what do you think about this fight, Rong Zhu and Thud Hubbard?
I think Ron Zhu is going to win a boring decision.
Boring decision, boring breakdown, Aaron the doggy dog. No, I'm just playing. What do you think about this fight here?
Yeah, this is another one where I've seen a lot of people on Thud, and I don't really get. I don't get it at all. Like I think that Rong Zhu, I think Rong Zhu is being pretty set up here to get a finish. If he gets a decision, it's a complete failure. So I really hope it's not a boring decision. Rong Zhu's in the cross promotional parlay. He's in the reloaded Hail Mary parlay. Rong Zhu's the first leg from the UFC today. So I'm really glad I left Michelle out of there. I just checked it. He's not in there. So at least that. Nice, but I don't know why I took him out, honestly, because I did not see that coming against Kyle. But apparently I did enough not to bet him there. But I did bet Michelle by KO. So what the fuck do I know?
Well, good job dodging the bullet there, Neo, on Michelle on the money line. Anyway,
partial bullet. Yeah,
I am yet again a cautionary tale on parlaying Michelle Pereira. Never again though, because he's on the fucking blacklist. So that takes care of that. Now as far, dude, he's dead to me. In my mind. So Rong Zhu, Austin Hubbard, it's just a pass for me, a total pass. Hubbard is a jobber. Rong Zhu is a bit of a bag fumble himself, but he's young. I do feel like he will, if it's close, it's probably going to go to Rong Zhu. I don't know how close it's going to be. I don't know if he knocks Hubbard out, but I think he wins a decision. I don't really know how this fight plays out, and I don't particularly care. I just hope it's a good fight. This is kind of a I don't give a fuck fight, but hopefully it's a good one.
I love the pause for the what do you call it? I don't give a fuck. That's it.
It's that kind of fight.
Got it. I mean, I just feel like it's like a similar spot to like the Yiza spot, like where they're like trying to make another kind of.
But the matchup is not as wide as that one.
No, it's not. But but I think that Rong Zhu's
like Hubbard is a passable test.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think Rong Zhu is way better and supposed to be more skilled than Austin Hubbard. So I think this should be a fight to where he shines, like look good. I'm surprised this line didn't move to like 360, 350. Other lines did move there.
Fucking good. Hot take. Rong Zhu's not that fucking good.
Okay. I mean, it's not a hot take. I mean, it's just your take,
I don't know. I thought he was really fortunate in his last fight to fight a fucking BJJ artist that wanted to fucking strike and punch and kick you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he should win, but like, I thought Michelle was gonna win. So what the fuck do I know? What can go wrong here? You know that I say he'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitress, boys. What is the bet, guys? Says Matthew Green. Well, we just went around the horn, and that is what the boys thought. So if you back up maybe just like a minute or two, the gentleman will give you their breakdowns.
I would say backwood.
No. I would say Tail Joey's parlay here would probably be the best bet, right?
Yeah.
I didn't like the profit in the final piece, Joey, honestly.
Or honestly, if you want like almost a plus money one, I know the money's coming high on Aljo. You can turn into a 3-leg with Aljo.
I don't mind the 3-leg with Aljo, to be honest with you.
So I mean, Rong Zhu should win by decision. That is a prop out there. If you guys probably want to get in on that, I do think this fight goes over the 2.5 too. So if you guys are looking to parlay anything, you can definitely put that in something and parlay it out with as well.
No, bro. I don't think Austin Hubbard about to just get Diddy bopped out here across the cage. Like, if he's getting out of here, I think it's by sub.
I agree.
Yeah, 3rd round sub.
I'm actually curious what the sub is, just out of curiosity. I'm not gonna play it.
I mean, the sub prop is 10-1.
Wow. That's high. But I would have said the same thing if someone said, "Oh, what about Doggers by KO?" I'm like, nah, 11-1's high as fuck, and my man just elbowed him to a whole another fucking universe.
Yeah,
Sure.
but bro, to be honest with you, I'm shocked by the result, but the way it went down wasn't that shocking. He just fucking went for it.
Yeah. And he said he was. I give him credit. He's like, this is my second chance. I'm going to go out for it. And old boy did.
Dude, I told you, dude hugged him in the beginning. That's how I knew it wasn't right. You wasn't going out there to do violence. You out there hugging him before the fight. Like, that was a bad look already.
G said you're tripping. Rong Zhu's about to box this goof up. Shockingly, bro, Austin Hubbard, they call him Thud for a reason. Dude could take a punch.
Yeah, he could take a punch. You see that big ass nose he got? Shit.
I don't know what his submission defense is looking like, but you never know.
3 out of 9.
I just had Michelle Pereira in the closeout of 2-leg prelim parlay.
Joey, you like this play? I do. Lee Grinsberg saying thoughts on Charles Johnson over 54.
If it goes 3 rounds, and if he actually throws his fucking hands, he should clear that. Because I think for the beginning parts of that fight, he's probably just going to use his jabs and 1-2s to try to keep Kavanaugh at range.
Damn, I might have to load up Caesars because they're not going to give me significant strikes props on this one. Because I think you hit a same game parlay and you run it 2 ways. Both fighters over on significant strikes, and then whoever you think is going to win by decision in that fight. I think them boys are going to throw it. It's going to be like hashtag make flyweights great again. I think they're just going to fucking zip around the whole entire cage. Wi-Fi went down, cyber attack.
Dang, they got him again.
Update now. What do they want to update? Come on, Caesars. Caesars is always on some bullshit.
What just happened to me, you ask? Maybe that's a question you should ask China.
I like how you guys find it with the China thing, but I don't know why when I said that on the morning show, that shit was not recepted correctly. Like
it's called tariffs, Billy. It's called tariffs.
It's just a joke. It's like just
no. But a lot of people were like, "Damn, Billy must really hate Asians." Like,
it's just dumb jokes, you know.
I all I said was Asian heritage fighters.
Shout out to Skywalker, $5 dono.
Skywalker.
Shouts to Skywalker. I was just saying, fucking Asian fighters are just not the fighters that I cap the best.
Appreciate it, Skywalker.
Put your plays in the chat if you got any bets for the night, man. Let us know, Skywalker.
Say, Pastor. Yeah, they're on some bullshit, man. Just let a motherfucker sign into the sports book, man. Damn.
Well, not Kyle Dawkins.
Nah,
yeah, everyone's gonna get fucked up probably.
I want to do this total strikes over on both for Charles Johnson and Loner Kavanaugh. Both of them over on total strikes. Who would you say has a higher likelihood of hitting Kavanaugh?
I don't know. What do y'all think?
Charles Johnson probably wrestles.
What do you think, Big Show picks?
Oh, his name is Big Show Picks, right?
I think it ends early.
Dick.
I think it ends in the second, so I don't know if I'm going after significant strikes. You might be 10, 15 short by then.
Interesting.
Man, so walking out to the cage right now, Rong Zhu's getting checked up by the ref.
Checked out by the ref or checked up?
Man, shut up, man. Hey, y'all remember that time that Vettori walked out to the ring and I think he didn't even have a mouth guard in or a cup or some shit and he had to go back and put it in? Oh, shit.
Let's go, Rong Zhu.
Rong Zhu.
Rong Zhu's shorts look like they don't fit him. I don't like that.
Probably don't.
Muting to watch fight.
No, so
you gonna hurt my feelings, Matthew Green. No,
the crowd is so crazy. Every punch, it's crazy. Oh! I keep looking at the screen like something happened, and it's really just nothing. I remember that shit from back in the day. That they celebrate everything, and
it didn't fool the
judges. The Asian crowd show the appreciation for sure.
Yeah, the Jin didn't fool the judges in the long fight at least.
You are right about that,
Chinese fighter. I mean,
Outside losing that prelim parlay, I thought everything else has gone pretty splendid today.
In the last 8 fights, do we get more than 2 dogs?
No.
What's the over/under? More than 2?
2.5.
No.
2.5. That's so fucking greasy, dude.
Yeah,
I'll take the under on 2.5.
Under?
Under.
I'll say under.
Under. There's hella favorites coming up next.
If you said that 2, I would have took.
I will leave you guys.
So 1.5.
I will leave you guys with
$2,
one of the dogs I did bet on, and his name is Mahashate. We are coming for glory. Mahashate against G Money. I pulled the fucking trigger. Mahashate on the money line. We're rushing back. One more time, Mahashate. One more time.
Gage Young is one of my favorites.
I fuck with G Money.
He would be one of your favorites, though.
Right?
There's a random white dude.
They start off Austin Hubbard, counter left hook, right hand and a left hook from Austin Hubbard and a head kick, but Rong Zhu just bounces off the cage and says, "That won't shit." Well, that won't shit.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss in that smoke.
Wash your hands.
Interesting, Billy. Thank you. Glad you told us that. Front kick from Austin Hubbard. Rong Zhu pumps the jab. Hubbard thought about a 2-piece, but then just didn't fucking throw it. Front kick from Hubbard. Zhu thought about the left hook, but it fucking missed. Zhu pumps the jab. Austin Hubbard looking to find his range, looking to do something because he hasn't done shit yet, really. Oh, he throws the straight left and lands it. Says, shut the fuck up, 2 cents. Left straight from Austin Hubbard, trying for the takedown attempt, and Zhu just avoids the overhand right from Austin Hubbard. Looking to meet him back in the center. Zhu putting the pressure on, though. Both gentlemen in the orthodox stance. Uppercut, left hook, uppercut from Austin Hubbard, but Zhu rolls with it pretty well. Austin Hubbard gets his takedown attempt stuffed by Rong Zhu pretty easily. Inside low kick from Rong Zhu lands pretty cleanly. Makes Austin Hubbard reset. Jab and a right hook to the body from Hubbard. Thuds home. Hubbard switching stances. Rong Zhu holding his ground on the monster can. Hubbard meets him right there. He says, me and you and me, we're going to go round and round. Jab to the body, jab upstairs from Austin Hubbard. Inside low kick, Rong Zhu. Hubbard and Zhu doing the man dance. Feeling the flow. Counter right hand, left hook, but Austin Hubbard lands with a counter right hand. Double jab right hand over the top from Rong Zhu. It fucking lands clean. So does that outside low kick, and Austin Hubbard has to reset again. Rong Zhu's already marked up on his back for some fucking reason. I don't know. Explain that. That's kind of weird. But Rong Zhu seeming to be a little bit faster than Austin Hubbard. Hubbard tries a body kick and then steps back into southpaw, but he gets cracked with a right hand from Rong Zhu, but he rolled with it pretty well. It didn't really do a ton of damage, I reckon. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first round here, boys. Hubbard looks for the uppercut left hook, but Rong Zhu rolls with it pretty well, meets him back in the center. Hubbard resetting. Rong Zhu inside low kick. Hubbard looking a little bit behind in the footwork department, but he does land a left hook and a right hand. Rong Zhu looks for the uppercut. Hubbard's starting to hold his ground now. Nice jab from Austin Hubbard. Zhu looks to land the jab uppercut. Hubbard rolls with it pretty well. Left hook, right hook from Zhu, but eats a counter check left hook from Austin Hubbard in the process. Hubbard with a jab and a front kick. Rong Zhu with a counter 3-piece of hooks as Hubbard spins. Does some ninja spinning shit. Right hand over the top from Rong Zhu, and he rolls back leans back, from the right hand of Austin Hubbard. Kicks Austin Hubbard in the sack, I believe, but Hubbard says, I don't know what he said, but the ref stops the fight. I think there was a dick kick, but nothing doing. He says, it's all right, Bo. And they restart 2:07. Anybody listening along? Left hook and a right hand misses for Rong Zhu. Zhu Rong Zhu. Hubbard misses a 2-piece, switching stances in the process. Outside low kick from Hubbard, and he just spins the fuck around. Hard outside low kick from Rong Zhu. Stumbles, thud, and another one. Rong Zhu said, hell, I've just hit you with one. I'll throw another. Front kick from Austin Hubbard misses by about half a foot. 1:37 to go. Hubbard with a double jab right hand, but nothing really much on it. He's never been the most heavy-handed, even though his name's Thud. So how did that shit work? You tell me. Hubbard with a spinning back kick that bounces off Rong Zhu's elbow, but at least it somewhat landed. Inside low kick from Rong Zhu. Hubbard looks for the check left hook. Rong Zhu slipping. Not exactly ripping there, but There's just over a minute to go. They trade jabs. Think Hubbard got the worst of it. Inside low kick might have been checked. Right hand from Rong Zhu. Misses the left hook as Hubbard gets the fuck out of there. Hard outside low kick again for Rong Zhu. That's been landing pretty clean for him, man. Hubbard's not really checking it that well. Inside low kick from Hubbard. Zhu slips the jab to the outside, or the inside, rather. Hard to tell sometimes when Hubbard's switching stances like that. But he's not really doing much off of it. He's just kind of switching stances and then not doing anything. But he does land that, me and my big mouth, he lands a fucking takedown right there. Austin Hubbard with a nasty takedown. Pretty effortlessly, honestly. Rong Zhu does scoot his butt back to the fence, though. Hubbard's got short time to do something here with this takedown. Hubbard still got his hands clasped. Looking to lace the legs of Rong Zhu now in the half guard. Zhu gets to a knee. Hubbard tries to get over but he falls off the top. Oh, my God. 12 seconds to go. Who is going to put a stamp on this round? I mean, I believe Zhu's been winning the round, but.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Flying knee. And then the left hook right hand from Zhu and a front kick. And there's the first round. What do you think, boys?
I'd say it's Rong Zhu's round. Pretty clear.
Minus 920 Rong Zhu.
Damn, you got I got minus 1,400. Sheesh.
Yeah, I just don't think like Thud did anything other than get a takedown and then did nothing with it. Mm-hmm. The thing, though, I didn't like was when he got that takedown, it was like 5 seconds in after he scooted, Rong Zhu was looking to his corner at what to do. He did not know what to do, and then he just kind of got lucky that like Thud was so high up and just kind of fell off him. I feel like if he gets that position again, he's not going to get up. And Thud might submit him at some point. That's my worry as it gets tired. Because I think Thud's going to do that earlier in the round, next round.
Yeah, he got lucky that he was Austin Hubbard. We think Maxwell.
Yeah, there's definitely a Rong Zhu round. I like all the kicks he threw. That's going to slow down the footwork of Austin Hubbard. And his 1-2s are landing clean. And
yeah, on the feet, it's clear.
Yes.
Mills, thoughts on the first round?
I'm going to be honest, man. I think it's 1-1.
I see what you did there. Nice, dude. Here we go. Second round, boys. Everyone smash the like button. Good to see everybody in the chat. Right hand over the top from Austin Hubbard. Zhu looks for the jab uppercut on Thud. Shit. Flying knee doesn't come anywhere close to fucking landing from Austin Hubbard, but he threw it anyway. Kick to the pills, it looked like, but right hand from Austin Hubbard lands regardless. Stepping knee from Hubbard looks to me to jab to the body from Rong Zhu. Hubbard looks for the two-piece, and it's landing. Zhu with the two-piece himself. Right hand lands on Austin Hubbard. I got 430 for anybody listening along or watching. Austin Hubbard looking to meet Zhu with a front kick. Zhu parries. One-handed Ole. Austin Hubbard with a double jab. Right hand. Ole. Oh. Front kick from Austin Hubbard. Rong Zhu almost stuffs the takedown, but then Hubbard gets around to the back, collects the legs, and then dumps Rong Zhu again. Rong Zhu did get to a knee, but Hubbard has laced the left leg.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Still has the lock. Scoops the right leg out. Zhu looking for the switch, but nothing doing.
No,
Austin Hubbard,
4 minutes left in the round, too.
Yeah, a lot of time to go here in the second round. Zhu looking to pull the support arm out of Rong Zhu. That would be the right arm, but no, he elects for the gable grip body lock as Zhu gets to a knee. Hubbard allows him back to the feet, still has the lock. Zhu looking to turn into him, eats a couple knees upstairs, and then breaks. Says, let me get the fuck up out of here, dude. I didn't like that very much. He meets Austin Hubbard back in the center, punts the jab. Hubbard parries the jab downward. Hard outside low kick from Rong Zhu.
He's got to stay on those kicks.
Austin Hubbard looks for the shovel hook, but he eats an uppercut from Rong Zhu in the pocket. Right hand over the top from Zhu. Pumps the jab. Intercepting jab from Rong Zhu. Finds the mark against Austin Hubbard. Hubbard looking to meet Zhu back in the center with a nice teep kick there. Hubbard switching stances. Again, not doing much with it. Lazy jab out there for Austin Hubbard. Zhu looks for some uppercuts and a left hook, but it doesn't really land. Hubbard misses the two-piece, switches to southpaw. Zhu meets him in the center. His shorts are fucking falling down. Front kick from Hubbard.
I told you his shorts aren't fitting.
I don't understand why he's like, you're in the UFC, you can't get a pair of shorts that fit
fucking
you.
Wardrobe malfunction. Hubbard switches stances, right hook and a left hook to the body. Zhu with a jab and an inside low kick there. Zhu misses the two-piece, having to pull his shorts up like Dustin Poirier. Zhu with a jab. Hubbard switches to southpaw and back to orthodox again for some fucking reason. Jab from Austin Hubbard lands. I guess that was the reason, hell.
I would
Front
say
kick from Hubbard gets carried downward. Hubbard looked for the counter right hook.
I've never seen Thud Hubbard switch stances in a fight.
Me either.
He's done it a lot and then just not thrown much off of it.
It's because he's
front
hurt.
kick to the body from Hubbard. He has done a little bit in this round, though. Right hand from Hubbard. Speaking of which.
Kick his leg wrong.
I'm a little bit nervous about the sub decision.
Oh, I agree.
This looks like a knockout.
Right hand over the top from Rong Zhu. Hubbard gets the body kick parried. Nice stiff jab from Austin Hubbard. Zhu with a 3-2. Jab to the body from Rong. Hubbard lifting the leg. Throws a jab shovel hook. Does not fucking find the mark. Big shock. Big shocka, Johnny. Front kick from Hubbard. Gets parried away. Jab from Zhu. Gets evaded. Jab from Hubbard gets evaded. Rong Zhu pumps the jab. Right-handed left hook behind it. Austin Hubbard leans back. Zhu looks for the uppercut. Didn't fucking throw it. Hubbard lifts the knee. Didn't fucking throw it. Hubbard switching stances. Fucking misses. Jab to the body from Rong Zhu. Finally something fucking landed. Lord have mercy. This one getting rough. Right hand from Hubbard in a knee, but eats a right hand from Rong Zhu over the top. Says, fuck all that, dude. 45 seconds for anybody listening. Rong Zhu looks for hooks in the pocket, but Hubbard lifts the knee and it lands. Rong Zhu stuffs the takedown. Good takedown defense finally. Stuffs the single leg from Austin Hubbard.
That's a great sign. But
is a good
this
sign.
is like
Jab to the body, right hand over the top from Rong Zhu. Austin Hubbard with a kick to the body. 17 seconds, boys. Second round.
Greasy.
This is
Hubbard
greasy.
misses the question mark kick. Two-piece from Hubbard lands. Zhu stuffs a takedown. Nice sprawl from Rong Zhu with short time here. Zhu misses the two-piece. And there's your second round, boys. What do you
You
think?
think we can pull away with that?
2-0.
I think it's 2-0, but
I think it's 2-0.
no, you never know. You just don't want to ever guarantee. Say,
Yo, Rong Zhu is minus 1,400 right now.
well, it's minus 800 on FanDuel.
I think it's 2-0.
Yeah, what do you think about that, MJF?
I ain't worried about that bologna and cheese sandwich. All I know is it's minus 1,400 on my book.
Yeah,
I
he says
would
that's
like to
Bologna.
Yeah, I'd like to see Rong Zhu just get a finish here because I
No,
don't feel
I
good about
would
the round.
Fine with a decision because I got submission or decision, and I also tailed.
Take that submission, Billy.
Took a combination of the two, one of 2 cents, one of Joey's, because you guys were both on the prelims, and I called it a little slamma-jamma, tailed Joey and 2 cents' parlay. So
Fair
Yeah, go to
enough.
sleep.
I have him by money line, so I don't care how it happens. But I'd like for him to
but
just get this out.
I can't even say I really tailed him because I did you and Rong Zhu. Just
Nice. So you didn't put Pereira in there? Let's
Yeah,
fucking
I put-
go.
you and Rong Zhu because I was
fucking-
like,
Dude, that rhymes too. That's fucking tight. Right hand and a left hook for Austin Hubbard to start the third round. Double jab, right hand over the top from Rong Zhu on the counter. Jab and an inside low kick from Rong Zhu. Hubbard switching stances, eats a fucking jab to the face though. Body kick gets countered by a left hand, right hand by Rong Zhu, pumping the jab. Austin Hubbard looks for the jab and a shovel hook to the body and a front and a body kick. Zhu stuffs another takedown attempt from Austin Hubbard. Literally just shoves him to the ground. Jab to the body, right hand over the top from Rong. Body kick Hubbard, front kick to the body.
is fighting perfect. Good enough to give Rong Zhu a win, but good enough not to get cut either.
Shovel hook from Hubbard on the
I don't
step
think
in.
Cut off this fight.
Double jab, right hook to the body. Zhu
Maybe
parries the
three
body kick, but eats a jab as he throws a body kick. Nice jab from Austin Hubbard. Zhu looks for the counter two-piece.
Come on.
Hard counter two-piece from Rong Zhu that time.
Ooh.
Got Hubbard behind the black line. 4 minutes to go. Body kick from Hubbard. Zhu putting the pressure on now. Hubbard looks for a check left hook. Nothing doing. Zhu pumps the jab. Inside low kick from Rong Zhu. Makes Hubbard switch back to orthodox, but eats a jab in the process. Sorry, Billy, what were you saying? Oh, uppercut from Rong Zhu.
He needs to wrestle. He's about to get knocked out if he doesn't wrestle.
He has been getting cracked, and he's been getting these takedowns stuffed. And just speaking of that, he does it again, but he does land a nice knee to the body as Rong Zhu stuffs the takedown from Austin Hubbard. He's done that about 3 times in this round, I feel like. Uppercut, left hook, right hand from Rong Zhu in the pocket. He is starting to land with those combos. Jab to the body from Rong. Hubbard looking a little bit worse for wear now. 319, he's still firing back. 2-piece and a front kick for Austin Hubbard as he steps forward. Rong Zhu avoided the worst of it. Uppercut from Rong Zhu, and he avoids the uppercut and a right hook over the top from Austin Hubbard. Jab from Rong Zhu. They're trading in the pocket here, boys. 3:06 to go. Hubbard with a front kick. Rong Zhu, 2-piece, gets parried by Hubbard. Switching stances. Rong Zhu with a counter uppercut. Right hand over the top got Austin Hubbard's attention.
Ooh.
Austin Hubbard slips the jab. Just under 3 minutes to go. Jab to the body from Rong Zhu. Austin Hubbard lifts the knee. Meets him back in the center. Step in. Straight left hand from Rong Zhu. Right hand over the top from Rong Zhu. I think that cracked Hubbard. He dove down awkwardly for that takedown.
Those takedowns are gone, too.
Dude, they are not landing at all, Bo.
That first one was really just perfectly timed.
Hard right hand on the counter from Rong Zhu over the top of a lazy jab from Austin Hubbard. He is really getting popped with these right hands, dude.
But
these counters are lazy, too, man.
But Austin Hubbard is popping him with a couple of shit on the counter.
I mean, yeah.
Dude, they are few and far between, and he is getting fucking lit up. Rong Zhu is countering the living shit out of him right now. Just over 2 minutes to go. Rong Zhu steps back, steps forward, switching stances.
What's our live line at now, Joey?
There is no live line.
None.
Great. In the morning. Counter right hand, left hook from Rong Zhu off of an Austin Hubbard right hand. Rong Zhu evades the left hook, lands the left hook of his own. I mean, it seems like just everything is landing for him.
Before it locked, it was minus 5,000.
Okay.
I had 30,000 on FanDuel before it locked.
Austin Hubbard with that back upstairs and gets evaded.
And a half ago, though.
30,000 in a fight where, like, halfway through the second round, even we were talking.
It's 76 to 72 in favor for Rong Zhu. The striking number is right there.
Ripping and sprawling and evading the right hooks from Austin Hubbard.
There's a big difference in those 76 and 72 as well.
I agree. I just like to give out stats for the people. You know?
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't disagreeing with your stats.
Yeah, what the fuck, Aaron?
Further clarity.
No, but no, it's exactly. He needed to say that though, because I agree 100%. Like
it's just like sometimes, like it's also a good reminder why sometimes a guy with like 40 strikes can beat a guy.
Oh, counter right hand from Rong Zhu off an Austin Hubbard. Flying knee attempt, and I think Hubbard got rocked there, boys. I don't want to be too presumptuous.
He did. He got up slow.
Rong Zhu.
Hubbard got thudded.
Yeah, he got up slow and tried to shoot.
I like that. I like that commentary. He did get.
Yeah, I mean,
hell, fuck.
This is a good scrap, man. Good scrap. You know,
good scrap. Austin Hubbard, go ahead. Come on, bring us to
another. Hubbard did his job for you. It was always a Rong Zhu decision.
25 seconds here. Nice jab from Austin Hubbard. Rong Zhu steps forward with a step-in left hand, right hook over the top. Left hook, right hand from Austin Hubbard as he turns his back and gets cracked in the back of the head, but that's his own damn fault. Knee from Hubbard, and but right hand from Hubbard as he steps forward. Rong Zhu.
This is the most 29-28.
Left hook from Rong Zhu in a right hand. Hubbard covers up. That's it.
He's like, oh shit, yeah, fuck this.
My man had to run. He said,
he
no.
just walked away from that. He said, nope.
Just backing up.
Nope. Nope. He was swinging so hard. He was swinging like that.
Rong Zhu was
doing the max. He did his Max Holloway. You know,
I mean, at least he kind of stood on business there when he did it. Like he tried to Max Holloway it.
Really though, he really did.
Like that was that missed was like. I don't blame Austin for walking away.
Yo, facts, Gabe. Hubbard said, nah, man, I'm good, bro. I just got paid.
He fucking was like, all right, you're serious? You're not? All right, we're good.
Man, shouts to him, though, man. When you think of, like, Austin Hubbard, 16-10, and you've never been knocked out, like, damn, nobody caught you once?
Yeah. When I think of Austin Hubbard, I just think of Max Roshkov, let's be honest. But
when I think of Austin Hubbard, I think about 4-8.
That was one of the worst betting losses I ever took in my young.
Oh my
man,
yeah.
Max
rated R. What a time. But yeah, this is 30-27, but it's like the most 29-28, 30-27 I've ever seen in my life. if that makes any sense.
Mhm.
I feel like it should be 29.5 to 28.5.
Hubbard, you think of CFS?
27.
I think
No, it's wrong. It was just close. It felt close till it wasn't.
Yeah, I got 29-28 Rong Zhu.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 30-27.
I think it's going to be 30-27 because we're in China, but I mean, if you really want to be real, 29-28, but cookies.
That's why I said it's like the most 29-28, 30-27 you'll ever see.
Cookies are apples and oranges here. As long as it's sweet, you're in the column. Yeah, all three 29-28.
Okay.
Judges' scorecards in China tonight. They're honest and truthful. Remember that.
That's one down, y'all. One down. Mr. Lake to finish it off for your boy.
We get
now I gotta give me some coffee.
We get some money through the hoops. Shouts to DFL.
Garrett said there was one 30-27.
So can we have a side dichotomy here? This is on deck. I took my shot today. All right.
I got Gage Young.
So my thing is this. How I go into UFC bets sometimes is I go through the list of like, are you up money on this fighter? Yes or no? Have you won money for me? Shouts to Mills. Mills is like the perfectionist of this. Like, are you up money on the fighter? Once you're like breaking even, now I
gotta get some more goose in my cup. Go ahead.
I feel like once you're breaking even, now you're gambling. Once you're losing on the fighter, the Mate, we're in the red. Like we're trying to like if we win this one on Mate, I'll still probably be breaking even. Like, and it's been a rough, tough run, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good, man. That's like just what it comes down to for me. Like, I think he's got a lot of holes in his game. But I don't think like Gage Young is anything special. This is a Machete fade as much as it's a Gage Young bet.
Okay, well, we'll save it because people want to hear about Lona Kavanaugh versus Charles Johnson Energy.
Okay, Kavanaugh's next. Yeah, I didn't realize. This is a great fight.
Great. I think this is disrespectful that this shit's on the prelims because
I agree.
Where Charles Johnson could be at off of a couple of decisions that could have bounced his way, he could be right there. I mean, bro, he beat Josh Van's ass, and Josh Van's fighting for a title. I mean,
right.
And then you have Leonard Kavanaugh, who just embodies what I would say the explanation of new era of MMA, being able to strike, being able to kick, being able to do whatever the fuck you want, and being able to wrestle and have a good gas tank. But you're fighting a certain level of competition and all that here because this is the one. Leonard Kavanaugh talks a big game, but if he beats Charles Energy Johnson, he's right up there in the rankings, and he might be 2 or 3 fights away from a title shot. Can he get it done? Because there's other people that have went through this test before. Tamirov came in here and said, you know what? I don't need no first-round knockout. I can go 3 rounds with Energy. Who are you guys feeling? Who are you guys picking? I ended up getting on this one a little bit earlier because I'm just a fanboy. Leonard Kavanaugh to win and fight to start round 2.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I honestly think that, the worst thing that happened for that Leonard Kavanaugh moneyline this week was that Topuria soundbite, because now everybody's favorite prospect is Leonard Kavanaugh. Now Topuria was like glazing him up and talking about how he's the next great prospect and everything like this. There's a serious disadvantage in the frame here, like a major frame disadvantage. I wonder how Loner works with that. The speed should be on his side, but Charles has gotten better with the wrestling as well. Can slow him down a little bit there. I have no bet on this fight, but if I were betting this, it would be on Charles Johnson with this money line. I think it's
the money line Fuck the money line. What's the pick, Aaron? Who are you picking to win? Who is getting their hand raised? Throw the money line out.
I'll take Charles Johnson by decision.
100%.
Charles Johnson by decision.
Even with the bet that I have, this is 100% going to be a pick 'em at some point throughout this live. This goes all 15 minutes. Who the fuck are you picking? Charles Johnson?
Charles Johnson by decision. I just said 4 times.
All right. Aaron the dog. Gotta stay to the bit. I'm going to pick the dog.
Yeah.
Shouts to Charles Johnson, though, because I remember he clipped one of these Pub Sports radio streams one long time ago. And Weezy was just ripping on him for no reason. Like, I wasn't really saying shit, but he ended up atting all of us and saying, like, fuck you guys, and he ended up doing a video with James Lynch like a week and a half later. So it wasn't really fuck us.
Yeah, man, I think this gonna be the fight of the night, man, on this goddamn card. I don't see how it's on the prelims. It should be on the goddamn main card, man. We got Charles Johnson, who done fought the who's already. And you got the up-and-coming star Lona Kavanaugh coming from the Cage Warriors promotion, man. Made his debut on the Dana White Contender Series. We was on the other side, liked him still, but I like the other guy that he was taking on, Anton Ho. Knocked his ass out in the first round. That's just how it go. From there, bounced back. He was able to get that win in his first UFC debut, won by decision, I want to say. But in this spot, though, man, I think it's going to be like a striker's delight. But I see a grown man and I see a up-and-coming young man, so I think Charles Johnson is going to be able to use that experience that he has and at least win a round, maybe even 2. But watch this, though. He can still win 2 rounds. Standing like this, waiting to get his hand raised, start jumping around, and then they raise the other guy's hand. Happens so many times to him, he's kind of used to it. But yeah, man, I think this is a spot that he should be able to go out there and get his hand raised, especially if he makes in the wrestling. The plus money on him, I think it's definitely worth it in this one, man. I'm surprised that line's that high on Lona Kavanaugh, and it stayed at that price tag.
Preach. Going to church on a Saturday morning. You need to go in church on a Sunday. But you got to believe. Have faith in your guys. Have faith in your guys and your prospects and trace and faith in the gut. Lona Kavanaugh's about to come through, bro.
But Lona Kavanaugh's good,
up there, man. Watch.
But look, minus 210. Listen to me. Minus 140.
Minus 250. Come get with me.
Damn. He sat around 210 and 200. Like,
did you not hear Ilya Topuria say he's the best prospect he's ever seen in his life?
I actually missed it. I missed that clip, but
Ilya straight up said, "Fuck my brother." Here's Lona Kavanaugh.
Bro, he already knows what the brother shit is, bro.
Billy, I'm going with a bit now, so if you want to not walk over my bit, please.
Because there's been a couple of bits that you're like, no, I don't think I want to do this. This is a little bit too much.
Yeah, you don't understand the deadpan. You just don't get it. You don't at all. I can react to it all for you. I can play. I can dance. It's okay. I'll dance.
Is there room trade could I have up on the hop and out trade? I mean, it's a wild trade, to be honest with you. What was the fight? Jose Ochoa?
Well, so what do you got? You got
the great Jose Ochoa.
That was crazy as fuck. I had him to win in over 1.5 rounds, and that was the most 29-28 across the board that I can ever that was a fight.
I do not believe that reach number there. I don't believe that.
Hey Billy, you got Kavanaugh in round 2 to start, right, or some shit?
That line ended up getting a little bit steam, but it is what it is. Minus 170, I believe.
Shout out to the chat. Hey Joy, read through the chat, man, since you got a bandana.
Let's see. Look at Johnson's record. He has only been improving. He smoked Van in round 3. Billy is here. Room on the train. Can I hop on the Kavanaugh train?
It's good if you shout out the people's name so that you feel important.
This is one of the best comments of the night. He said, "Who let Kavanaugh stay passive?"
America, fuck yeah!
Oh man, I see coming in with the.
I know somebody who has Mr. Kavanaugh to start their parlay.
Said, "Fear the patch." Wouldn't be mad if this was co-main, said Garrett. It's really not a bad fight. Officially, before the fight starts, the pick for me is Loner Kavanaugh by split decision.
Big Show, where you at?
What do you think,
Well,
Big Show?
all right.
That was a good parlay too. But yeah, that was a good parlay too. I wasn't mad at that one.
Yeah,
it
it's
was
five
money. That shit don't be riding with me, man.
I'm nervous.
Billy's nervous. They do touch gloves. Loner Kavanaugh's in very tight red shorts. Charles Johnson in the Muay Thai purple shorts.
Woo!
They're getting after it early. Charles Johnson with a front kick. Loner with an outside low kick that Energy avoids. Charles circling on the outside. Loner in the orthodox stance. Hard outside low kick from Loner. Makes Johnson reset.
That was a good outside low kick.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly was. Johnson does a good job avoiding the high kick, almost catches the body kick, and then lands a low kick.
Don't get cute. Don't get cute.
Hard inside low kick from Loner Kavanaugh. Definitely a hand speed advantage early here. Charles Johnson does take a little bit of time usually to settle into the fight, make his reads, and then he usually comes on strong in the second and third. Kavanaugh misses a two-piece as Johnson is just out of range, showing some good footwork early. Johnson with a high kick and parries the two-piece inside low kick from Kavanaugh. He's definitely landed the low kicks. Hard jab from Loner Kavanaugh. Johnson wiping his eye. I don't think he liked that one. Like that jab,
bro. He's
still pawing at it. That was a hard jab. Head kick from Loner Kavanaugh. Johnson rolls with it, but he definitely ate it partially. He kicked the body from Loner Kavanaugh. Step in left hand that Charles Johnson ducks underneath craftily. Goes for the single leg. Kavanaugh thought about a guillotine, but he said lands an elbow on the clinch break, and they're back to square. Hard inside low kick from Loner.
He's still wiping at that eye.
That really bothered him. It must have been a jab from Hades.
Yo, he is definitely wiping at that shit like a mother.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bet this fight.
Me too. Outside low kick from Johnson.
Not really though. It just depends on what side, you know.
He's about
early too.
Though, bro. He's about to shoot a blast double across this cage any second.
Charles Johnson.
So far, Charles Johnson, he has been trying to grapple and he hasn't been successful.
Yeah, but it's the speed. I think Loner Kavanaugh's way faster than him.
He does have a hand speed advantage, or like a speed advantage early in general. Left hook and an elbow from Loner Kavanaugh over the top. Body kick from Loner, but Charles Johnson catches it, looking for a single leg trip. Loner Kavanaugh showing good takedown defense. They're in the 50-50 clinch in the middle of the cage, boys. They getting after it early. 2:30 to go in the first round. Loner says, "Let me just push you to the fence."
See, the thing is, you get me out in the clinch with Loner Kavanaugh. He throws too many elbows.
Well, it's not that. So for the people out there that say like Charles Johnson should have wrestled more, he should have tried to do this. He already had 4 attempts in this first round and really trying to implement that. So I don't want to hear that shit.
Right hand from Loner Kavanaugh. Charles Johnson resets, meets him back in the center, lifts the knee from the southpaw. Loner looks for the left hand, doesn't commit to it, but he lands the body kick.
The leg kicks that fucking Kavanaugh's hitting Johnson with is crazy, bro.
Dude, they're really heavy low kicks.
Man.
It's crazy, dude. Jab to the body.
But look at Kavanaugh thighs too.
Yo,
yeah, he's got them exposed with them fucking shorts. Right hand from Kavanaugh. And misses on the low kick. Johnson parries the body kick just out of the way.
Charles wrestled here. Let's end out this first round.
He's still pawing that eye. Uppercut, left hook, and a right hand over the top from Loner Kavanaugh.
He's getting hit in the eye again. That's why
he keeps on swiping at that shit like on some Dara and Narsaganaj type shit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much a tick. Left hand, left hook and a right hand from Loner Kavanaugh. Right hand and a left hook again. Right hand over the top from Loner. He is getting it going here at the end of this first round.
Oh, so all right. So you know how Charles Johnson already switched stance so many times? The stance that he just switched to was when he just got beat the fuck up.
He's catching him in the middle of the stance switch. He's catching him squared up. Hard outside low kick from Johnson. Loner switches to the southpaw. Loner with a body kick, but he gets his support leg kicked out. Something funny happened. Left hook and a right hand.
Nasty Nate in the comments. Oh, my God.
Okay. He is funny.
Yeah, he still owes money for the bets I gave him last night. By the way, I gave him no bets.
Counter right hand from Loner. Left hook right hand from Loner again. The 3-2 is landing for Loner Kavanaugh. Johnson starting to wear it a little bit. Step in left hand from Charles Johnson. Working from the southpaw now. Got Loner behind the black line. Counter right hand from Loner. Spinning back kick. Johnson rolls with it. And there's your first round. What do you think, gentlemen?
I'm gonna say a reference from one of my favorite movies, but I'm gonna say Charles' name first. Run, Charles, run! You getting beat up by a kid that deserves to be in bedtime right now.
Yeah, but Charles Johnson's usually a slow starter, and Loner Kavanaugh's doing a lot of moving around. Hopefully, if you're a Charles Johnson backer, he's looking to come alive here in the second and third round. But it looks like Buddy is got those thighs.
So it seems like he's getting hit with power, and he's not used to that. Like in that first round, he's been dropped before, in that first round. I think fighting fighters recently, but he's getting hit with fucking power from Kavanaugh. So early on, Charles Johnson was moving real fast on the attack, cutting him off, doing everything. Last minute and a half, he over here like way slower because he's getting hit with power now. It's not just touches that's touching him. So I think we're going to see a little bit more hesitant Charles Johnson, a lot more feints, trying to draw him into something, because I don't think that he's trying to take the punches in his next round.
I was just going to ask you, do you think he turns up the heat, because he normally works his way into the fight, but he did take some punishment in the first round. Body kick from Loner Kavanaugh. Charles Johnson misses the high kick. Loner behind the black line, actually. Charles Johnson putting on pressure, but he eats a left hook and a right hand to the body from Kavanaugh. Outside low kick, they trade low kicks. Loner goes inside, jab to the body from Kavanaugh. Johnson switches stances to the orthodox and back to the southpaw to land a front leg low kick. Outside low kicks 2 in a row for Energy. Right hand from Kavanaugh on the counter.
Energy looks a lot more alive in this round.
Yeah, it's early, but he started.
30 seconds went by.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot more energy in this.
Well, yeah, he usually comes on in the second and third, but he dives for a single leg, and Kavanaugh looks to lock up the front choke. Charles Johnson defends, goes belly down on 2 knees, rolls to his back as Kavanaugh floats around to the side. Kavanaugh backs out of it. Charles Johnson back to his feet, and we are back to the fight. They touch gloves, and they almost meet on the monster can.
He's just too slow for
body kick from Charles Johnson.
Around this
and again,
get your neck.
Charles Johnson diving for a single leg again. Loner Kavanaugh pulling on his guillotine now. He pulled on it, actually. He said, fuck being silly. I'm going to pull the damn gilly.
Could this cost him?
It did not end up costing him, but Charles Johnson does roll through, goes belly down again, down to both knees. Loner Kavanaugh floats around to the back as Charles Johnson gets back to his feet. 320 for me in the second round for anybody listening or watching along. Back elbow from Charles Johnson. Front elbow from Loner Kavanaugh. Still got the body lock. Johnson turns into him, and Loner Kavanaugh momentarily gets the body lock trip. Charles Johnson pops right back to his feet, though. Loner Kavanaugh not letting go of this. Goes back to the double leg. Picks Charles Johnson up with the grip and sets him right back down. Charles Johnson right back to his feet, though. Not one to settle on the mat usually. Not one to settle at all. Charles Johnson has turned up the heat here in the second round, but so is Loner Kavanaugh. And he's got Charles Johnson pushed up against the fence. Chopping elbows from Charles Johnson. And again, Loner Kavanaugh says left hook, right hook. And Charles Johnson said, let's just get the fuck off the fence, dude. Let's just fight in the middle of the octagon. Loner Kavanaugh.
That has to be demoralizing to get dropped, to get wrestled like that, and you're coming in with the wrestling game plan.
Front kick from Kavanaugh, and he just falls to the fucking floor for some reason. Inside low kick from Charles Johnson. They trade jabs. Charles Johnson got Loner Kavanaugh back behind the black line now. Looking to cut the cage off is Energy. Straight left and a right hand from Johnson, but he eats a right hand from Kavanaugh, who's now behind the black line. Charles Johnson starting to put the pressure on. Straight left from Charles Johnson, an uppercut. Loner Kavanaugh looking a little bit different now. Left hook, right hand from Loner Kavanaugh. Shakes the arms out. Charles Johnson with a front kick. Could the tide turn potentially? Inside low kick from Charles Johnson and an oblique kick behind it, boys. I got 152 here in the second round. Right hand from Loner Kavanaugh. Charles Johnson parries the two-piece inside low kick. Right hand counter from Loner Kavanaugh. Outside low kick from Energy. Left hook, right hand. Misses the left hook upstairs as Charles Johnson shakes the arms out. Looks for the straight lefts and a right hand. Rolls with the counter from Loner Kavanaugh. Right hand to the body from Johnson. Loner Kavanaugh with the uppercut and then looks to clinch up with Charles Johnson. He said, nah, let me just pop your ass with a straight left in the fucking face. Left hook and a right hand from Loner Kavanaugh as Charles Johnson pushes forward. Uppercut, left, right hook, and then Charles Johnson actually rolls with the left hook, steps forward looking for the straight left and into the orthodox stance. Straight left, and then a counter elbow looked like from Loner Kavanaugh, but he is back behind the black line again, giving up real estate now to Charles Johnson, who's trying to put the pressure on. Body kick from Loner Kavanaugh almost gets caught again. Both of them miss there. Just under a minute. Charles Johnson landing a lot more in this round, and Loner Kavanaugh looking like he's starting to slow down. Right hook from Charles Johnson, and he ducks under the two-piece counter. Charles Johnson with a high kick that just lands on the end. Loner Kavanaugh with a jab. Charles Johnson with a straight left that has been finding a home in this round. They clinch up. Charles Johnson with right hooks to the body, and a four-piece of hooks to the body. Counter right hand from Loner Kavanaugh, though. They reset. 30 seconds to go. Johnson putting the pressure on. Counter left hook. Whoa! Right hand counters from Charles Johnson, and he knocks Loner Kavanaugh out cold. Holy shit. The energy has turned the tide and sparks Loner Kavanaugh.
Damn.
Josh Van. Now Loner Kavanaugh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun,
Good
dun, dun,
night, train.
Another
Good
one
night,
bites the
train.
dust.
Hits him with
That was
energy. Damn.
What a
Yowza.
comeback.
Down until you're not out.
Dude, going back to LFA, Charles. God, what a dog.
Holy
Holy
fucking
shit.
A.
That is
Timed that perfectly. As soon as
He
Cap-
really did.
I
He
mean,
down like
leap in,
right in
hook.
range. Hand down, man down.
Dude, that
That
is a
was
leap
bad.
in rear right hook. Holy shit.
Wow.
that was
Incredible win for Charles.
Boom.
Kavanaugh didn't even have his
I
hands up.
mean,
He went
the
like,
lights, dude, the lights just about went out before he hit the deck.
You can't do that, man. You can't back up like that with your hands down.
all the way
Just-
down.
He squared
Hands
up with
down.
his hands down.
Why have the tall man defense when you're 5 inches shorter?
that was crazy.
Well, he was getting tired, and he was starting to get hit
Yes,
with
he
left
was.
hands.
When he shook out his arms, at the 3-minute mark of that round, everything really seemed a little different after that.
Yeah, I peeped that too. You started to get tired as soon as he got tired.
Look at how much better that eye's doing now. That eye is all of a sudden not fucked up.
God damn.
That was crazy.
Wow.
That's dope.
He pulled that thing all the way back and said,
I can't be mad with the loss of the bet. That was just a good ass fight to
He
watch.
Marge Simpsoned him.
Dude,
Mhm.
another hype job bites the dust, courtesy of
Yes.
Charles Energy Johnson. Wow.
They
Bravo,
tried so
Charles.
much to hold him down and give him these opponents, undefeated fighters who have
That should have
one
been a
thing
co-main
that they
event.
can do to
Yes.
beat him to
That
win.
should have been a co-main event, and he's sorry, Mills.
That was
But
such a good fight.
That should have been a
It's
co-main
just-
event.
it's-
Where think about that
yeah.
knockout in a co-main event slot.
That
What that
was
does for Charles Johnson,
great, though.
as opposed to being at 5 a.m. on a China card on the prelims. That doesn't do shit for him. He's got to
Well,
that
he
was-
he will
that's
get
why-
he'll
Oh, it
get
is,
opponents
though.
out of
That's-
that.
That's
He'll
going to
get-
be the knockout that they're going to play, and
No,
then
I
now
know.
it's gonna be
I'm
back
just
to
saying card
Yeah, yeah.
placement helps launch it.
Well, no. The UFC branch hates him. They're
Oh,
so
I
they're
know.
doing it. They hate him. Like literally, he spoke out against him a while back, so they hate him. That's what I'm saying. They do this stuff blatantly, and it's
so
still
that's why they're
yeah,
feeding him all these
it's
like
it's still
these
on
quote
to this
unquote
day.
young killers, and he just fucking
That was
sparks
crazy
them out.
though. To
That-
not win a decision there, to not just like out cardio, like that is a statement. That
But
you can't-
watch this though. Watch this, Aaron. Watch who they give him next. An even harder fighter,
Well, all right.
bro. They're gonna be
Well,
like,
I mean,
oh,
that's
okay.
how it works. That's how it
Watch.
works. I know it's going to be a horrible matchup. I know.
Right,
It's about to
right.
be
It's not going to be a
400.
favor. It's not going to be somebody to make him look good, move into this spot. It's going to be somebody to be like, hey,
I say they give
all
him
right, you think you
Steve
good,
Erskine.
No, they've never been him versus Steve Erceg. Sure,
That's
an ideal matchup. That's fine.
I won't even say the trains derailed. He was looking good in that fight, Lauren Kavanaugh. He just got caught.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Charles Johnson was plus 750 on my book before that happened.
That was crazy.
that was such a I was starting to doze off a little bit.
Then Charles said, "Wake your ass up, Aaron."
Charles
we needed
just
that one.
woke my ass up.
He did it to Joshua Van. He did it to him. Now, I mean, come on now, man. That's respect right there.
Go back to the LFA. Look at some of the guys in the LFA who are huge hype jobs.
Oh, I remember, bro. He was beating a lot
Yuma
of people.
Horiguchi. Remember when Yuma Horiguchi was something back in the day?
That was a good ass fight, though, man.
It was a great.
As soon as he got tired, Charles started turning that shit the fuck up.
Dude, he's a pure Thai fighter with how he approaches it.
Kavanaugh was trying to coast to the end of the round. That's the reason why he had his hands down like that, because he was trying to recover a little bit. And Charles said, "Nah, dude, you got."
I agree with Austin. Like, we got to see how Kavanaugh responds to that loss, because he might never be the same.
What?
No, I'm saying mentally. I'm not even saying physically. I'm saying mentally.
I don't want to see him anymore in 2025. He don't need to fight till the beginning of next year.
That's what I'm saying. It's a bad KO loss, man. That's a spot where, at the end of the first round, when you were telling me, don't give up on Charles, I was like, fuck off. I've been watching Charles for years. I know.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Man, that dude's been dope for the longest time at LFA. Man.
And they never let him in. Trust me, I know. I am trust me, I know all about Charles's entire career. For some reason, after that first round, even after I picked him before the fight, I was like, oh God. He looked 2 steps behind him.
Bro,
he didn't look a step behind, he looked 2. On the grappling, he looked behind. And when I saw 2 different times how Kavanaugh handled the front chokes and the gillies to get back to a good position, I was just like, everywhere Charles is going with this, Kavanaugh's ahead of him. That's crazy.
I know. Kavanaugh was doing a little bit too much. He fucked up his gas tank.
And then the arm shake happened.
Yeah.
Everything fell apart.
And thinking he can just lower his guard and you're not gonna hit me. Come on. And then
he's 9-0. He's never had failure. He's not it's just he's hearing Ilya Taporia talk him up all week. These are the things. And then Charles in the middle of the night comes knocking.
That was me. That was me.
Bink.
He had him with the.
He binked him, and then he binked him 10 more times on the ground because he's
hit
angry.
Him with the Dan Hendo. He said, "Bitch."
Well, I don't feel good about my next bet. I got my shot against G Money.
By the way, that's 1 dog down, 2 more to go for the over 2.5 to cash on the
dog. For sure. I got my shot against G Money here.
Bro, I thought Gage Young was Jack Shore.
He's about to look like Jack Shore here against my shot, so that's fine.
Who?
I got Gage.
I was gonna say, what's the action here?
I think
all right, man. So Gage Young opened up slight favorite, -120, slightly. Now he's all the way up to a -150. Money coming in on him. My shot, we know the story with him. He just ain't really that good. You know what I mean? But he got power in his hands. And, sometimes it seems like when they got these cards out in the ordinary places of the world, he gets put on them. Now he's put on this one, man. To me, his last fight out, I want to say he lost. I don't remember who it was against, but I know he lost because I bet on him in that fight. And here, right when I seen these odds, I was like, all right, man, this is definitely a spot to come back on. Why? Because I thought Gage Young was Shane Young or something. I just had the Gage. I had the Young.
Thank God he's not Shane Young.
But Mills, first of all, you got the quote of the night. You said, "My shot that we know the story with him. He just ain't really that good." But it was Moda. He fought like a dumbass against Moda and just
Nicholas Moda him up. All right, he gave Nazim Sayakov a run for his money.
Hey man, big shout out to Guillermo Zertucci.
Shouts to G.
Shout out to the left coast, man. What up, Mackie? I see you. Shout out to all you guys, man.
I like G Money, man, but who is G's Money's manager, bro? Who is that man's manager? Somebody should fire his manager. How do you fight Quinlan Selkilde on the Dana White Contender Series, and then you get a short notice in Kansas against Evan Elder, and now they're giving you Mahashate and UFC Shanghai? Like, bro, who is your manager, dude? You can't get a little Apex run me up, John? Like, let G Money get inside the Apex where you can't run around inside the cage with him. He's a all forward type pressure type style. He's definitely fun and entertaining, but it's Mahashate season.
I feel like this fight's gonna be stupid. Whatever happens is gonna be dumb.
Nah, this is Mahashate season. Do you not? So this is where my Mahashate thing started.
Billy, you already went. Hold on. Hey, Joe, you got anything on this fight?
I'm the only one that has a bet on this.
I know, but you already went and told him about Mahashate. But that's what. Hold on.
I think Aaron has a bet on G Money.
Aaron, you got a bet on it?
I got a bet on Gage.
See, let's go. Let's tell him our Gage is gonna knock out Misha Tate.
Yeah, Misha Tate. Yeah, absolutely. Gage Young, Shane Young. Shane Young versus Misha Tate would be a much better fight. But
yes.
Yeah, like you said it best. I don't know how I can say it better than you did, man. It was like Mahashate's not good. He's not very good either. He's certainly not that. Gage Young, I think, is going to grind him down and put him away somewhere in the second round. Mahashate is just thanking God that he had that meme KO over Garcia, because that fight against fucking Benitez was horrific. And that's Gabriel Benitez. Come on. Gage Young gets his first win in the UFC here. I think Gage Young has a lot more potential, which doesn't say much. Mahashate backers, you see something I don't.
One of these dudes about to walk onto something stupid and get fucked up. What do you think, Maxwell?
So what Maxwell's doing is I'm getting a mini little, what is it, like a 4-leg? Yeah. So I got Mr. G Money to start the fucking night off. Then I got Mr. Nurashe by Inside the Distance. Then I got Mr. Aljo Jermaine Sterling. And I got Mr. Zhang Mingyang to finish out that 4-leg. It's a plus 242.
Like it.
I just locked that bitch in.
What's the chat got, man? Let us know, man. Billy, bring him home, man. Tell him about Mahashate's about to win and knock out Vince Young.
I hope he doesn't knock out Vince Young.
Nah, I still believe a little bit about Mahashate, but when you're invested, you're invested. It's just like, all right, I bet Gage Young.
Vince Young,
Gage Young.
I done came through, throwback Vince Young.
G Money, man. I like the nickname. G Money is a good nickname. But who is this man's manager, bro? What?
What do you mean?
You just said that already. We know who is the manager bit.
Like, yeah, who is it?
Mahashate thing, though. I think he can pull one out.
Mahashate like he's goddamn Jesus.
Mahashate can pull.
Remember, there's times where Mahashate's low volume is fucking. He's a hitting dummy.
I do feel like
he's fought, except for when he knocked the guy out in a minute 14.
Yeah,
I do kind of feel like he's a walking right hand, but I also feel like Gage Young could be the type to just like walk right the fuck into it.
But I want to ask this, and I want to be honest.
Sure.
Who the fuck is Gage Young?
He's a tough young country boy.
Like before he got the 2 losses in the UFC, who the fuck is Gage Young? Nobody told me about him. I don't know shit about him. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like, Mahashate bad, but who the fuck is this dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and getting fed to the wolves.
That's what I'm on. Come on.
You're 9-0, 9-1, damn near undefeated.
Low key though. No bullshit. If Mahashate ever wins a UFC fight ever again, it's either tonight or now or never. Like it's
never.
This is it. Like if he ever wins a UFC,
Mahashate looks terrible. Even the next night, like he has not rehydrated well. It was like he killed himself getting down to this weight. Chin's compromised. He's over emotional.
Down.
Like
nah. What else do you need? This is a Mahashate fade as much as it's a G Money.
Got it. Yep. True though. True.
Like it's just is what it is.
True. And that makes all sense because I do that.
I'm not gonna pretend after this I'm getting on. I'm not gonna get on to
this.
This
is such a fucking pass fight, dude. Something stupid about to happen. Best of luck.
I'm not trying to turn Gage Young into fucking the next Loner Kavanaugh here.
I don't invest myself in these toilet shitter type matchups. But one last time, Mahashate.
Yeah, this is a fucking toilet fight, dude.
Mahashate value trap of the night.
This is a fight in the bathroom of a dive bar, dude. This is a fucking toilet shitter fight. This is a fucking.
Look at how calm G Money looks. He looks like he's in Arkansas or wherever he's from. I assume Arkansas.
Watch it.
Missouri.
He's doing the money.
He looks like he's your cousin.
I told you, man.
Is this the next
G Money ready.
Watch it.
G Money.
2 Cents' his cousin fighting.
Oh, you can't. There's other places that you can fucking choose for. Like West Virginia, Kentucky, like.
If G Money starts wrestling, we're fucked.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna wrestle. He's the BMF here easily, which is everybody in the UFC over Mahashate.
Herb Dean.
One opportunity. Palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti.
Big titted, big butt, blonde whore. Sit your ass down. We got a fight to watch.
Hey, Charles Johnson knocked out Lona Kavanaugh.
Dude, that was fucking crazy.
He knocked him out like 6 times.
Mm-hmm. He's from Missouri, by the way, Aaron.
Missouri. Okay, sorry.
That's Tyrone Woodley's cousin.
Clearly.
I always got something to say about Arkansas. Body kick from Gage Young to start things off. Lifts the knee. Thought about the low kick awkwardly. Mahashate pumps the jab. Double jab from Gage Young, but Mahashate hand fights it off. They trade low kicks. Gage Young with a body kick early. Mahashate with a front kick. Hayasar eats an inside low kick. Thought about the two-piece right hand from Mahashate. Training out of Kazakhstan, born in northern China, and he eats an outside low kick. Parries the body kick. Gage Young double jabs his way to the center of the octagon, lifts the knee. Mahashate thought about the counter right hand. Gage Young just gets the hand up to block. Two-piece from Mahashate. Front kick from Hayasar. Jab to the body from Gage Young. Outside low kick from Young. Two-piece and a left hook that Gage Young blocks pretty well, I'll say. I'll be honest with you.
I would like to see him defend a leg kick.
Yeah, they've been kind of... Mahashate does check that low kick. I think he heard you, Billy. Double jab right hand attempt from Gage Young, but Mahashate again. Hey. Age ukes it. Body kick and a right hand behind it from Mahashate. Holding his ground. Outside low kick, Mahashate. Checks the outside low kick of Gage Young. There you go, Billy. Right hand to the body from Hayasar. Whooshed. Mahashate. Body kick from Mahashate. And he avoids.
He's going to the body, too, with that jab, Mahashate.
He is. He's doing some good body work so far.
Gage Young's bleeding.
Holy shit, Joey, he is. You right. Front kick again. Attempt from Mahashate. Outside low kick and a body kick from Mahashate. Thought about the right hand behind it, too. Mahashate looks for the right hand. Left hook. Whoa! Left hook from Gage Young. Drops Mahashate. He's back to his feet, but a head kick again from Gage Young. But Gage Young is bleeding from his fucking head. Or his eye, I think. He's cut on the outside of his left eye.
That wasn't even a hard shot.
Was it? I don't know. I couldn't tell. He just went down.
I feel like
I apologize.
I
got excited.
That was definitely a trip.
I feel like he slipped.
It was a slip.
Okay. My bad. They trade low kicks at 2:30 in the first round. Gage Young switching stances, looking for a step-in left hand, right hand. Mahashate parries the body kick down, kicks Mahashate in the dick.
Ouch.
Mahashate says, I'm
it's
good.
All good. Hey, it's all good. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, Mills. I got 212 for anybody listening or watching along. Counter right hand from Mahashate off a Gage Young low kick. Mahashate gets the right hand slipped, but he does land. Hold on. Herb Dean says timeout. Time the fuck out. He says, you're both extending the fingers.
Yeah, what was
Stop
that?
it.
Huh? Bro, he hit him with a short elbow. They were throwing right there. Why you break that up?
What the fuck is that?
Two-piece from Gage Young. Mahashate looks for the right hand, but he misses. Body kick from Gage Young. Mahashate tries to counter. Body kick from Mahashate. Step in right hand from Mahashate that Gage Young rolls with. 138 for me, boys. Doing some hand fighting, both of them extending the fingers again. Gage Young looks for the combo to the body. Mahashate looks to counter with the right hand. Outside low kick from Mahashate. Gage Young with an outside low kick. Checked by Mahashate. Outside low kick. Hyasar looks for the 3-2. Gage Young with a counter 3-2. Gage Young steps in with a two-piece and gets, or two-piece, two-leg, double-leg takedown. Gets Mahashate to the fence. Mahashate looking to hit the switch. Gage Young sticking with it. Gets around to the back. Tries to throw the hook in as Mahashate does get back to his feet momentarily, and he does get back to his feet using the overhook against the fence. Gage Young got a takedown briefly. Mahashate back to his feet. Gage Young with a devastating knee to the thigh. I can barely take it, Joey. Nice elbow from Gage Young. Mahashate tries to hip toss him. With the overhook does not work, Aaron the doggy. It does not work. It was not successful. And Gage Young still pursuing this takedown. Nice knee to the body from Young. Mahashate answers. Overhook from Hyasar. Tries to do it again. Gage just didn't learn his fucking lesson. Gage Young almost gets around to the back. Mahashate back to his feet. Is hard-headed, dude.
Totally
be learning.
Gage and strike at distance is how his face is bloodied up now.
It's nearly a pick'em. Kind of weird. Elbow from Gage Young. I would have thought Gage Young would have been a little bit more of a favorite now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Gage Young won this round, so I don't understand.
It's kind of weird, right? I don't know. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I gave it Gage Young.
You can't give him the damage for a superficial cut. Like, that's not like overwhelming damage. And then, yeah, Gage Young, the wrestling controlled the last few minutes. Striking wise was good enough. Like, this fight is not great, but good enough for Gage Young to do that for 2 more rounds.
Gage Young minus 155.
Yeah, I got Gage Young minus 142.
Mixing that wrestling. Bring those old wrestling.
Yeah, just exactly.
Yeah, but I see those cauliflowers.
I don't get what the fuck Mahashate was doing. Disengaged completely. What are you doing?
Mahashate's not good. He tried to do that same little.
It's like he's so tall and should be using his distance and reach. He don't never do that. And it's just
what up,
like,
Bumpolo? What up, Zofe? Sorry, cut you off.
Like, what is the game plan in here?
He doesn't have a game plan. He's bad at fighting.
He's hoping that he lands one good shot.
Yeah, no, I know.
That Steve Garcia KO was so above his pay grade, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
It was just because Steve Garcia could get knocked out. That's the only reason why it happened.
Yeah. It happened 74 seconds into the fight. We didn't learn shit.
We'll see what we can learn here. Second round. Mahashate gets a head kick blocked by Gage Young. Gage Young goes jab upstairs and to the body. Counter right hand left hook from Mahashate. That got Gage Young's attention, and he's on the back foot now. Ooh. Gage Young is definitely a wrestler now. He does get the body lock, though, and push Mahashate's dumbass into the fucking fence. But Mahashate tries to frame off with the tie plume, and he does dig the underhook and get off the fence. Knee to the chest from Mahashate, who has turned the tables on Gage Young, or literally turned him around, but he does eat an elbow, and they have broken from the clinch. They are meeting on the monster can, doing the man dance, feeling the flow, and they are getting after it here in the second round, boys. Mahashate with a front kick attempt. Outside low kick from Gage Young, who pumps the jab, splitting the guard of Mahashate. Mahashate evades the double jab. 403 for anybody listening. Mahashate evades the low kick. Left hook right hand that Gage Young blocks. Gage Young gets the jab parried over the top. Outside low kick from Young and a front kick that Mahashate rolls with pretty well. Counter jab from Gage Young off a low kick from Mahashate. Nice jab from Gage Young. Counter jab from Mahashate. Gage Young with a 3-2. Mahashate tries to answer back. Gage Young got the better of that one. Nice jab from Gage. Gage starting to work behind that jab now. Outside low kick from Young. Mahashate throwing the front kick from the center from the damn can. Gage Young looks for the jab. Mahashate slips the jab now. Right hand to the body. Mahashate looks for the right hand upstairs. Gage Young pumps the jab. Mahashate looks for it himself. Right hand, left hook gets blocked by Gage Young. Mahashate lands an outside low kick. Gage Young looks for the right hand. Mahashate clinches the fuck up, and Gage Young says, nah, we boxing, dog. High kick from Gage Young. Gets rolled with by Mahashate.
Mahashate is minus 130 right now.
That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Gage Young looks for the right hand, left hook upstairs. Mahashate checks the low kick, switches to southpaw and back to orthodox, looking for the elbow, but Gage Young, again, just trying to box with him. Two-piece from Gage Young. They trade jabs. Mahashate with a jab, low kick Gage Young. The shout out to the cut, man. They really did a good job with that that cut on Gage Young's eye. Double jab from Gage Young. Hard counter jab from Mahashate. Another nice jab again from Gage Young. He has really worked behind the broomstick. And he throws Mahashate off of him, breaking from the clinch, checking the outside low kick. That's Gage Young. Mahashate with the jab, but it gets slipped. They trade jabs there. Mahashate starting to work behind his jab now. Left hook over the top from Gage Young. Rocks Mahashate, but he just throws Gage Young off of him. Gage Young with a nice jab. He has really been working behind that broomstick, keeping it in Mahashate's face, starting to bust his nose up. Double jab, left hook, right hand from Gage Young. Left hook, right hand, left hook from Gage Young.
Those
front kick from Gage Young. Mahashate getting countered here. Gage Young boxing him up, dude.
No head
right
movement.
hand from Mahashate. Gage Young pumping the jab. Counter right hand from Mahashate. And again, right hand over the top from Mahashate. He landed in that exchange. Gage Young got to be careful. Mahashate does have a powerful right hand. Uppercut left hook from Mahashate. Can't get over zealous. Mahashate still tough and powerful. Here we go. We got a fight, boys. Gage Young gets the combo blocked. Splitting jab from Gage Young. Mahashate looks for the elbow over the top and the left hook. Gage Young steps back, resets, meets him in the center. Counter right hand over the top after a right hand to the body from Gage Young. Front kick from Mahashate. Gage Young eats a right hand over the top. Elbow from Gage Young. Right elbow from Mahashate. Gage Young gets the fucking takedown with just under a minute to go in the second round, starting to drop forearms on Mahashate, working for Mahashate's half guard. Gage Young.
He ain't going nowhere for this last minute.
Gage Young has Mahashate, has one butterfly hook in. Gage Young starting to posture up, drop elbows on Mahashate. Mahashate does try to kick off, but Gage Young settles back down into the half guard. Mahashate trying to get the knee through. Gage Young not having it, using shoulder pressure, and he full mounts Mahashate, who goes belly down. Gage Young throws the hooks down. Mahashate
grind him down. Beautiful.
Does get to a knee, but he eats a couple right hooks for his troubles on the way up, and that is the second round. What do you think, gentlemen?
2-0 Gage Young.
Yeah.
You're muted, Joey.
Oh, yeah, that back end won in the round.
2 straight rounds, it's won in the round.
Yeah.
Back end.
And then you saw how easy that back end, how easily you took him down. Mix him with combinations, do the same thing in round 3.
I will say that Mahashate landed some shots in that round.
He did, but
like some absolute, could have KO'd him with any of those. So, Gage Young needs to mind his P's, his Q's, dot his T's, cross his I's.
Gage Young's minus 550.
Minus 7.
Yeah, I mean, he's 2-0. The only way he's losing this is getting knocked out, which could very well happen.
That's why you got to
Mahashate was throwing Mahashate was throwing elbows and right hands and shit.
I don't want to sound like a dickhead, but as soon as Big Show said Mahashate as a favorite, that shit would flip.
Yeah, it was clutch, but
it was like the third time he became a favorite. So I said,
Well, I'm glad he said it at least.
As soon as I said it, it moved to minus 200 the other way.
Good shit, Big Show. Glad to have you.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to. I've been fucking rationing the last of my cold brew, but here we go. Third round. Both dudes getting punches blocked. Low kick from Gage Young. Mahashate goes for the takedown now. Gage Young not having it. Front kick gets parried by Mahashate.
They should throw in the towel. Mahashate went for a takedown. They should throw in the towel.
That was very early into the third round. Left hook from Gage Young. Outside low kick Mahashate. Hard outside low kick from Gage Young on the counter. Gage Young almost ate an elbow upstairs as he goes to the body for the jab. Mahashate gets the jab slipped. Goes for the takedown himself. Gage Young with the counter wrestling, and he gets the body lock. Mahashate does get back to his feet.
He doesn't have the leg
Gage Young looking for the body lock trip. Using head pressure against the fence to keep Mahashate there. I got 406 for anybody watching.
the leg kicks have been huge for Gage Young.
He really has invested in them for sure.
They haven't even looked like they've been thudding, but they just added up.
Left hook, right hook for Gage Young. Mahashate with the uppercut, left hook. Got to be careful. Mahashate will uncork combos.
Yes. Do not put your head into uppercut.
He will. He's going to get desperate at some point, but a right hand, left hook from Gage Young finds the mark. Mahashate can be knocked out too. I won't be surprised if either one of them got starched.
Leg kicks continuing, man.
Mahashate will probably get desperate at some point. They trade jabs. Mahashate slipping the jab now.
I mean,
right hand, left hook upstairs. Counter right hand from Mahashate. Mahashate slips the jab. Gage Young looks for the right hand, left hook. Nice jab from Young. They trade jabs that time.
Dude, he's broke him. Gage has broke him.
Uppercut, left hook from Mahashate. They trade jabs. Mahashate has a good jab when he commits to it, but he's not really committing to it. He does commit to stuffing the takedown of Gage Young, and he finally does. Gage Young does have Mahashate up against the fence, using good head pressure. Gage Young with the underhook, Mahashate with the overhook. Knee to the body from Young. Elbow from Gage Young. Right hand downstairs and upstairs from Gage Young.
It's not that
Mahashate looking to turn Gage Young off the fence, but nothing doing. Gage Young is looking to lace the right leg of Mahashate. Knee to the body from Young. Elbow upstairs from Gage Young. I got 234 for anybody listening. But yeah, this is Mahashate has landed a couple punches, but it's been kind of few and far between. This has been a Gage Young round. Gage Young using head pressure continually, but Mahashate trying to frame off and turn him. Nothing doing. Elbow from Gage Young. Counter elbow from Mahashate. They are finally off the fence. Mahashate with a knee, and they break from the clinch. They trade left hooks. Mahashate going to have something big here. Probably needs a knockout. Looks for the right hand, left hook. Gage Young out of the way. Pumping the jab. Gage Young faking the takedown, and instead landing a front kick to the body. Counter right hand from Mahashate, though. He's still dangerous with that right hand. Got to be careful of that. Got to be cannot get overzealous. Gage Young with a body kick there and a nice oblique kick on the support leg of Mahashate. Nice stiff jab from Gage Young, who looks for the right hand, left hook. Mahashate with the jab. 140.
Much to say.
Gage Young looks for the 2-3. Mahashate with the jab and a front kick. Double jab from Gage Young. He's just been one step ahead of Mahashate in the boxing. They trade jabs there. Mahashate going for the takedown now. Looking for the single leg.
Mahashate going for takedown should be illegal.
Mahashate kicks Gage Young's leg after free topping.
He has no idea what he's doing. He has no idea what he's just like, I'm tall.
Right hand, left hook from Gage Young. Mahashate trying to wrestle again. Counter right hand from Mahashate as Gage Young lifts the knee. Oblique kick from Gage Young. Nice jab from Mahashate. Right hand from Gage Young. Looks for the left hook behind it. 48 seconds to go. Can Mahashate pull something out of his ass? Right hand from Mahashate. 42 seconds. Going to take something big. Might take a knockout. Gage Young with a left hook, right hand, and knee to the body. Mahashate looks for the left hook, but he eats a fucking front kick to the sternum. Looking tired. Looking desperate. Left hook, right hand from Mahashate. But it's going to take more than that, I reckon. Gage Young gets the body lock. Gets the gable grip, pushes Mahashate to the fence.
I need
20 seconds.
to go for more takedowns.
It will literally take a walk-off KO, or it's going to be Gage Young.
Yeah, this is Gage Young all day.
That's why, dude. This is why he was my favorite on the card. I said it. Favorite money line right there. That's exactly how I pictured it. I pictured it a little easier than that, even, but at least made it look easy by the end there.
It was a good fight, though.
It was a good fight. I mean, Gage looked really good on the feet, man. Like,
very much improved.
That hard. Go ahead, Joy.
No, I was gonna say it's pretty much improved. Like, he went from Sawkill, then making his debut to fucking Evan Elder, who's no fucking bum, and then now he put on a good masterclass to where he mixed up his head, body shots, threw in some hard kicks. Showed, guess what? I got cauliflower for a reason. I can wrestle just a teeny bit, but.
That was pretty much what he needs to do. And Mahashate shooting for takedowns. The worst.
That was hilarious.
Worst thing I've ever seen. That was so.
That was when you knew he was kind of like, hey.
Dude, when he tried like lifting the leg when he had that single, he's like, I'm really tall, so like usually this just works. Like, just like yank him up like I'm at the schoolyard. It's like this guy's 5'9". I should be able to do it. Oh shit, never mind. Like that was fucking horrible.
That
dude, Mahashate tricked people again.
Let's see this.
That's a pink slipper, right?
Has to be. And Mahashate also looks like he used to do steroids because he looks like significantly slimmer and like older. Yeah, that was a terrible performance by Mahashate. Or just a typical performance. Either way.
I mean,
yeah, that was a typical terrible performance.
Yeah,
that's what it is. How in the world did he beat Steve Garcia?
The question will still remain.
Yeah, it will be the Adriano Martins.
Yeah, I got that 29-28.
Continues to age incredibly.
Let's hear in the chat, y'all. We got some G money.
Dude, why was Mahashate holding his hand up? Don't do that shit. Even if you win a round, don't pretend you want.
It's just something people do.
Get more coffee.
Why though? It's like don't lie to yourselves. Why? Just like goddamn. Anyways, Gage Young keeps alive the cross promotional parlay as well. I have a lot of coming up though, so something's going to go wrong. But good shit by Gage Young. What's the next fight?
Talk to him, Billy.
Naraji and Crosby.
Oh hell yeah, Naraji by murder. Some sort of murder is happening to Crosby.
Yeah, I got Naraji parlayed with Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah, I got Naraji a couple days ago at like minus 325 in the parlay, and so I'm happy.
I'm happy that you're happy. So. And you know what? I have Naraji too as nothing but a pick because I don't give a fuck about this fight. But I do think he should probably win. I will laugh my ass off if Crosby knocks him out, but that's about the only thing.
Dude, Crosby is not being brought in here to win. There's just
no shit. Oh, you don't fucking say whatever gave you that fucking inkling.
Can we talk about bets though? What would you add to this though as a prop? Like, do you take this as a knockout or do you think this is a sub? Because Crosby usually gets subbed.
I mean, yeah, it's like sub seems like the way that he's always going to go out. So yeah, sub.
But Naraji's got 11 of 12 wins by knockout, only one sub.
Right, this is where you add to your sub. I don't know. Like, I would still just go with sub because Crosby, that's what Crosby does.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. He's not being brought in here to win. He's being brought in for the is he Tibetan or Mongolian?
Might be Mongolian.
Well, I'm not sure.
From a different spot than Kiefer.
But I think they're going with Chinese. In any case, Naraji Lake, whatever in the hell. Naraji versus Kiefer Crosby is what's coming up next. It should be a Naraji spot, but again, I don't really care too much about this fight, honestly. This is, to me, as Big Show likes to put it, a backwoods fight where you just fucking roll something up or just pour up a drink or take a shit or something. So yeah.
It's going to be a fun fight. Like, these guys are, like, neither one ever has, like, especially Crosby never has a boring fight. Like, he might not win his fight.
That's fine.
Why are you being like this? This is going to be a fun fight.
I don't. There's nothing you can say, particularly right now at 6 o'clock in the morning, that's going to make me give a fuck about Naraji and Kiefer Crosby.
Man.
You're not selling me anything right now. Like, I just don't give a fuck
if
about
you
this
like,
fight. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So that was the worst fight of the card so far. Yeah.
It wasn't even bad.
Yeah, this hasn't been there's been some crazy fucking moments in this card so far. I will say that. And these are, there's it just seems like that's kind of par for the course, honestly.
The energy was like this. It was like this. It was like a transfer of like a no.
That was insane.
That was like a comic book panel of a knockout punch.
Yeah.
Like there should have been like the lines when it's like like on a fucking video game or something.
Weird,
like
the whole bit was weird because Kavanaugh prior to that was like, it was like, all right, dude, are you that tired? Like, you just
it was literally the beginning of the second round. He was like shaking his arms out. It's like, oh, shit.
It's almost like he only had 9 professional fights in his career.
Yeah, I wonder why he pulled Gilly. Something had to happen like before the Gilly, though. I think he pulled Gilly because of something with the arm, maybe.
Right, that was like the last ditch of
You're winning the fight on the feet clearly at that point, and then he pulls Gilly and then gives up the momentum in the fight.
That was crazy. That arguably could still be fight of the night so far because of the dynamic.
As this keeps getting closer,
the second fight of the night so far, bro. Yeah. They banged out for.
Dallas Bilal versus Sung Young Yu was this fight of the night. Fuck no. Fuck.
That was one of the lamer fights of the night, honestly. like in retrospect, like that was not a fucking good fight.
Right now, Kyle Dawkins bonus, Charles Energy bonus. Yeah. Yi Zhao maybe because of just the way he fucked up.
No, I don't think so.
That's
one that might get lost. That one might get
Yi Zhao just did what he was supposed to.
I'm just saying he did what he was supposed to, but it was still
not giving bonuses for doing our job.
Yeah, mission complete.
It was an impressive performance. As of right now, fight of the night is Loner Kavanaugh, Charles Johnson. That was a crazy dynamic change of like a 10-9 one way and a 10-9 right back at you.
Yeah, that was like a dominant 10-9 too. It really did seem like it was.
How often do you see fight of the night team in the second round though?
Bro, but
that's normally decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, like, but it's also I get what Big Show's saying, like, it wasn't really a whole.
They would rather
fight.
give that knockout. They would rather give that knockout of the night over fucking fight of the night, probably.
I feel like that is. I feel like that does kind of. I feel like giving it fight of the night is like doing a disservice to Charles Johnson.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why would you give anything to Loner for getting?
I'm just saying. I feel like it's. It could potentially, I guess, but we're still like halfway through the card.
Still got halfway through the card, but I'm saying as of right now through the prelims,
we're halfway there.
We have the whole entire main card. Obviously, when the main card fights are going to be fight of the night, but I'm just saying as of right now through the prelims, that was the best fight.
I mean,
and I will say this about this main card: it's set up for these fights to be entertaining. Like besides the co-main event, co-main event's going to be.
Theoretically, Aaron, think about it like this. This card's supposed to end at like 8:30. It's already 6 o'clock. The first fight's probably going to start at 6:15. There's going to be a lot of finishes on this main card.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that it's set up that way also, like with how these fights were. But that Ortega Sterling fight, I am dreading.
Naraji versus Crosby.
Yeah, sorry, 2 cents, Naraji time. Time for you to become a fan, you jerk. Good. Do you not like excitement? Do you not like violence? Do you not like athleticism? Do you not like China? Don't answer that.
I will answer it just because you told me not to. I don't like any of those things, and I like you even less. I just don't care. I mean, it's Kiefer Crosby. He could spark him in the craziest way possible.
Like that.
I would not give a good god fucking damn. I don't care. You can't make me care about this. You're not going to. I'm gonna go get some fucking cold brew, but I'll be right back.
Get some cold brew, sir.
You go get cold brew.
I'll tell you who does care. I fucking care. You know why I fucking care?
I'm excited to, because I just feel like seeing Kiefer Crosby get killed never gets old for me.
Nope.
Like I enjoy watching old Kiefer Crosby murders.
I need to pick a favorite and have it win.
Let me tell you what, Big Show. This favorite right here is my last favorite.
That's three favorites in a row that I picked in the parlay, and the favorite is the one that fucking.
I mean, favorites aren't what they used to be, my friend.
No, not at all.
It really is just not it's not a juice world, and when it is, it's like minus 400. So
no, it's minus 1,500 Yeez out against.
Well, right, yeah, exactly.
All you had to do is just pick any one name fucking person minus Machate.
Yes. Well, yes, Machate was the. And I saw a lot of people on Machate this week, so I get it. But
yeah, I shouldn't have took a step. I shouldn't have got in on the Pereira fight. I was off that one.
The Pereira fight is gonna be.
That was a dumb bet by me. Like,
frustrating.
Not saying I wouldn't do it again, but fuck Pereira, dude. He's
I'm glad.
We don't got enough fight time to get off the blacklist, so he's just
I'm hyped for Kyle Dawkins and all that, but you're
Kyle
Dawkins, bro. Come on,
that's Philly boy.
Oh yeah, wait till you see his line in his next fight.
I don't think you guys remember when Michel Pereira, this time last year, this summer, people were talking about him as a title shot contender. When he had an 8-fight winning streak.
I do remember that.
Fluffy. When he fought Fluffy, that was like...
His fall-off was faster than Kevin Holland's. Because at least Kevin Holland could get in the get-right spots and get right in them.
Okay, Zofi, I'm fucking with that. Naraji, first-round sub, plus 950.
Look, I don't care how the motherfucker does it. I got to finish the money line parlay.
There's no way you have Crosby, Londo. No way.
Londo, if you have Crosby, you need to go to sleep now, sir.
Dude, that is.
I
sprinkled Weston Wilson first round sub, so we always.
Yeah, we bet Pereira, so I can't really.
I bet Pereira.
Pereira and Machate, really, if you want to call it out.
I didn't bet
Pereira. Machate, I'm right there with you.
No more. Don't double down on.
I did not bet Nurzagadai. Didn't fall for that.
I got a weird feeling. I got a weird feeling about that main event, but I'll save it for when we get to it.
I'm so with you. I think Johnny's live as fuck, bro.
I think Daddy Walker is about to fucking walk this Chinese prospect.
Dude, did I miss any more state-sponsored propaganda about Naraji and what he's gonna bring to the Republic?
No, I just sat here and looked at my fucking feet because I just felt bad about liking the sport of MMA. Sorry. I won't let that happen again on stream. My bad.
I'm not sure what that means. But
because I'm talking about an MMA fight with Naraji and Crosby, 2 MMA fighters.
Okay.
You don't care. Yeah, drink your cold brew.
I haven't really had any cold brew. How you feel about the main event is how I feel about this fight, where you're like, this is a setup spot for Zhang. Like, this isn't a setup spot for Naraji. Like, he's not going to just fucking obliterate Kiefer. Like, it's going to be such a good fight. Oh, okay. When he fucking smashes this dude.
I didn't say it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be great for Naraji.
Just like Zhang is like state-sponsored. This is like a setup propaganda spot. That is exactly what this is. If you think otherwise, you're just pushing. It's a bad faith argument. It's bad faith acting.
Oh, I'm not saying, but when did I say it's going to be a great fight? Point out where
you're talking about. Oh, this is MMA. Like, I'm talking about it. Like, it's like
I'll give you a little pushback. This was actually supposed to be a Kenan Song bounce.
Yep.
The Naraji is just some random ass name that they pulled out of a hat like 2 weeks ago.
So before this fight starts,
Crosby's prize.
Before this fight starts, Mr. Lake will finish out the 2-leg money line, and then he's my second leg. I have Mr. Lake inside the distance with Sterling, and then Mr. Mingyang in the main event.
If Crosby wins here, my God, I'm just
dude,
hilarious.
I actually hope he does win now.
That'd be great. That'd be the beauty of it.
Because y'all won't shut the fuck up about Naraji. I hope he crushes him.
I have a play on him, mister. You better calm down, man.
I'm actually rooting for Crosby now.
Good.
You're expelled.
Sucker born every day. Rooting for Crosby on air.
I can. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as I don't fucking pick him.
I
have a pick on Naraji, and I'm now rooting for Crosby, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's the power of my mental.
You're a traitor.
I'm rooting for Crosby, and I have a pick on Naraji, and there's nothing you can fucking do about it.
I feel good about making you go against yourself.
I'm not changing the pick. I'm not changing the pick. I'm doing both now in spite of you.
Is our ringside referee, and I'm not going to say that. Leave that comment for another day.
I'm in his head. Look how excited 2 Cents is to call this. Let me get out of his way.
Please.
My
God, you have not shut the fuck up for the last half hour. Here we go. Side kick to the body from Mudaerji, and a 2-piece right hook from Mudaerji. And Kiefer Crosby almost gets around to the top, but he just settles for the bottom. And he tries to lock down Mudaerji in this awkward position here.
Mission control.
Oh, he's been practicing this shit.
Sure. Those 35-year-old hips.
Mudaerji eating an elbow, spike elbow to the top of the head. That would have been illegal not too long ago. Trying to set up the triangle here.
He's getting himself stuck right into an arm triangle.
He's just going to get straight up triangle if he's not careful.
All right. Let me sprinkle a little bit on Cooper Crosby, maybe. He looks like he can lock this up at.
If Mudaerji gets out of this, it's probably going to be over. And there.
Honestly, I'm gonna not sweat the Crosby triangle.
All right, he's out.
Yes,
he is now out.
All right, because
that might have been Custer's last stand. We'll see.
That was some dumb shit. Am I the only one that beat that? Like, bro, what do you?
Man, what a fight!
Yeah, this is incredible. Isn't this all you fucking hyped it up to be? All this. If Mudaerji doesn't win this fight, I am gonna laugh in your fucking face so hard. Here we go. He drops the elbows. Kiefer Crosby almost scampers out, but instead he just eats another elbow.
God, why does this feel like Dean Barry versus Michael Jackson?
Why the fuck?
Right hands and left hands from Mudaerji. Crosby trying to sit up, but just sits right back down. Goes for the heel hook. If he gets this heel hook, dude, Mudaerji not having it.
The Irish Jitsu here is just
this is ridiculous. It's he's still going for it though.
No, I didn't think it was close.
But he gets full mounted instead. Gets elbows dropped on him. He almost went belly down.
This is hilarious.
Wrestling though. I mean, fuck it. Maybe you should. It's Kiefer Crosby.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with Kiefer Crosby.
Yeah, but he can get a nice little cool knockout and be the second guy to knock him out.
No, I agree, but whatever. This is just an incredible prospect here in China, as I said.
They sure know how to set him up because he has dropped about 3 elbows. He is setting up and dropping elbows on Kiefer Crosby. Left elbows. This is about to get stopped if he's not careful. Left elbows and right elbows.
How good is this 2 Cents?
Oh my god!
I think that's a DQ. That might be a DQ.
Yeah, hype up this fucking idiot.
Illegal
elbow or illegal knee as he's fucking dominating Kiefer Crosby. About to be a DQ.
You gotta be shitting me.
Knee is definitely on the ground. Pow!
Oh yeah, that's a DQ.
No, it was in the shoulder.
You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude.
That was the shoulder.
Was it?
That's the shoulder. That's the shoulder.
They're not gonna say it's a shoulder.
It was half face, half shoulder.
Incredible.
That is what you fucking get for hyping this dumbass up.
Take a point away and then knock him out.
He's fine.
Right, and he's
fine.
He's still gonna fight.
Whoa, it's not DQ'd.
Wow. It was his shoulder face.
Bro,
shenanigans, dude. Here we go. Kiefer Crosby with a right hand, but he does eat a knee to the body. He's going for the takedown now.
Bro, 2 points is wild.
Wait, they took
Mudaerji goes for the hip toss, but he gets thwarted by Kiefer Crosby, actually, who's bleeding all over the fucking
It's not going to matter, but whatever.
Wow. Mudaerji tries a fucking ill-fated hip toss that gets Kiefer Crosby into a better position, but Mudaerji does get around to the body lock. Eventually takes Crosby down. Left hands from Mudaerji. This is about to be over. He is dropping rain and hellfire down on Crosby, who's covering up. Goddard looking to step in, and he is about to because these elbows, I don't reckon, are going to stop anytime soon. He's saying move. He's not moving. And there it is.
He tried to wake up Kiefer with clap. Like it was a mom on Sunday morning for church. Like, come on, Kiefer. Come on, Kiefer.
He's lucky that wasn't
Wow,
a DQ.
I've never been more.
They
I've never.
threw it for lamb slaughter. That was a DQ. They said, "Get your
was a
big
DQ.
ass up. We need a highlight reel."
We're in China.
What's up?
Yeah,
Just
Kiefer,
like I
please
thought.
stop
I
touching
feel
my
like I was
face.
sold a fucking bill of goods, but you know it's all good because I
How
love each
good
and
is
every one of you
Naraji, guys?
dearly. Naraji, Tyleek, whatever gets the.
Knockout
Ooh.
was free money.
He has
This
that
guy
killer
is a-
instinct in him.
This guy is a danger.
Thank you, Aaron. Knockout was
A
free.
danger to himself and
Yep,
others.
that inside the distance. I got rid of that high ass money line.
Oh my god, what? And now we keep a nice tight price for the next time because people are going to be like, that knee though. Haters like 2 cents are going to bring
No,
up
that should have been a DQ, bro.
That should have been
dogs come
DQ.
home.
He
That should have been
fucking
DQ.
kicked the shit out of him. Like,
You
bro,
know what?
this
I
is
think
not rising.
If that was in Vegas, that's a DQ.
Well, it's
100%.
not.
I
But
think
I'm
I
happy
actually
it's not.
picked him by second
It's
round.
not like
submission.
before that knee he was losing the fight.
But that knee was clear. He was like, "Oh shit, this motherfucker gonna throw a knee."
Yeah, this just in. Crosby's an idiot. Oh yeah, Londo had that fucking money line on Crosby. That's brutal.
Yeah,
I mean, that is the only way he was winning. In fairness, was by a DQ. And then Crosby's so bad, he's like, "Let me avoid that DQ."
like yeah,
He didn't even take
wild.
20 seconds. He took like 4 seconds, and he's like, "I'm good, Doc."
No, they probably said, "You got to get back in this fight now.
And the doctor said, "I ain't checking shit. Get in there.
Get your ass out there."
Do you look Chinese?" Like, God damn. This is state-sponsored programming. Get out there.
Now I gotta wait until the code.
Johnny Walker has no chance. Never mind.
Nope.
Never mind.
I got Aljo and Mingyang to finish my parlay.
Oh, my God. I don't want to watch. That Aljo and Ortega fight is how 2 Cents felt about the last fight. That's how I feel
if
about that.
it goes how I think
That's
it's gonna
gonna
go,
be so bad.
I'm gonna feel.
I feel like you're doing that now just out of spite. I feel like you're saying that out of spite now.
No, I mean it. It's going to be 5 rounds of 2 guys who have no danger, pose no danger.
No, I don't think Ortega's gonna be there after round 2.
Okay.
I don't think either one's going to be there after round 2. I think
I don't know.
Sterling's gonna
If
be
I'm
more
Sterling, this looks like a fight that if he just gets on top of
there. What's
Ortega.
Sterling's record at 155?
0-0.
Okay, great.
Or at
Can't
least
wait to find out how he does.
I'm not
Can't wait
buying
to find
it.
out how the
I know what you're
bantamweight
doing
guys
right now. You're doing this on purpose.
and you're gonna piss me off.
It works though. That's the best part. Is I'm doing the magic trick in front of you.
I do it on
And you
purpose,
still
and you
wonder-
get away with it
and you
because we're
still wonder
friends.
where the bunny
Fucking
went.
piece of
You're
shit.
still like, I know there's another bunny in there, but you still wonder. I'm a magician.
Dan, he should
You
have took that.
think you are. You'd like people to think you are.
I would like that, and I get that. That's the worst part. I like it and get it. It's great,
What's the next fight?
man. That
You
fight
don't
was
got
awesome.
it. Get it?
That fight just brought so much energy. It was like Charles Johnson all over again. Whew. I can't wait to see Naraji fight again. I just can't wait.
Yeah,
He's my new favorite prospect.
Derek says
I'm with you.
minus 500 is crazy. I do kind of feel you. That line did get whacked.
Why the hell
Yeah,
did
I just got Naraji there for minus 325. By the way,
Yeah, I had his inside the distance minus 275. I'm glad.
Yeah, I took the knockout.
2
prop.
cents. Did you have him in anything?
Sir?
Did you have him in anything, Naraji?
Naraji, I don't know.
Are you hanging up a poster in Naraji right now?
I was gonna say I feel like this is another like you're asking this in bad faith and you're just you're trying
I'm
to
a bad
play
faith
game.
actor.
You're trying to play Chinese state sponsored mind games and I'm not having it. So I'm just gonna move forward amicably.
what's the next
But
fight?
no, I did not. But I'll tell you what. I will be an honorable man and answer your question in good faith. No, I didn't have Naraji in any fucking parlays because I didn't give a shit about that fucking fight. Still don't, despite the Chinese mind games. What do you know what the next fight is, though? Oh, I know what the next fight is. It's Kevin Borjas and Sumud. And it is my play. I'm sure this isn't a fucking trap at all. But yeah, I got Kevin Borjas plus 142. Let's fucking go. Ferda, I think he can knock Sumud out. I think he can win a decision based on damage. But if it's close, I'm probably going to get the fuck put to me. But let's fucking go. El Gallo Negro. Ferda.
You want to go, Billy, or would you like me to?
No, you're good. I get
I mean, I'm not just doing this for the bit at this point. I got Mingyang, and he's also in the cross promotional parlay. I think that he's
and you're not the only one.
I think he's the overall better MMA fighter, so I think that's supposed to be BMF. Like, I think IQ wise, somehow, with as low as his IQ is, it's better than Kevin Borjas's. Borjas should not be here. And you know why he's being brought in? To play the Kiefer Crosby role. So
Kiefer Crosby's terrible, bro.
No, but he's
not. Please, thank you for pushing back on this. Like, this is a setup smash spot for a dude that, okay, go ahead.
He shouldn't even beat Mitch Raposo.
Mingyang shouldn't be on the main card at all. Why is he on the main card?
Because he's in China.
They're propping him up, and he's going to look very good here in a get-right spot.
And then he's going to get smoked his next fight.
Inside the distance.
Inside the distance. Let him know, Aaron.
I think it's going to be primarily a striking fight. So
I think it's going to be a striking fight too.
I think it's going to be a good fight too.
It could be. I think there's going to be fireworks on both sides. Brother Mills.
Be here. That dude smokes crack. Who smokes crack?
Probably me, and I do, but like it's not a big deal. Like,
I know we're still friends, even though you smoke crack rocks.
You know what?
That's what friendship really. That's what a real friend does.
Yeah, real friends stick by.
He doesn't abandon his friend when he knows that he smokes little fucking yellow crack rocks, dude.
It's not a comment section until someone gets upset with me. Pupset is what I call it because I'm Aaron the dog.
Hey, yo, Brother Mills.
What are you
did
here
you
for?
see how Crosby should have took the DQ?
Yo, so, by the way, I'm back at it. Shout out to Joey for cashing me that minus 160 on that parlay. But, man, he could have easily opted out. But the ref wasn't really trying to give him that option because he knew that he was okay. But when he took 2 points, I was like, all right, he just got to finish him. That's it.
No, that was the quickest discussion about a huge fall I think I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
There was literally like 5 seconds. They didn't ask him if he was okay. There was nothing.
Like, you Chinese? No.
There was turn around. You got to realize Western medicine's very different from the Chinese medical system. Shi Wing, whatever her name was, who lost to Bruna Brazil. She explained that yesterday while she was playing Operation. I don't know if you guys saw that clip of her playing Operation and explaining how she goes to wrestling school at night while she works as a doctor all day. So, and she's like, our medicine's very different. So the doctor saw he was injured and said, "You continue." That's what they do.
I'm fine with it.
That I would be so furious if I had a Crosby ticket there.
No, I would be furious if I was Crosby's corner. Like, what, bro? How is your corner allowing you to continue on?
Crosby did not protest. They literally must have talked to him in the back and said, "You cannot take we'll kill you,
dude." Like,
must have just said, "We'll kill you."
If he had quit there, or if he had said, "I can't continue," at the worst, you're getting a no contest.
Right, he's getting another fight. Crosby's not getting another fight now.
No, he's not getting another fight for taking an L for the team.
No,
he needs to go. He needs to go to bare knuckle and get knocked out.
Crosby is not getting another fight.
We just watched Austin Hubbard at 16-9.
No, the 10-6 is very different from 16-9.
Yeah,
10-6 is like.
Hey, Houston, did you tell everybody why you like Borjas?
I did, sir. I've really spoken about it ad nauseum, but I mean, I guess I can give her another go just for the fuck of it. Yeah, I think Kevin Borjas does present some threat to a guy that I think will like engage in a brawl. Kevin Borjas does have a really good counter right hand. And I think that Sumud will be right there for it. He is not what you would call defensively sound. And yeah, I think he can hit him with the same right hand that hurt him against fucking Matt Schnell. And I think that Borjas could club and sub him, knock him out, win a decision possibly. But if it's close, I know what time it is. Sumud's going to win a decision. And it's not that I don't think Sumud could win inside the distance. I just think Borjas pretty good striker and pretty good takedown defense. Although I do agree with Aaron. I would say Sumud is overall the better mixed martial artist. But I think it depends on how he approaches the fight. If he just engages in a brawl, I think that's giving Borjas his best chance because I do think Sumud's a slightly better grappler. But we'll see, man. Yeah, I think it could be a trap. Like Kevin Borjas could definitely be the trap of the weekend. I will say this, important to note, Kevin Borjas is the Tapology public underdog. So I could be falling victim to that, but Lerone Murphy was as well, and he fucking won. So we'll see. Let's go fucking Kevin Borjas. Ferda.
Yeah, man. I think Borjas, he shows up as a dog, even in the fights that he loses still, man. Small fighter, man, but he packs power, man. Dropped a couple of people. I remember from the Dana White Contender Series and stuff. Fights for Peru. I'd love to see this guy join like a big camp, or something like that. And, trying with those fighters, he'll definitely probably evolve and get a little bit better. But I don't think he got the money for that yet. And it's probably might be on his last fight of his contract. I don't know that deep in. But I do think out of all the fighters on this card, I thought that he was like one of the liver dogs on the card as well. Even though I do think Sumud gets it done. But shout out to Chris Padilla Taco for swelling up his eye last time.
Yes, sir, Taco. That's my dude.
Oh, we got the little big shows.
What's up?
Big show?
You say, boy.
Up, it's like 3:00 in the morning right now, bro.
Like
6:30.
This is his time. This is his time of the day.
Yeah, sun done come up.
Hey, say hi.
Oh, yeah, the sun's up.
Say
What
hi.
up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Ask him who's gonna win. Tell him to point to the fighter.
Here, who's gonna win? Him or him?
Ask him who's he like.
Nothing.
You like the
You're right.
Chinese or
Him or
you
him?
like the Peruvian?
He's looking right, I guess. He's not really answering.
So just point out the two.
It's official. Kevin Borjas is going to win.
Hey, he's smiling about it.
Ooh. There you
like,
go,
yeah!
TC. Give you a little clap. Borjas? You like Borjas?
I will say the Chinese fighters, they've been getting a lot of wins so far.
Yay!
They've been getting a lot of stuff to cheer about. You know what I mean? A lot of
Except for when
victories.
it's a bad fighter like Machate where they just can't do anything about it.
Well, he's not even probably really one of theirs. Like,
You're right. No.
He's maybe Mongolian.
something like I don't think he's like really all in. Like,
Well, isn't Sumanjari Tibetan?
Yeah, he is Tibetan. Correct. Affirmative.
Borjas?
Yeah, little man
Borjas?
was giving a breakdown. Go ahead, little man.
Yeah, he was. Hey, where you going?
Yeah,
This
gotta
some
fade-
motherfucker can get out
I
of
gotta
some
fade
shit.
Little show that sucks. But I'll do it. You think I won't stop from fading Little Show? I'll do it.
What a shit heel, dude. Just
Anyways,
shameless.
that kid doesn't know what he's talking about.
Little
Sumanjari.
Maxwell, you better watch out, dude. I thought you were a heel. This
Fade Little Show, huh?
Absolutely. That's automatic. Like, come on now.
You gotta turn in. You gotta
I'm the
turn
first
in.
one to come up with that. That can't be. That can't be. Who else did
Oh, you gotta turn in. Look, he's doing it.
Oh, he's turning.
Oh, he turned
you hit
into
the
you.
switch.
You about to get ground and pounded.
Oh, he hit the switch.
Good transition from Little Show.
You about to get laid up with elbows, dumbass.
Good job, Little Show.
Man, you got just a few years, dude.
Yeah, I'm fucked. He's fucking 16 months old.
That's crazy. You get that big in
Crazy.
16 months.
Mm-hmm.
And he was 10 weeks early.
Jesus. Well, he's looking good. That's crazy. I don't even want to start to think about that shit.
Wow, yeah.
Aaron's like, I want to slow the
A
process.
little foreshadowing. What up, Jesse? Morning.
What's up, Jesse?
Hell yeah, let's get it.
At
Oh, let's
24
go.
months, he could take Billy down.
right.
Please win, Kevin. Please
Yeah,
win,
Jose's
Kevin.
next
I can't listen
matchup.
to Aaron's gloating anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that would be tough. That would be like 10 straight. I was right on.
God.
Shit. You hate to see it. To a lot of these people, I'm just known as this guy also, which is the best. I love when I'm this guy. I like when people.
That's all you are. That's all you are. That's all you ever fucking be.
Look at Borjas looking like a little bit.
Knock his ass out, Kev. Mark him out, Kev.
He should never got rid of his red hair.
He just looked like he don't belong in the UFC.
Correct.
He just gotta look.
I should stand in the middle of the octagon. Get out.
Like, get the crowd hype. Are you hype?
Like if he told somebody he was a UFC fighter, they'd be like, "Show me."
We're not in Peru.
Sichuan.
Look at this Tibetan god.
I don't think he is.
You could carve.
Which one's Liam? Nate?
Bury him on Everest.
Let me know.
Oh my god! Please do not fucking insult me in that way. How fucking
bury this fucking Sherpa on Mount Everest.
How fucking dare you, nasty Nate? That was mean. We don't say things that rude. How fucking dare you?
Say something else. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep that going.
Stop.
Keep that going. Yes, more.
You're hurting his feelings.
Yes.
I quit. That should be a DQ. Can you get timed out? Time him out.
Here we go. Kevin Borjas and Sue Mudd.
I would never fucking say something.
Front kick to the body from Sue Mudd. Deadly oblique kick from Borjas.
So deadly.
Jumping side kick to the head from Sue Mudd, but it doesn't fucking land, dude.
God.
Terrible body kick from Sue Mudd. Didn't come close to fucking landing.
What was he thinking?
Why was this on the main card?
Bitch ass jab feint from Sue Mudd. Bitch ass low kick from Sue Mudd.
Charles Johnson and Kavanaugh should have been on the main card.
Yeah, like just swap those two fights where they're at. Like, what are we doing?
We can't go back in time, Aaron. It only moves in one fucking direction.
Fucking fight. That's what people
theoretically. I'm trying to. But I'm very tired. But here I am, boys. It is 6:32 in the morning, and we got Sue Mudd and Kevin Borjas. I got 3:46 in the first round. Kevin Borjas holding the center of the octagon. Sue Mudd with a high kick, but Kevin Borjas fucking blocks it. Outside low kick from Sue.
Anything yet?
Borjas look like a cholo.
With that shaved head, man, he does kind of look like that. For sure, because he had the hairstyle before. He had the stripe in the hair, body kick from Sue Mudd.
This fight.
Both kind of tentative, very tentative start. Outside low kick from Sue Mudd. Borjas might have checked it. I couldn't really tell from this camera angle, though. Borjas just evades the left hand of Sue.
It was under minus 300. That was free.
Sue with a head kick attempt. Sue pumps the jab from southpaw.
Pump.
Pump it up. Kevin Borjas. This has been a lame fight so far.
Terrible fight.
Judge warned him about the extending the fingers. They do reset.
They just felt nervous about following up Naraji, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, how could you not be?
Do you feel nervous about that?
Do I feel nervous about him having to follow up Naraji? Is that really what you're asking?
About you having to follow up Naraji here. Like, do you feel nervous?
I feel nervous because I have a bet on this fight on Kevin Borjas. That's why.
That's unfortunate. I have a bet on Sumanjari. This is bad.
What do you mean? I think he's winning this badness.
No, I agree. It's
straight left hand from Sue Mudd finds the mark. Kevin Borjas looks for the single leg, doesn't fucking get it. Sue Mudd with the overhook. No good. Muy mal. Very fucking bad. Kevin Borjas looking for the single leg, looking for the high crotch. 1:45 to go in round one. Sue Mudd with the overhook looking over to his corner. and then around to the other part of the octagon for some reason. But Kevin
Borjas, a lot of people with us right now and all the new people, hit the like and subscribe if you guys are just watching. We do every single stream. We've been doing it for years now. We got podcasts, bets, and everything. We plant flags on fighters. We got the Price is Right segment. We got everything, man. The best interviews are on town too as well. You
heard the man. Do all that shit. Because they ain't really doing much in this fucking fight. Kevin Borjas does have Sumud pushed up against the fence, but that's about all he's fucking doing. It's about to get broken up, and I don't really blame the ref if he was to do so. Yeah, elbow from Sumud.
Just break this up.
Needed the body from Kevin Borjas. Elbow over the top. Sumud evades the uppercut. Left hand from Sumud. Body kick, counter right hand from Borjas, but Sumud slipped it, I do believe. Kevin Borjas got to get going. Misses the two-piece.
Because this is a round that he could have won if he just would have really stepped on the gas.
Yeah, he really didn't do a whole lot in this round.
No.
Not a whole lot was done, but I'd have to give it to Sumud unless he does something big at this point. 32 seconds, jab from Sumud, working out of southpaw. 27 seconds. Outside low kick from Sumud. Might have got checked by Borjas. The spinning hook kick is out of range, as was the left hand. 15 seconds to go. Borjas evades the two-piece. Side thrust kick from Sumud and a hook kick that lands and a spinning hook kick that lands. And that's the first round, we think, boys.
I mean, it's pathetic how easily that Sumanjari's round when so little happened. But, like, he did more than nothing. Like, Borjas is just here to show up.
It certainly looked like it in the first round. Like, he didn't really do shit. And it didn't take, yeah, exactly. It didn't take much from Sumud. Like, I don't know. What do you think, Billy?
I don't really know what to say. That was probably one of the quickest first rounds I can remember in a while. That went by really fucking quick.
Felt like it was 10 hours.
No, that one.
I wish that went by quick. That was just the slowest first round.
Yeah, that was kind of a shitty round.
Nothing's happening.
Mills, I got a question for you. And this is so off topic from what the fuck we're talking about. I apologize for that. What's up with your K-State boys today?
Man, Avery Johnson anytime touchdown and Edwards anytime touchdown. I was gonna say it like 30 minutes ago.
What about K-State first half?
Man, it's tricky, man. We lost to Iowa, like 29-21 last time. It's in Ireland. Man, it's
I like
tricky.
Johnson anytime Tutty.
Sense, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Hanging in there, man. It's 6:38. I feel like I hit a wall like 30 minutes ago trying to keep stunned, but we just had a break in the action. I guess someone got kicked in the fucking dick.
Go smoke again. That's what I did. I hit like a couple of balls right now, and I'm like, all right.
Okay, what happened here? Let's see what happened. Yeah, eye poke from Sumud, it looks like.
Poked him in the nose, bro. But no, so y'all was saying all that about Borjas not doing it in the first round. What the fuck did Sumud do in the first round, man? Like, bro, this is your hometown. You got to put on a show. Like, to me,
I'm not like
no, I know, but I'm just even critical on him. No, it's like, bro, you gotta at least Borjas is trying to bring a fight. Like, dude's just throwing kicks and shit.
I agree.
Just say you can't see, no contest.
After that, Crosby coming back for him to be like, I'm out.
Scratch Cordy, I can't see. Fuck my eye.
That'd be so incredible. I would.
How many fingers you want holding him up?
He's just like, I don't got it.
You can't see. You can't see.
Well, hey, that'd be funny. A fighter tells him, hey, hold up some fingers. Hold up from some fingers.
Do it quick. Give him the eye.
Look at, he's so hurt. He is beyond hurt. Compromised.
You can't just tell.
Yeah,
no. Just say,
no. Come on.
Look the other way. Be like, where are you?
How many fingers you holding up? 7.
Take a point. Debate.
Fuck!
Son of a bitch. All right, here we go. We are going 4:38 to go in the second round. Sumo with the jab, pumping the jab from the southpaw. Kevin Borjas needs to do something.
Yeah.
He did something. He got eye poked.
Well, something offensively.
Oh.
That's what I should say. Excuse me. Forgive me. Kevin Borjas.
It's hard for him to close that distance. Look at that long range frame, man.
Yeah, Sumud is definitely fighting long. He's starting to use his kicks a lot, giving Borjas some trouble. Sumud pumps the jab.
But what is
the other problem is he's not very good again. It's one of those problems.
Yeah.
He's fighting tonight.
But he could have spots as a dog, you know, to where it's like, oh,
inside low kick from Sumud. I mean, he's gonna win this fight just with inside low kicks and high kick attempts.
This is so crazy. Some of the performances on this card.
It's crazy that these people are in the UFC.
Yeah, like
Great left from Sumud.
On the main card. Think about two of the fighters on the main card so far. Borjas and fucking Crosby.
Yo,
Sumud looks for the takedown. Shucked by Kevin Borjas. Sumud pushes him into the fence.
Yeah,
Sumud with a knee to the body here.
Yeah, I'll talk about this more in between the rounds. But diarrhea.
And Dana Joey's back.
What up?
There he is.
He went to sleep.
I mean, that was a good idea for this fight.
3 cups of coffee will definitely make your stomach feel type of way.
Knee to the body from Borjas after he spins. Hey, I feel you on that one, dude. I am running through this fucking cold brew.
That's all I'm saying.
Kevin Borjas has Sumud up against the fence, but he eats a couple left hands, and they are off, and they are fighting. Kevin Borjas looks for the counter right hand, but he eats a right hand from Sumud as they are back to square. High kick from Sumud. Kevin Borjas is going to get knocked out by that high kick if he's not careful. But he does eat a left hand there. Starting to put a little pressure on Sumud, but he's not really fucking doing shit. He's just looking for the counter right hand, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not throwing the jab at all.
That's why it's like, bro, like this is the fight you're putting on. Like you got a guy that you can literally style on and, you know, get an impressive win. And you're not doing that. You're acting like this dude's dangerous.
I mean, Sumud is playing it pretty safe.
It takes two.
I will say that.
It takes 2 to tango.
I like, you know, they're both, yeah, and like Kevin Borjas really ain't doing shit. It's like it is a pretty lame fight to watch. Like if I didn't have money on this, I wouldn't just like this fight sucks. But Kevin Borjas pushes Sumud to the fence. Overhook from Sumud. Kevin Borjas with a knee to the body. Kevin Borjas trying to get a body lock trip, I reckon, but Sumud just cracks him with an elbow. Says, "Nah, gonna take a little more than that and take me down." Knee to the body from Sumud. Kevin Borjas getting his fucking chin pushed up. They trade elbows. They're off the fence.
This fight's horrific.
Right or left hook from Sumud. Almost looked like a rock Borjas, but now he's on the back foot.
Yeah, this should not have been on the main card ever. They're getting what they
deserve.
Yeah,
this should have been prelim for sure.
Yes.
Like second fight of the prelims.
Charles Johnson and Loner Kavanaugh
should have flipped the places of these.
Yes, clearly.
They literally should have flipped in the bout.
I know that's hindsight, but I think even beforehand,
right. Hard inside low kicks from Sumud.
Man, this is horrible. This is one of the worst fights I've seen all summer.
No, it's not that bad.
No,
it's not that bad at all.
Fine.
I mean, it is pretty bad, but I don't know.
I think it's one of the worst fights I've seen all summer. I don't know. Name a worst fight.
The worst fight on this card. Spinning back kick from Sumud.
Worst fight of August.
Maybe August. Yeah, I give you August.
All right, fine. I'll take it.
No, you can't say this is any.
It sucks when you're towards the end of the month and you know you're watching the worst fight of the month, though. That's not a good feeling.
Talking about the worst fight, bro. We just seen a guy hold a guy down for 21 minutes and didn't do anything and had him at 5 crucifixes and thought he was Jesus. And you saying that like
5 significant strikes as well.
I like the Khamzat performance.
Shut up, bro. You guys got killed in the comments. No, you didn't.
I mean, if you had money on Khamzat, you loved every second of it. If you had Khamzat decision or the money line, you're like, oh, this is great.
Sometimes it's unfortunate that the fight sport is a sport. That was a good example of that. Even, and like, I'll be a hater, whatever. It's a sport, though. And that's a good example of it right there. That's why they should fight on a football field, like Joe Rogan says.
That was a pointless round, though. I'll be honest. Like nobody's gonna ever remember that round. That just
was a sparring round. That was.
Fighters.
There's been 2
I
rounds.
take it as
There's been 2
I
rounds.
take it as Sumadarji's up 2, I guess.
Sure.
Oh yeah, 2-0 sumo for sure.
Okay.
He should be up 2 rounds 2-0.
Yeah.
Like not even 2018, 2-0. Like he's scored
It's
up.
been that bad.
It's just been terrible.
This
This is really bad.
What are you watching?
I don't know. I've been gone for most of it. I caught like the last 3 minutes of round 2. I was like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
You picked the perfect fight to shit for. Like I'm
Yes.
really jealous I didn't have to shit. Like I need to start drinking coffee so I can get out of watching fights like this.
but I think I'm becoming like lactose intolerant. So I'm like, but I'm not stuck in the stop.
You know, at least it played a good role here. What a terrible fight. I hope Borjas knocks him out just so I see 2 cents his eyes light up. That'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like just even though I have a bet on Sumanjari, I'd be willing to lose it for you here.
All you hear TC, let's fucking
just
Oh,
like
dude,
my
yeah,
God.
I'll wake up the fucking neighborhood, dude.
He knows there's no chance.
The 2 cents wake up call. I mean, he has to go for it here.
I don't think he has the ability to go for it.
Maybe not. Left hook, right hand from Kevin Borjas.
I mean,
Inside low kick. He has to know he's down. Like, you're not going to win a decision here. Straight left from Sue Mud and looks for the right hook behind it.
but really, he has to know that he looks like Jose Aldo's little sister.
Aya.
He looks like Cyborg Santos. Not a compliment.
looking like RoboCop's little brother.
Like flyweight evangelist.
Flyweight Santos.
Chap from Sue Mud.
When's the last time a guy went from the middle of a main card to the first fight on the prelims after a win? Because
Inside low kick from Sue Mud. 4 minutes to go. Whoa, Borjas clipped him.
No,
there we go. 2 cents, take it away.
Probably should.
Oh, never mind. I saw the clip. Never mind.
Head kick from Sue Mud.
Refresh this shit.
Lands on Kevin Borjas.
Yeah.
Yeah, get overzealous. Get overzealous and let him knock you out. For me.
Do it for TC.
Come on, Kev.
Come on.
Sue Mud with a jab.
Dude, if you kick
the pressure
him
on
in the
Kevin
dick or
Borjas
I
now.
poke him, I'll kill you.
I thought he was about to fucking head kick him, dude. Body kick from Sue Mud. And another side thrust kick.
How many steps do you think Borjas got in this fight?
I mean,
I would love to watch this fight on like 150 times speed so I can just see how little happened. Like it's just like
Like, dude, why are you trying to take him down? Like, your only chance is to knock him out. You're not fucking subbing him. What's going on? 2:50 to go here in the third round. Kevin Borjas, for some fucking inexplicable reason, is trying to take Sue Mud down after landing a couple punches on the feet, but he's,
So you want to bet MMA?
Sue Mud using the overhook, basically, even though Kevin Borjas has better head position, Sue Mud just using an overhook and just being lanky. Good takedown defense against the fence. Knee to the body from Sue Mud. And short left hands. The ref is sick of this and says break it up.
Right, he's going to get cut tomorrow. Probably yesterday.
This is horrific. This was the public tapology dog of the week.
That was crazy. Well, it's just because a lot of people don't like Sue Mud that much, and they believe a little bit in Kevin Borjas. So it's like, and this line didn't move for Sue Mud, man, like at all. Look at how easy this shit was.
I know.
It was more of a fade on Sue Mud to me, and I was like, oh shit, Borjas is an underdog again. Like but
I mean, like
it's just he hadn't done shit. He hadn't done shit. He like landed like a couple right hands.
Can fight at this range here.
Billy, we were talking about that earlier, huh?
This is it's just been an outfight. Like Sue Mud has been outfighting, like in the literal sense, like he's using kicks and stuff, like long range
face
attack.
Looks less damaged than when it started, though. Like this is crazy. Like he looks like he's like healthier in the face than when it started. How is that possible?
Sue Mud literally like dancing and like ollie shuffling and shit. Right hand from Sue Mud. Looks for the straight left. Kevin Borjas again for some reason looks for
Did you just say he looks more healthier in the face?
His face looks less damaged than when it started.
What was the what?
Like he's glowing or something. He got more nutrients or something.
I'm telling you that his punches are so non-damaging here that his face looks better. It's almost like he gave him a facial massage.
It had to be at
the
least
body
in the
from
high
Borjas
teens.
in the clinch, elbow over the top. Sue Mud frames off. Could drop an elbow here if you wanted. Right elbow from Sue Mud.
Yeah, Gabe
Double
says
overhook.
cut them both. I mean, yeah, because look, you're in your hometown, Sue Mud, and you're supposed to perform. This is something to go out here and knock out Kevin Borjas because we're going to cut him. This is the last fight on his contract. No, you come out here and do this. Sorry, you got to go. Like,
this is such a lame
put
fight.
him on the main card to do this.
Sue Mud cracks him with an elbow over the top. Kevin Borjas goes down, but he pops right back up. 13 seconds left. This will be a 29, or this will be a unanimous 30-27.
See, this will make me go smoke again, bro, just to bring my high back, man.
I think we got that through the hoop though. Sue Mud, 30 plus significant strikes. Fight to start round 2, money line.
Oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
I think we killed that bet, bro.
Absolutely. I'm gonna hit the head. I'll be right back.
Really dapping up in there like, oh, I did something well. I go dap up
Oh
Dana
my
White.
God,
I go
he
make
just-
comedy.
Fuck this nigga.
He's running out to the fans like he just did something. He just ran. The dude hopped over the gate, shook Dana White's hand, and then ran out to the crowd for his fans.
I mean, the crazy part is Dana White shook his hand back.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dana
what are
White's
you
like,
gonna do?
Really good job.
Like, all right,
You could have fought better.
No,
You're gonna get
like, no. Dana, who the fuck is Sumanjari that you have to like be like, oh yes, hi Sumanjari.
Hi, nice. Yeah, I can't spell your name for
Very
shit.
good
though,
job.
but hi.
Thank you so much for fighting on the main card, Mr. 4-2 fighter. Like, no.
Oh, man. I think that even made it worse to where it's like, wait a minute. Like, if you think that was a good performance, and you just, let's.
Fighters are really stupid sometimes. You gotta like when they do something, like they just like no matter what. Like that's why we saw Machate holding his hand up when the scorecards were being read out. He was shocked when he lost. Who was it a couple of weeks ago who clearly lost the decision and he freaked out when he heard the cards. Everybody was making fun of it. Happened a couple cards ago. Like either way, like where like they read off the cards. It was so clear. It may have been a main event, and like the guy was like, how are you surprised? Like these fighters do it all the time. They're delusional. Yeah,
Shout out Lando.
Big. I really did. I never
bets
thought
on money line on him. Yeah, that was a good price. Great price. Because like I said, minus 170, minus 180. Shit, man.
I just never saw what people saw in Borjas for this fight. Ever.
Yeah. Now he looks like John Dodson.
What, dude? Sue Mud won? That's fucking bullshit, dude. That's a robbery, dude. This is why you can't fucking bet on it.
You are on the right side, though.
Hey, shout out to the Sue Mud backers, man. Got to eat crow on that one. Again, he gets it done. Should have fucking known.
Studio.
Oh, I think it was the Julia Steranenko fight versus Fernandez.
Yes. That's a great example of where like he was shocked when it got read out. And I was just like, what is your problem? Like,
but now I'm re-looking at them stats. She was up on total strikes, significant strikes, legs, and she had the minute 14 control. But you still didn't do shit with it.
Dude, Sumanjari is so excited about this performance. It's upsetting me. Like the way he's just like, look at him. He's like, I did something real good.
You know what? Just to get what's his name back, get Kavanaugh back into the win column. Give him Mudaerji next.
I don't think you can do that.
Look, two guys coming off losses. Neither guy's in the rankings. Yes, he's not ranked.
He just won. What do you mean? Him against
no,
Kavanaugh?
But if you look at depending on how the rankings at Flyweight is, it's.
So you'd put Kavanaugh, who's 9-1 and lost his second fight in the UFC against Sumanjari here.
I think it's a comeback where he just wrestle fucks him.
Huh?
Where are we going with this?
No, I'm just saying like.
No, we're talking about what to do with Sumanjari. Billy, what would you like to talk about?
We're talking about tennis and play the under on the total sets.
Next fight. The next
Kansas State. Do you want to talk about Kansas State first?
Kansas State about to whoop that ass.
Nah, I think we should get into the next fight. Like,
go ahead.
why does this fight need to be talked about any longer than what?
We weren't
No, I'm saying
talking
for a
about it.
future opponent.
I'm saying Sergei Pavlovich versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta could be one of the best fights of the whole entire card.
It's going to be really quick. It's going to be Pavlovich knocking him out real fast. That's my breakdown. First round knockout.
Round one
But
knockout.
I did just bet the KO overall at even money because I thought it was ridiculous that was even money.
How I personally see it is if it's under 1.5, it's Pavlovich knocking him out round one. If it's the over, it's probably Waldo Cortes just hitting and moving and just leg kicking him and then trying to stay away from damage. So whatever side you're on, that's how I personally see the fight.
Sumanjari is still celebrating his performance. This
Man,
is
get your
really
little ass out of here.
So, the bet is Pavlovich by knockout. I bet it yesterday, plus 110.
Ooh,
That's the official play. Only half unit, but yeah, that's my prop for the week. I don't often bet props, but yeah, give me the Sergei KO. Let's fucking go.
I'm with you, 2 cents.
Let's go, Sergey.
My DFS line's pretty much dead, but I had Waldo Cortes in it as a cheap pay down option, but my DFS line's done. So just yeah, I don't know. I got the last 3 fights. I got Cortes. I don't know. Maybe I'll cash a little bit if all 3 of those bitches win.
Dun, dun, dun. There's been a couple of crazy fucking knockout L's I feel like I've taken in the last 48 hours. The Dalton Roast, Loder Kavanaugh, Michelle Pereira.
No, you know what the crazy thing is? I totally forgot it happened, and they kept showing the replay on slow motion. Somebody even fucking showed old girl watching him get knocked out and her reaction. I was like, we don't need to see that shit.
I mean, that was
brutal. Like, she's like, yeah, oh my God. I was like, bro, don't be doing that.
I thought we was getting jiggy with it for a second.
So did I until they said after the fight, 3 years ago to the date. I'm like, oh, that's fucking wonderful.
3 years ago to the date, I was like, yeah, we're on the wrong side of the script.
If I would have done that ages ago, I would have picked
that. I would have never have bet that. If I would have saw that, they showed me Aljamain. They showed me the Sean O'Malley, Aljamain, Sterling shit. They can't show me the fucking Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
No.
If I would have knew that, I would have said max bet Fabian.
No, you wouldn't. Bullshit.
If I would have saw that type of coincidence, no, I'm telling you, no, because you're the type of bullshit that says, bro, if you look at these type of things and dates and histories, it adds up, man. It adds up. Come on, bro. You're the type that would hype that shit the fuck up, though.
Oh, if I would have saw it, yeah, I definitely would.
And I would have been scared shitless. I'm like, oh my God, if one brother's gonna do it, what if the other brother does it? And don't you know,
I just
my boy
fight. I wasn't gonna bet the fight until I saw plus 500 submission or decision. Like, how the fuck does Dalton Mercer win? It ain't by knockout.
No.
Yeah, but you're capping though. You wouldn't have bet that.
Look, Dalton's my dude, but if that type of shit came across and said, hey, Leon did it 3 years ago today, and guess what? His brother's fighting. I'm like, bro, that's some family juju where I try to stay the fuck away from that shit. Because that shit's just like, hey, don't go against your brother. Even though I hyped it up so much. Fade the Edwards clan. And then what happened? Yo, Joey T, fuck you, bitch.
I thought that it was maybe so bad that, like, out of all the videos that he posted, he just, like, went out of his way to clip that video.
Well, good thing he didn't clip mine because I was more into it than you were.
I mean, PFL was pretty good yesterday, though.
Yeah, it was good.
It was a nice way to close out up and down season.
The only thing that I'm mad about is I'm mad that even though I fucking predicted that Sergey was going to get the knockout, I forgot to play the knockout. That's the only thing I'm like, that's some bullshit.
No, I don't give a fuck about playing a knockout. That was like, just get paid on the money line.
I was happy with it, but knowing me, I was like, I'm a little degen.
The craziest performance was really fucking Impa Kasaganai. He did not look good at all against Andrew.
Bro, you don't even want to know the shit I was saying. I was throwing shit around.
Andrew Sanchez was fucking him up in that first round, yo. It was like one of those ones where you're like, is this 1-1 going into the third round? And is he going to knock out Andrew Sanchez like everybody else does in the third round? And that's exactly what the fuck happened. But Impa Kasaganai needs to not fight. He still had a cut on his eye from his first fight from the beginning of the season with Fabian Edwards hit him with
and his lead leg was fucked up.
And his lead leg was all bruised up. I was like, dude, why is he fight? I get it. You don't get the call of the Andrew Sanchez dog bone throw every once in a blue moon, but damn, dude, take a break. 6 fights in 2 years is ridiculous.
Andrew Sanchez, bro, he's still fighting.
Yeah, that's how far Impa had to go down to get a win. I mean, bro, dude, that was his
trying to fight.
Trying to fight. Bro, 7 fights in 2 years is fucking ridiculous. That is a lot of scraps. After you won $1 million, not you won $1 million in one of those 7 fights. No, you won $1 million and then you fought 7 times. Like what? Crazy. But
yeah, take a load off, Bubba. It's okay to take a break and rest and recover, brother. You know,
like dude had cuts from like beginning of the season, man. He was getting beat up. But I'm starting to hear the rumblings of everyone waking up here. What is on the agenda for breakfast today? And you get a college football slate here at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you guys tune into the tailgate following the conclusion of UFC, probably a couple of hours away. But we all are about to sweat out a Sergei knockout.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what's on the I just ate my breakfast. It was a kind breakfast biscuit bar. It was pretty good though, the oats and honey. And then I had a Cliff Bar for energy earlier. That's been my fucking breakfast. And some cold brew and some fights.
Side note. Can somebody tell me why the fuck is Kansas favored minus 13.5 in a football game? This ain't basketball. What the fuck? Come on, Fresno.
Word. So we got Sergei Pavlovich, Waldo, Cortes-Acosta. Let's go Pavlo for the KO. Ferda.
Yes, sir.
Kurt Warner's son won the Fresno State quarterback job. Oh, we're so lucky.
Man, I'm in a stuck where I always tell myself don't do it. When my parlay busts, I never go back and play the legs that I never got a chance to play in the parlay. I want to, but all week I've kind of had this fucking feeling after Tuesday that Pavlovich's feet are just not fast enough anymore. He's too flat-footed.
I'm calling this now. Kurt Warner's son is the starting quarterback of Fresno. Fire up some EJ fucking Warner now. Bro, one of these big dogs are going to cover the spread.
I agree with you, Big Show, that I think Pavlovich could look very bad about 2 minutes in. I'm worried about that too.
Nah, fuck all that shit. And shout out to my brother in Christ, Kurt Warner, and apparently his son, who's now about to do big things, according to William Brizzle, the GOAT. Mark Goddard, listen, Mark Goddard is the 3rd man in the octagon. This big booty, big titted fucking trollop is fucking giving the heart sign, saying she loves everyone. And now we are about to get into this Coco. That would be the co-main event, the fight right before the co-main event, boys. They do touch gloves. And we are off. Sergei Pavlovich in the black shorts. Waldo Cortes-Acosta in the red Muay Thai trunks. Inside low kick from Cortes-Acosta. Pavlovich in the red gloves. Acosta throws a oblique kick. Left hook attempt from Sergei. They almost trade left hooks. Almost. Tentative start. Inside low kick, Pavlo. Waldo on the outside, as you might expect. Trying to work behind the jab, as you might expect. Sergei pumps the jab. Sergei being pretty reserved so far. Again, we're less than a minute into the fight, but again, Sergei Pavlovich, he typically starts off very quickly. Low kick attempt from Waldo, but Sergei out of range. Sergei got him pushed behind the black line. Hand fighting, lead hand fighting. That's all that's really happening. I wish I could tell you more, but that is all that's happening, Big Show. I swear. Waldo pumps the jab out of range. Inside low kick, Waldo. Headbutt and a right hand from Pablo over the top. They clash heads.
Man, the two fucking steers run into each other, huh?
No shit, dude. Like those mountain rams where they pow. Waldo actually charged forward. So he initiated that more than anything. Waldo looks for the shovel hook. Pavlo looks for the right hand over the top. And they're getting after it now. Pavlo looking to land the right hand on the end of it. Pavlo right hand over the top. 251 for me in the first round. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody on panel. And even shout out to you, Big Show.
Hey, real quick, TC, before you, I know it's probably a stupid question, but with the fight moving classes in the co-main, is it still a 5-rounder?
Yeah.
Yes. I believe so. Inside low kick from Waldo. Sergei
thought
answers.
they would have moved that to help him.
Yeah, of course not. Jab to the body from Waldo. Sergei, there's both throwing wild right hands and left hooks over the top.
So throwing wild is
It's a flurry, dude.
It's wild but not effective though.
Exactly. Neither one of them are really landing. They're both just like missing like wild hooks. This fucking close to each other is crazy. 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Pavlo gets the jabs, or Waldo gets the jab slip to the outside. Well, Pavlo with a right hand and a left hook behind it, and then he clinches up with Waldo, who grabs the fucking fence. Overhook from Acosta.
Can you be mad at the guy for going for the right game plan?
I mean, I'm not mad at him at all for clinching up. He got fucking cracked. Oh, you talking about Pavlovich?
Yeah, that was the right.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, come on, dude. Like you hurt the guy. They trade left hooks there. 127 to go in the first round. Pavlovich having a moment there. Outside low kick gets countered by right hand by Sergei Pavlovich. 115. Pavlovich holding the center now. Marked up on his back. Inside low kick, Pavlo. Waldo pumps the jab. Sergei slips.
Yeah,
outside low kick. Counter right hand from Sergei.
Wake me up when it's all over.
No shit.
Fuck it, I'm
Inside
dropping into rebirth.
What?
I said I'm dropping into rebirth. Fuck it.
Okay. Shovel hook counter from Sergei Pavlovich.
So Sergei doesn't go all out for it in the first round anymore?
Yeah, I guess not.
Blast in the pass? Because
A measured performance from Pavlovich. Waldo looks for the front kick. 5 seconds left in the first round. Sergei misses the left hook, and that's the first round, boys.
How average?
Common first round.
Can you really be mad at him? I think he's clearly winning the fight.
Yep.
If he's got a fight like this, though, I think we're fucked up.
The heavyweight division's so fucked.
If Gabe, I would. What's up, Gabe? I would say if Waldo wins the fight, I would say that does a great service for him in that pursuit. But I don't think it's I don't think it's a title eliminator. Pavlovich, it's a placeholder spot. For Waldo, it's a take Pavlovich's spot kind of fight for him.
Pavlovich was going to beat John Jones. Remember that?
Of course, Dad.
That's amazing how quick things change.
I mean, Pavlovich was on some shit, though.
Times is for sure changing in the hood, but here we go. Second round in Cash. The second round starts if anybody has that for this one. They touch gloves, and here we go, boys. Waldo pumps the jab. Sergei slips the jab. Inside low kick, Sergei.
These are the type of fights that make you tired.
Waldo pumps the jab again. Sergei has been looking to clinch up every time they come together.
Well, as Aaron would say, he's the BMF better MMA fighter by a wide margin.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. 4:15 to go here in the second round. Not a whole hell of a lot happening. Sergei looks for the front kick. Waldo goes jab to the body. Sergei tries to come over the top with the jab. Sergei jabs to the chest. Sergei looks for the uppercut and right hook over the top. Counter jab from Sergei after Waldo lands the jab. Both still being very, very tentative.
They got about one more minute until I start booing.
Billy! Nice, dude. I don't blame
Like
you
the
at all, man.
PFL guard. Boo!
Here we go. Counter right hand from Sergei as they come together. Jab from Waldo. Boo these men. It's like they're sparring, dude. Come on, man.
Damn, we're in. Oh,
Right hand from Sergei! He got rocked.
I didn't realize we were round 2.
I got his attention. Come on, Sergei. You know you can start this motherfucker. Waldo tried to turn into a wrestler all of a sudden. The boxer turned wrestler. He's done it a couple times. In his career, he pumps the jab. Again, Sergei not getting ahead of himself. 240. Sergei slips the jab, pumps it just out of range. Sergei jabs to the body. Cortes circles. Sergei looks for the right hand left hook. Cortes just evades that one. They touch gloves and they are back to it. 2:20 to go in the second round.
Boo.
Outside low kick, Acosta. Sergei doubles up on the inside low kick. Acosta pumps the jab, excuse me. Two minutes to go. They both look for the left hook. Neither lands. Cortes jabs out of range. Sergei does the same. Sergei looks for the wild overhand over the top. Cortes looks for the counter uppercut. Sergei lands the jab. Minute 30 to go. Cortes almost reaching now. Counter right hand from Sergei after Cortes looks for the shovel hook. Or more of an uppercut, really. Cortes-Acosta pumps the jab. Sergei staying in his face. Body kick from Sergei might have been a little low. They touch gloves, though. But he's still grabbing his crotch. It's like, take the time if you need it. Front kick from Sergei. He didn't like that. Cortes pumps the jab. Sergei misses the wild two-piece. Cortes looks to counter with the right hand. Cortes now with a wild overhand. Sergei looks to counter. Cortes with a jab. 30 seconds left.
Boo.
Yeah,
Boo.
Boo.
Oh my God.
Counter uppercut and a jab from Sergei. Waldo beckons him on. 10 seconds left. Front kick from Sergei. Hard outside low kick from Pavlovich. And there's your second round.
Is it? I don't even know who's winning. I gave round 2 to Acosta.
You did? I gave round
Slightly. At least from what I saw.
He got rocked, bro. Acosta got fucking cracked badly. There's no way the damage goes to Acosta. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's
I think
this round.
clearly up 2-0.
Oh, I didn't even see the first round. That's why I was curious what the hell happened.
What the hell? What the
Oh,
hell?
he's minus 2,000. Never mind. April Fools.
What the hell?
I didn't see first. I was like, hey, round 2 kind of close. Like, April Fools, bitch.
What the hell? What the hell, Yante? What the hell, Barry?
The next fight's going to be even worse.
I hope not. Let's Aljo get a nice little, get that quick win, Aljo, and then
next fight might be time to start thinking about breakfast.
That next fight is going to be horrific.
I'm surprised
Aljo
that next
doesn't
fight is
finish
not got
Ortega the way
crap.
Ortega looked. That's terrible.
I'm surprised that fight is still on.
Facts.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's really a shame that fight's.
I'm surprised this fight is still going.
Yes.
In the third round.
Yes,
Here we go. They touch gloves.
It was always Fico's decision.
Right. It was always Pavlo decision. Fuck. Should have known. Jab from Sergei. Cortes slips the jab. It'll just be this shit. It'll be this bullshit. They'll both jab tentatively and then miss winging overhands. Sergei with a right hand left hook. I'm trying to reverse psychology of this thing and trying to will this into existence. Jab to the body from Pavlo. Body kick Pavlo. Some of these are close, man. He's gonna beg off if you fucking hit him in the sack at this point. Hard outside low kick from Pavlo. Outside low kick, Cortes-Acosta. Inside low kick, Pavlo. I think Cortes is saying he checked it. Outside low kick, Acosta. Hard outside low kick, Pavlovich. And again, Cortes-Acosta beckoning him on. Hard outside low kick from Pavlovich. Left hook, right hand. Goofball's dancing after he gets fucking cracked. .338 for anybody listening along. Yeah, Pavlovich has had a big moment like that, like I feel like once around, where it's like he rocks Acosta. Acosta, they either clinch up or Acosta falls back to the fence and then he just resets. But when those overhand rights do land from Pavlovich, they're definitely doing some damage. Acosta misses with an overhand, left and right. Hard outside low kick, Pavlo again. Acosta answering back with low kicks. Trying with his fucking bullshit histrionics. Acosta tries the three-piece. Pavlo misses the counter uppercut. Nice front kick, though, from Sergei. 245. Oblique kick Acosta. Oh, this fucking pointing, and he's just playing games. Trying to distract Sergei. Mash the gas on this fucking cornball. There we go. They trade right hands on the end of that one.
Gabe, you see my face, bro. What the fuck is this?
There we go. Left hook, right hand from Sergei. There you go. Keep the pressure on. They trade left hooks. Oh, God. Now he's going for the takedown. God. God. Hard outside low kick. Waldo might have checked it, though. Counter jab from Sergei. Yeah, this is going to fucking decision. Waldo misses bad with the overhand right and left hook. Sergei tries to counter, only lands on the left hook. They trade jabs. Left hook from Pavlovich. Cracked Acosta against the fence. 125. Uppercut from Pavlovich. And a left hook behind it. And a right hand. Come on, Sergei. Nice jab from Sergei. Acosta didn't like that one. Come on, Pavlovich. Come on, Pavlo. Knock his fucking ass out. Fucking goofy ass. Come on, Sergei. Front kick. Counter two-piece from Pavlovich. God, of course. There it goes. There goes the neighborhood. 45 seconds left. Got a spinning back fist. Jesus Christ. God. 35 seconds to a Pavlovich decision.
We should have.
Yeah, tell him, Billy.
310.
Womp womp.
Charles Johnson said he knew that was going to happen.
Just stop pointing your fucking finger to the ground. You know you're about to back the fuck off. Corny ass motherfucker. I can't stand Waldo Cortes-Acosta. That's definitely a Sergei Pavlovich decision, but Cortes-Acosta is a fucking scary ass motherfucker and just fights not to get knocked out. So yeah, I should have fucking known.
Yeah, I mean, he did.
Agreed.
That was a whack fight, though.
Heavyweight division, terrible. Get rid of it.
We were talking about this in the group chat the other day, and it was like, Oleg Popov has to be the most unentertaining fucking heavyweight ever not to get signed by the UFC. Like 18-fight win streak at heavyweight. Like, why? That is like unheard of in the heavyweight division.
Waldo Cortes-Acosta is so terrible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, easy money for Pavlovich. Like easy 30-27.
Let's see. Whew.
Excuse me.
Should have parlayed Pavlovich, not
Imavov and Barala.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fight. It's a pretty damn good fight. I feel like a lot of people are counting Imavov out.
I don't know why he's putting his hand up like he won.
Because fighters are stupid. How many times have I had to, they believe, I don't know. Yeah, insane.
Yeah, big shocker. Sergei wins by unanimous decision, 29-28. Okay. But yeah, he wins regardless. Big shocker. So yeah, there's your co-main event coming up. How it is still on, I have no idea. But yes, Sterling and Ortega, dish on it, boys.
So I'll tell you how I dish on it. Sterling's my third leg on my main card parlay. It was G Money. It was Mr. Lake inside the distance, and now it's Aljo for the third leg. Just the money line.
Yeah, Aljo to close out a parlay, but holy fuck, did that take a lot of energy out of me? Plus 900, 345 by submission Aljo. Is that where we're going with?
I'm not gonna be too greedy. Just give me a fucking win.
I'm fucking tired though from that last fight, bro. The
last two fights have been terrible.
Two fights have been so bad, bro. Like that it's actually hit me that we've been up on.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to watch this fight. I have no money on this.
Aljo just takes care of him. He's like, well, I'm glad you took it. You're a man, but this fight probably shouldn't have happened.
It shouldn't have happened, man. It's just crazy. The way Ortega looked, I don't know how he got medically cleared for this, and I just don't know what kind of state he's going to be in. And because of that, I had to, if Ortega wins, I'll be sick for cashing out. But, I don't think so, man. I think Aljo is going to grapple it. I won't say grapple fuck him, but just, control him and win, a decision. He might GMP TKO him. Shout out to Moyes. He was predicting that. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Just, I don't think Ortega's going to be able to stop a continued grappling attack. I see him fending off some. I see him maybe threatening with a couple submissions, but I think overall, Aljo's just going to get a control based with maybe some ground and pound decision. Might get I don't see him choking Ortega. Could maybe see him get a GMP TKO, but I don't know, man. Ortega pretty tough.
3.5 takedowns seem pretty weak.
Who's?
Aljo, like, don't you think he gets over 3.5 takedowns in a 5-round?
If it goes 5 rounds, oh yeah, he'll clear that. Unless they're thinking, 3.5. You don't know how Ortega is.
Please don't go 5 rounds.
I'm praying to God, or just
please
Sterling win under, and then
please don't go. Just jump up and break your ankle again.
Yeah,
like, dude, this is such a bad fight coming up. My God.
Aljo significant strike props is at 105. Damn, that's hot. All right, now they got me woken back up. I'm up now. Are we going Aljo under on strikes, over on takedowns, money line?
What's the over under? What's the over under on the takedowns?
3.5 plus 475 for that. For under 105 strikes, over 3.5 takedowns in the money line, plus 470.
Now, is it total strikes or significant strikes? That's important with Aljo.
Significant strikes.
Under.
Oh.
All right.
Unless it goes 5 rounds, but
so I'm putting money in Caesars. That's what you guys are selling, right? Caesars is getting loaded up right now. Because that's bullshit. What? 105 strikes. That's a lot of strikes here.
Significant strikes, but it depends on like which ones they count with him, you know.
Aaron, thoughts and opinions?
Dude, I don't think I want anything to do with this fight. I think it's going to be
get greasy. I'm up at fucking 7:30 in the morning. I'm about to make some money, man.
I guess I would say under significant strikes, over takedowns, money line, sure. If I were doing it, which I would. Yeah, like I think the only thing that you might be in trouble on is the significant strikes, but
if it goes 5 rounds, he might go over.
Exactly.
But I don't think he goes 5.
All right, so we're gonna go plus 475 sprinkle on that.
Okay.
It does not take a lot to make a lot. And mind you, I already have the Nurembeke or Mudaerji parlay with Aljamain Sterling to close it. That was my main card parlay. It might be my only fucking hit off this card. Pre-flop, though. But I take the 3.5 takedowns with just straight up at minus 115, right?
Yeah.
Do you put the money line with it for plus 110? Chase the plus money. If he gets 3.5 takedowns, he should win, right?
If he gets the takedowns, he's winning the fight.
All right, so let's get that in here.
Again, I just don't want to bet this fight at all. I don't know why.
I don't want to bet this fight, but it's like you just gotta take what's in front of you sometimes.
I get it.
It makes no sense that it's a 5-round fight because none of these dudes is like, oh yeah, this is like the next fight for the title or anything like that. Like this, and then Aljamain was mad as hell. So I guess he was saying something like, he thought Ortega asked for it to be a 5-round fight. He was like, it makes no sense at all. He's not getting no more money for it. So he didn't like it at all. The over 4.5's at like minus 130, under 4.5. I think that's the way to play it, man. Just of course, man, looking at the way that Ortega looked on the weigh-in scales, but just beyond that, he hasn't really been checked in, lately. But still, once you step in that cage, it all can change. The line that Aljamain's all the way up to minus 550, still disrespectful. Even though Ortega did look bad on the scales, that's still Brian Ortega. Only got 4 losses. Never really just got mauled and beat like that. Yeah, so I like the under in this one, 4.5 plus money.
Big up Ross Mills for sure.
And then I got my podcast player today, man. I got Aljamain Sterling to win in round 2 to start. My brother, my friend, Bumbleclot, Rude Boy. Smash the like, hit the subscribe, Pub Sports Radio.
I think I'm just gonna take this takedown prop straight up as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, forget that money line thing to get plus money. But yeah, I was gonna say just take it by itself, Billy.
So official bets for this fight now. Over 3.5 takedowns, -115. Aljamain Sterling to win, over 3.5 takedowns, +110. Aljamain Sterling over 3.5 takedowns, money line, and under 105 significant strikes, +475. Now I'm up now. I'm up now. He's got money on this. I'm up now. I need this to close a 2-leg parlay as well.
I think if this goes 25 minutes, we're all going to be hating life.
You ain't lying.
Please don't do that.
They made sure this stayed on the card. So Brian Ortega had the worst weight cut ever. Went to the hospital, and they was like, "Fight is off." And then they're like, "Psych, we lied." Brought him back to the scales an hour and a half later. Made 153 weight and was like, "Hey, you can fight at that." Yeah. When he walked out to face off with Aljo, it was the most like, it was like a guy just looking like, "Hey, bro, like, you know, I know, like, I know I'm gonna die tomorrow." Like just walking out on death's door, man. He didn't look good at all in that weigh-ins, but still, all that shit could go away if you step in the cage right. Aljo's walking out with Marab, man. He got Marab out there. He got the crowd feeling live. He just hugged his wife. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing right now. Some people might not know it, but Aljamain, man, when he had the belt and even before that, he was putting on, man. His fight resume was extensive, and if he would have got past Sean, and he wouldn't have probably fought Marab, he probably still be holding that belt over there in that division, you know. But
this wine song bullshit.
He did a lot of work already in the UFC. Like he got an extensive fight resume, better than half the fighters out there.
And he had a hell of a fight versus Mozart.
But you know who hit him with that? Hibbity Hanja? Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, that was kind of why I wanted to bet Ortega, is because like that's kind of Sterling's kryptonite, is like dudes that have hands and are just dangerous strikers. But like in this state, man, I can't. I'm on Sterling decision. But dude, what if Sterling head kicks him or some shit? I could see that. Like Ortega is compromised.
All right, let me go put the breakfast.
I know I have a bet on Sterling, but if I saw that, I would feel so fucking bad.
Man, what a terrible fight.
Dude, if it was Ortega, healthy, full camp, and same with Sterling, it would be cool, but I don't know, man. It just, the whole thing was weird. The fact that Sterling wanted it 3 rounds, Ortega was like, "Nah, let's do 5." He's like, "Okay, then we'll do that." Then Ortega is going to miss weight, hospitalized, and he's like, let's do it lightweight." He's like, "All right, cool." So this is weird, man. Weird fight, weird setup to the fight.
Definite, man. Smash the like for us, everybody watching.
And this
help
is
out
in
the algorithm.
This is in China. Like, why? Why all the way around?
Yeah.
Crazy fight.
Well, even the last fight, think about it. You got like a Dominican and a Cuban or whatever fighting like what, a Russian? Like,
yeah,
like in China.
Song Yadong doesn't have a fight, you know.
Well, at least like Pavlov, yeah. I don't know.
He just cut to commercial.
But to me, that's the UFC saying like, "All right, boys, like we don't really give a about Aljo. Go out to China. Oh, okay. Who's he gonna fight? Ortega. Like what?
Yep. Basically.
Like it makes no sense." Dana's like, "Exactly. Send them both.
Exactly.
Send them both.
Like, okay.
It's gonna do nothing for the rankings or nothing for the
Exactly. And they're both gonna miss weight. It's like, this is a 153 division fight. Great.
The old 153.
Yeah, who's your favorite 153er? Jared Gordon? Like, I feel like he'd do great at 153.
The old catchweight.
Fucking stupid. Please end soon. These guys are a combined 70 in every bit of it.
Quite
Aljamain
literally.
is the older man. That's the sad part. Brian
Ortega's already drinking
sad
water.
things.
Ortega was already drinking water.
You gotta stay hydrated.
That didn't look good. I've never seen a guy drink water from his corner before while he's like getting introduced.
He doesn't look well.
No, for real. No,
When
look,
I saw him
like,
get
literally.
walked onto the stage, I thought he was a walker from The Walking Dead.
He looks like he's on like Quaaludes or some shit.
This under 4.5 is gonna hit, bro. Trust me, man.
Aljo GMP in like the first round or something.
I wouldn't be mad.
Some little. It's like a fucking. He like crucifixes him.
If that happens, I'll mildly regret not betting.
Some little Kamzat strikes, but he actually stops him.
God, this fight's gonna suck.
Now, see, don't be negative, dude. Don't be a fucking hater, bro. You gotta appreciate the level of skill here.
Yeah, don't be a Karen.
You know, we're trying to talk about MMA and make this exciting. No, shout out to everybody watching, dude. Shout out to everybody on panel. T-City and the Funk Master. Let us know what you got, boys. Smash the like button, subscribe, join, all that good shit.
Yeah.
Herb Dean is the third barrage in the octagon. Thank you. Here we go. I think they'll probably touch gloves.
Oh man. It just sucks a little bit Saturday. We don't got no real like other fights like, you know, LFA was yet today, you know, no PFL, no nothing. Like,
right.
It's something though. It's tough enough. I've seen one thing out there, but
yeah, and it's like this one ends early. Like
right.
You got all Saturday, but usually it builds up to something, you know.
Watch this K-State.
Oh yeah. Sterling on the front foot, right hand to the body. Sterling holding the center of the octagon now. T-City. How much is he with it? How much is he really about that 5-round life at this point? We're going to find out. Jab from Sterling. Not a whole lot has happened. Say that. 1 minute down. Sterling switching stances. Looking for the overhand right, left hook behind it. Sterling counter overhand right over the top of a lazy Ortega jab. Hard low kick from Sterling sits Ortega down.
I was gonna say he hasn't been doing those leg kicks for the longest, man.
And this is a Sterling, you know, filled out probably you know, between 160 and 170, I'd reckon right now. Hard outside low kick, counter right hand over the top from Ortega.
Calm the fuck down. It's hot.
Right hand, right hook from Sterling. Ortega counter jab from southpaw. Sterling looks for the 3-2. Ortega with a counter left hand.
No takedown attempts here from Aljo.
Oblique kick from Sterling. Overhand right from Sterling. Counter right hand Ortega. Sterling holding his center, holding his ground, pumping the jab. And again, Ortega just out of range. Brian pumps the jab. And again, out of range. Sterling with a nice check left hook there.
Why is Ortega shorts up like that?
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Like, that's like, bruh, like, what's going on?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's very strange. Check left hook, or check right hook, excuse me, from Aljo. He avoids the counter from Ortega. Outside low kick, Sterling. He's feinting the leg kick now. Sterling shuffling out. I got 153 here in the first round.
I'm shocked. You need takedown attempts.
Yeah, I do. I don't know if I can take 5 rounds of this. Sterling gets the jab parried by Ortega. Inside low kick and an outside low kick from Aljamain Sterling.
Man, he's good attacking that leg. I want to see that. Yeah, that lead leg is just there to be hit.
Ortega's not really checking it.
Nope.
But not much.
Nice little jab from Aljo. I mean, never mind. Let me stop. But it was crazy. I heard. Never mind.
You heard that he was going to work on his striking?
No, I heard people on podcasts saying that they thought Ortega was a better striker than Aljo. And I was like, man, y'all don't remember like Aljo way back in the day.
The Funk Master?
I'm like, exactly. I'm like, he was trying to like put on volume and stuff, striking and stuff, because he just didn't want to be a wrestler because he knew that shit wasn't entertaining. So I thought they had that one wrong.
Ortega looks good over the hammer. I mean, I do think Ortega is a better striker than Sterling.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, I still stand by that.
But I don't. Okay, got it. I don't know. I just know I heard like people.
Oh, you heard right, and I'll stand on that square too. Like you got like a compromised Ortega's here, and Sterling's still trying to find his way around the strike, and he is landing some nice low kicks though for sure.
I need Ortega to like land so Aljo would have to shoot a takedown, because I don't think he's cares about shooting a takedown. I think he's just going to dance for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he can do this for 5 minutes. Sterling is starting to work behind the jab now. Ortega looking for the left hook to the body. Sterling circles out, looking for the left hand, and there's your first round, gents.
2 Cent, you're good. I wasn't talking about you at all because honestly, I didn't listen to the podcast this week, so I don't even know if you said that or anything.
Oh, it's all good. No, yeah, I definitely said that.
But I just heard everybody saying that,
and that's why I had a bet on Ortega, is because like I do think he is the better striker. But yeah, I mean, I cashed out because it's like he is not 100%. I can't say that.
Philip V saying his legs jacked up already. I mean, yeah, man, he was, bro. I don't even know stats right now or looking at it, but just off my mind, I could say he hit that 9 to 13 times. And 2 of them was with the, you know what I mean? He put everything into it too. So shout out to everybody eating bologna sandwiches on stream right now. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. I see you guys. I see you.
Fuck would eat a bologna sandwich at 6 in the morning, 7:30.
You got Velveeta on it? You got Velveeta on the bologna?
Damn, you think I'm broke?
You need Velveeta at least.
Holy shit.
You are broke. Don't let him fool you, dude. Don't let this peasant fool you, dude.
This is
so broke, dude.
Hey, Aaron, you want me to loan you some turkey money?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna stick
with
that.
I guess you're right. In the front.
Get you some
He
turkey
requested
money.
that. That's the weirder part.
Yeah. Goddamn. What a fight.
Oh yeah, I'm enthralled. Ortega tries a high kick. Sterling been pumping the jab.
You know already. Go hit a local donut spot and we be good.
Sterling tries a right hand to the body. Ortega parries a deadly jab of Sterling down. Ortega pumps the jab.
Shouts to
hard at it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, shouts to Wine Time in the building. Says 4:45 where me and Mills are. Make sure you guys check out the tailgate. They're back at it in action for a new season. Moose, Debbie, Cab, Wine Time, and friends.
For sure, dude. Shout out to those boys. Looking forward to that.
Ortega looking a little bit better right here, you know.
Like he's a better boxer.
Not good enough where Aljo feels like he needs to wrestle.
I just feel like he looks like a shell of a human. Like he's just.
Yeah.
That's probably exactly what you want, though, Billy.
What is Aljo doing? You see that stupid spinning back?
He almost got hit with a head kick from Ortega.
What is he doing? Oh my gosh.
He's fucking showboating.
This is the kind of stuff that I thought Ortega might be able to exploit, but again, he's just like, this is like 50%.
Aljo's not even doing like any wrestling though.
And Brian's not making. I mean, Brian's
He's
not
not
making
doing
a pay
shit
for it
either.
Yeah.
Counter right hand from Ortega. Just under 3 minutes here to go in the second round.
Yeah,
They trade jabs there.
shit to make him wrestle.
I think Ortega's winning this round.
Outside
Ortega's
looking for
kind of
Brian.
feeling himself a little bit. He's getting a little bit of motion.
Shevchenko fucking ballerina kick.
Yeah, Ortega's warming up, folks. I could tell by his motion right now. Ortega is warming up, folks. He's realizing it for real.
Yeah, Aljo with a left hook, and Ortega isn't really reacting too terribly much from his punches. He's kind of just standing there and trying to land his own.
I was waiting for Mill to curse him.
Ortega switching
No,
stances.
he is. Like he's warming up right now. Like trust me, bro. Watch third round. Watch. Look at his movement, and he's
Ortega just missed that left hook, right hook over the top. He's switching to southpaw now.
He believes he can win now, folks. That's the difference. Everything just switched on. I could tell in his movements.
He does look like he's picking up a little bit of momentum. Looks for the counter left hand, or Sterling lands a counter right hand.
And it's because Sterling's fighting so stupid. The dude just hit his hand like that.
Right hand from Brian Ortega. Ortega pumps the jab.
Ortega.
That jab connecting from Ortega.
Double jab right hand over the top from Brian Ortega.
Dag.
Bro, Ortega. I'm trying to tell y'all. Trying to tell y'all, man.
Ortega misses the two-piece.
Ortega's winning this round. He's heating up with the strikes. He's making me eat my words, looking like the what? I mean, of
right
course,
hand from Aljamain Sterling.
Ooh, they got him.
Oh, yeah, winning the strikes and having 16%.
It looked like right hand from Aljamain. What happened? Was this an eye poke? It looked like a punch to me. What the fuck's going on?
What has been with these fucking eye pokes lately, though? Like, what is going on with the repping? Are they gonna let it go?
Let's see this.
I don't know. He's bleeding under his eye a little bit.
Is it call your own fouls now? Like, what the fuck?
That was a punch, dude.
Punch.
Now that's a punch, dude. Fight on. Now that's a punch, motherfucker.
There's no
Oh,
penalty
yeah.
for faking it either.
How are
Like,
we
there's nothing?
seeing this right now and they haven't seen it and aren't telling, like, no, this is a punch. Keep fighting. What the fuck? So Aljamain Sterling cracks Brian Ortega with a right hand over the top.
Man,
It hurt his eye.
man, bro. See, Ortega, you just messed up your whole momentum. Like,
Yeah, no shit.
that was the dumbest thing I've seen in a while. And by the way, I seen Dalton Roster get head kicked yesterday.
Great. Short time here in the second round. Ortega circling on the outside. Sterling in pursuit. Have not seen
A takedown.
any offensive grappling from Sterling.
Crazy.
Ortega pumps the double jab.
Hasn't needed it.
Hasn't needed it, which is crazy. At minus 20,000, he hasn't even attempted it.
Double jab from Ortega. Counter right hand off a Sterling low kick. Needed the body from Sterling after Ortega looks to land.
Bro, Ortega is swinging to knock Aljo out, bro. and Aljo is not blocking anything. I mean, anything. He's throwing and then he's getting hit. He's not blocking. He's not countering. He's not moving out of harm's way, resetting his distance with his feet work. Nothing. From what I'm seeing, man, and the way that he's fighting, he's not going for any wrestling, any grappling. I could see Aljo getting knocked out, man.
Now with that under 15% accuracy.
What's going on with the stats? What you got for him, Bandana Joey?
Let me see. I just need to go to the stats real quick.
Bandana Joe's what they call him.
Go back to UFC.
Actually, that's bullshit. They call him Maxwell Joseph Friedman.
42 total strikes to 13. Oh, yeah.
13 for Ortega?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 13 for Ortega. 13 for 66.
I mean, he's definitely going to go over 105. If this is
Bummer cloud. Maybe my sunglasses blocking me vision.
Fucking Ross Clot, bro. Here we go. Third round.
I still don't know what the fuck's up with the shorts.
It's very strange.
Maybe he was thinking
with the jab, Sterling with the left hook. Hard low kick from Aljo and a right hook as Brian Ortega lands a right hand that gets Aljo's attention.
He sure did.
Jab from Aljo, and then he circles out.
I can't believe they're gonna give us. Oh, never mind. At least they're straight. What if they told him, "Hey, y'all better not go out there and do none of that wrestling shit."
Right, dude. He was explicitly told like no takedown attempts.
For real.
Jab from Sterling.
Agreed to it.
And Ortega was like, "Hey, I wasn't about to wrestle him anyway."
Hard inside low kick from Brian Ortega. Aljo pumps the jab. Ortega with an inside low kick that might have hit Sterling low.
They should have just added a whole nother fight and made this a 3-rounder. That's what they should have did.
No
This
shit.
Fucking
When we were staying up all night to call it, they gave us 5 rounds. Exactly. They gave us.
No, I mean, how hype are either one of these fighters getting from America, and their whole audience is sleeping at 8 a.m. Eastern time at the earliest. At the latest over here is our time.
A West Coast fighter that everybody's asleep on in Ortega, and then an East Coast fighter, like you said. So yeah.
What up, Wham? Bumba Clot?
What up,
What up, Wham?
OG Wham in the house.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, dude. Overhand right from Sterling is blocked. There's a nice jab from Aljo. Hard outside low kick from Ortega. He's definitely come alive in the last couple rounds, but Sterling looks for the right hand to the body.
Burrito, baby.
Hard outside low kick from Sterling, and here we go. The first even thought of a takedown attempt. Aljo looks for the single leg and instead cracks him with the right hand. Ortega pumps the jab. Aljo pumps the jab himself. Says I can line that shit too. Aljo has done a pretty good job with his jab, right hand, and a left hook behind it from Sterling. Nice jab from Sterling. Splits the guard of Ortega, doubles up on it even. And again, Aljo working behind the jab. Stick and move is what the fella says. Ortega goes jab to the chest. 2:30 here in the third round. Ortega putting the pressure on. He has definitely looked better in the second and third round. He does have pretty good cardio. And Aljo has just said, fuck it, I'll just stand with you. Ortega tries to go jab to the body, but he's out of range. Hard low kick from Sterling sets Ortega down. He looks for the right hook behind it, but Ortega right back to his feet to meet Ortega here in the center. Sterling working behind the jab, though, keeping the broomstick in Ortega's face. And, yeah, I mean, you can win a fight with a jab. Right hand and then a jab behind it from Aljamain Sterling. Stick and move. Slip and rip. Ortega not really cutting the cage off, just trying to follow him. That's a hard outside low kick from T-City, though. Sterling circles back to the center to meet Ortega. Jab from Sterling. Hard outside low kick. Might have got checked. I couldn't really tell. Inside low kick attempt from Brian T-City Ortega. That's his name, dumbass. So here we go. Sterling with a weird step in.
Man, right. He was about to try to do that stupid spinning back fist.
Dude, was he really about?
Yes. He tried to do it 2 times already, and that was going to be the third.
Come on.
Nice
Come on, Aljo. Come on, Aljo. Don't do us like that, man. Come on.
No, because it was so stupid when he tried to do it. It didn't even look like it was going to work.
Like, I can see it like into the 5th round, like you're just maybe trying to like, but yeah, come on, dude. It's a little early for that.
I think that's the best way to win a fight is just jab.
He really could, man. Jab and low kick. He about to
it's
win.
It's really hard to lose a fight when you're jabbing.
Dude. I mean, he's popping Ortega's head back with it too.
Bro, he's fucking Ortega up.
Yeah, he's vibing out here, bro. He's fucking.
He's bopping him right now.
He's feeling himself, yeah.
Aljo with an outside low kick. I mean, he's really like not having to do a ton other than jab and low kick.
You know, it's crazy when you're seeing Brian Ortega go for it.
When's the last time you seen a standing knee head kick or a standing knee knockout?
I was even surprised Ortega didn't shoot for takedowns. Aljo's been taking down my Peter Yan multiple times.
Yeah, he's not. He's just following him, and Aljo's just circling out. Popping the jab. Pop.
I think T-City's just happy to be in the third round still.
Pop-Tarts, the strawberry ones.
Right hand from
cherry
T-City,
ones.
I got Aljo's attention. Spinning back fist from Aljo, but Brian's right in his face. And there's the end of the third round. Too little, too late.
Shout out, OG Wham in the chat. Giving out memberships left and right, man. That's what we like to see out here, man. What you doing up at this time, man? You probably heading out to work or something. Shout out to him, though, man. You can always catch him on Medicate Mondays. And then you can catch him out there on Hoop Banging Sports, giving them the Wham talk.
Shouts to Wham for the Pub Sports Radio membership gift. Became a member. Make sure you
What's up with this contest? Who's winning the contest, I wonder? Hey, is Johnny Walker gonna knock out the Chinaman?
I was gonna say who's winning the contest.
I just checked last round. Corey's winning and he's running perfect so far. So
damn. And we got memberships giving out left and right.
I think he's got two or three.
Shout out.
Dreams dope.
Dreams dope. Giving out memberships left and right.
What up, Polo?
Let's go.
There you go. I think he might have got one and then gifted one back.
I'm not sure Sergei Pavlovich become a
TC, you're muted. TC, you're muted.
Well, son of a bitch. Hey, better than going half a round doing that, though. But thank you. I appreciate that. Sterling picking up where he left off. Right behind the jab. Working behind the broomstick. Ortega trying to do the same, but he falls short. 4-10 for anybody listening along. Outside low kick from Sterling. And again, T-City looks to land the check left hook as Sterling circles out to meet him back in the center.
I was hearing that you could win a whole fight just off your jab.
You can.
This is boring.
You can knock somebody out with a fucking jab.
Go Lions, go.
It's just jab, low kick. There's a three-piece from Sterling.
Yeah, it's hard to attack anybody jabbing at you.
Ortega trying to answer back with a jab now. Sterling behind the black line. Ortega trying to cut him off now. Right
what
hand.
What you said about Black Lives Matter?
Does what matter?
Talking about Negroes again. Here goes Big Show.
Counter left hand from Ortega. That got Sterling's attention.
Aljo hurt his right out.
Sterling is starting to cut it. I mean, Ortega is starting to cut him off now and set traps for him a little bit. He's not so much following him as around as like, okay, now you have to go this way.
So okay. Maybe that's the fact what they're saying, because look how he's holding his shoulder a little bit. They're saying Aljo hurt his shoulder or something.
Brian Ortega in pursuit now, starting to switch stances, but he's still eating right hands and jabs from Sterling. Sterling does look a little bit more concerned now, though. He paused his eye. But he meets Ortega back in the center. Ortega has let his foot off the gas again, pumps a double jab. Nice jab from Sterling. Ortega looking for the right hand. There's a left hook from Ortega, but Sterling just circles off the fence. Step in knee to the body from Sterling. Ortega putting the pressure on now. Sterling looks for the left hook and was that an elbow? Step in elbow. Sterling with a nice jab snaps Ortega's head back again. Ortega lands a nice jab there. Sterling circles back, meets him in the center. Ortega pumps the jab. Sterling parries it down.
Did anybody think this was 2-1 at all?
No.
I
but Ortega's winning this round, in my opinion.
I doubt it. Counter right hand over the top from Aljo, though. Jab from Aljo.
I think it's 2-2 going into the fifth.
Yeah, we got just under 2 minutes here in the fourth round. Ortega has definitely done some work in this round. Jab from Sterling and a low kick. Counter right hand from Ortega again. Right hand from Ortega, and he finally clinches up with Sterling. Sterling gets the grip, though. Spins Ortega into the fence. Knee to the body from Aljo. 128 to go here in the fourth round. And again from Sterling. My God, the devastating knee to the knee. And the foot stomp. You ain't Kamaru Usman. Knee to the body from Aljamain Sterling. Looks to lace the leg of Brian Ortega and get the trip down, and he does, by God. There you go, Billy. There's one takedown from Aljamain Sterling. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my dude, Wonton Sports.
Hey, Billy, you need 3 takedowns, right?
3 more. Yeah, I gave up on that a while ago. We're in round.
Only 1?
That's the first takedown.
3.5, right?
3.5 was the line. I mean,
if he does nothing but try and grapple, you can maybe get in the last round. Short time here to go in the 4th round.
Yeah, but
Aljamain Sterling finally goes to the grappling, gets Ortega to the ground. Like I said, short time to work there. Ortega closes the guard, body locks from the bottom. Never a great sign offensively. Aljo landing some left hands to the body. Ortega opens the guard back up, tries to kick off the fence. Very short time now, 10 seconds. Aljo postures up to land some hammer fist down, score a little bit, and there is the 4th round. What do you think, gents?
I mean, clear Aljo 3-1.
Such a bummer after a really fun card that these 3 fights happened in a row.
Aljo,
I'm doing everything I can to stay up.
These last 2 fights have been so bad.
Yeah, I agree.
I forgot what good MMA was like.
Yo, prelims were banging compared to.
That's what I'm saying. No, these last 3 fights have just been some of the worst.
Well, watch this, Aaron. And on top of it, none of them are for the fan base out there. I'm surprised they didn't walk out. You know how like they were doing in the Middle Eastern when it was like their fighters were done walking out the arena. The last couple of fights, it'd be different.
Main event's huge for China, though.
They ain't had nobody to cheer for.
Zhang though is huge.
Oh yeah, that's the main event. Yeah,
Zhang, the man who's fought like one dude 3 times who had like no wins ever, 0-3. Nah. It's like he's got his record. He's lost a trash Askarov. Like he is not trustworthy at all. I get Johnny Walker isn't either. Neither is Zhang. This is fucking gonna be a car wreck of a main event. Hopefully,
it'll be awesome. Round 5 to go here in the co-main. Aljo and Ortega. It has been mostly Aljamain Sterling. Outside low kick from Sterling. Even when Ortega has had moments, he's pretty much squandered them. He has not done an incredibly effective job of cutting the cage off. Like I said, moments here and there, but it's really been mostly Sterling. And he finally got the takedown at the end of the 4th. Right hand from Ortega, though, to start the 5th round. Aljo pounded his face again.
All I'm seeing on Twitter right now is post. This did not have to be 5 rounds. Like it's literally torture. It's like, bro, why would you make
weren't people saying that? When weren't people saying this?
I think it's a little bit of bullshit from Aljo. He was talking all that shit about how he didn't want it to be 5 rounds, and then he had an out, and he didn't take it.
Ortega looking for the takedown now. Aljo clinches up. Left hook, elbow over the top from Ortega. Aljo pumps the jab. Ortega gets the jab parried. Sterling stuffs the takedown.
Yeah.
I wish I had another bologna sandwich.
And Ortega.
You say, we can do a catchweight. Just drop the 5 rounds.
Ortega plays jiu-jitsu, of course. Falls to his back. Capitulates. And Sterling gets on top.
This reminds me of Dan Severn versus Ken Shamrock. Just never ending.
There's 2. Right, that should count. He attempted it, and Ortega just fell down. I don't see why that wouldn't count.
I don't know. They'll probably count that as a fall down for Ortega. Should have bet over half fall downs for Ortega.
Like I said, I'm not sure, but Ortega does get back to his feet, eats a knee to the body for his troubles, and now Ortega trying to get the takedown. Aljo just shucks him off, though. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the 5th round. Aljo looking for the left hook, right hand. Ortega goes right hook to the body. Ortega trying to throw the counter right hand. Counter right hand from Ortega does land right there. Aljo pumps the jab. Aljo dives for the knee. Ortega right hand over the top. Aljo just parries the jab out of the way, but Ortega is in hot pursuit. Looking for the left hook. Ortega trying to cut the cage off now. Switching stances as Aljo is circling on the outside. 230.
Yeah, Aljo's shoulder is hurt or something to where it's like he can't throw.
Aljo's entire body is always hurt. That's
counter left hook from Aljo.
It's probably his neck.
He's only throwing and he's running.
Herb says,
Look,
stop
the ref
running.
just told him.
Was that what he just told him? I had it muted.
Yeah. He's like, you got to engage, bro.
Aljo looks for the left hook. And again, circling on the outside, Ortega in hot pursuit. Under 2 minutes here.
Man, this is edges of your seat stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, something's wrong with his shoulder for real.
Right hand from Ortega, but of course he smothers his own work, of course.
Yeah, take him down and get an elbow.
Smothers his own work.
I mean, every time he's had it, he either just stops throwing or he just like tries to clinch up with Sterling and he just gets tripped takedown again. And Sterling gets the body lock. Sterling is grimacing though. I don't know, something he does look like he's injured a little bit.
Well, he's participating in one of the worst fights of the year.
Sterling trips Ortega, takes the back. That's a slick back take, and looks for the submission. Ortega having none of it though. Turns into him, uses the knee shield, and settles back into full guard.
Billy's like, stand up. Billy's like, stand up.
Hit up, motherfucker.
Stand up and get Matt returned, please.
Yeah.
Go
What are you at? Are you at 3, Billy?
3.5 is what.
No, are you at 3 right now, though?
Yeah, this is gonna get hooked for sure.
Uh-oh. Ortega trying to get rubber in the
I
guard
told you,
now.
grab an
Guard
arm, bro.
play. He grabbed his arm.
If one of them are compromised, you can't defend the other one well, right?
Ortega trying to pull that right arm through. Aljo wise to it. Ortega trying to throw some strikes. Or Aljo now throwing right hands and hammer fists and left hooks and right hooks. My God, left hook, right hook from Aljo. Aljo throwing hammer fists on Brian Ortega. 25 seconds left. Ortega gets back to his feet, but Aljo lands a left hook, pounces on him as Ortega goes belly down. Ortega rolls to his back. Aljo stays on top, and Aljo will absolutely win a decision here. This is a decent ground and pound here from Aljo, though. Left hooks. Aljo with a left hand that gets through. And again.
Clearly won that decision.
And that's an Aljo decision. Yikes.
Brian Ortega might lock that shit up, though, bro. Whoa,
I think my hairline just went back after that fight.
What was that? Like, we're destined to get a Mingyang Zhang first round knockout the way that.
Please, for the love of God.
As much as I wanted to see Johnny Walker be alive, he's about to get smoked.
That I think I don't want to speak for everyone, but I think that would be best if Mingyang Zhang ends this in short order.
Under a minute, just.
Like if that happens, we can literally just like wrap. We can literally wrap it.
Holy fuck!
So, what do you got going on the rest of the week, TC?
Right, let's go around the horn.
Yeah.
Put a bow on this thing. Hey, boys.
Oh, can't someone just
Leave here with 100% retention. Leave them hanging.
Oh my God.
Right, dude. The second he hits the deck. All right, we be pumping. Catch you next time, boo.
We be
Aljo's talking all this shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants to see you fight.
These last
not the base,
so bad.
Who's
Yeah, I
Aljo
think
getting
I won
next?
you think I got that play through the window?
yeah.
Let's wait.
Bumba Clot. He won, dude.
Clyde. Cash it, boys. Man, we back at it.
45.
Nice little win for him out there. Gave him Sterling a win in round 2 to start. Cleared out another victory. Back to back for 2 straight months. Giving you guys winners over here. Let's get it, rude boy.
And that cashes my third leg. All I need is a Ming Zhang win, and that cash my main card 4 leg.
There you go.
Say Mingyang.
Good shit, Joey.
What's the count, Aaron, here on underdogs for the night? Are we still at 2?
I think we're still at 2 since I've brought it up, so Walker would break it.
Dawkins, yeah. Who else? Johnson.
No, it was from a certain point. Aaron said.
Yep. Yeah, the over under what, 2.5?
Yeah.
Shout out. Razor in the chat. And the 77 people in the building, man. Shout out to Razor. Plant-based. Nasty Nate.
Aljo, please get out of the ring, bro. Get out of the octagon for me, please.
Yeah, I have Zhang to complete the 15-piece cross-promotional parlay for the weekend. So
let's get this shit, Aaron.
Let's go.
Word up.
I did hedge with Walker because it was an easy hedge, but
yeah.
Aljo money line. Let's fucking catch it.
Easy money.
I'm gonna take this Mingyang Zhang knockout rounds 1-2. Ugly, but Aljo, get the fuck out of here. Just take your win.
Yeah, you're just in the octagon for 45 minutes. You don't need to be in there for another.
A guy that looked like a damn zombie, man. Like, cool.
Oh man.
They're clearly.
Damn. So who got the main event? Zhang to win by KO first round.
Oh, I just got him to win. He wins by KO. I'm cool with it.
Right. Does anybody not have Zhang first round?
I just need Zhang to get it through the goalpost. I don't care if it's a boring ass decision. I don't care.
I don't know if I can last a decision. I might fall asleep in that bitch.
That's fine. I have money on it, so that's fine. Like, I don't care. Like,
I can't go.
I don't know if I can take that, bro.
No
Do you
more
have any
props.
idea what that fight will look like if it's in the 4th round?
You might need. I might pull a Mills before that fight.
The greatest fight ever. It's just an absolute war. 5 rounds.
Don't put that evil on this fucking chat. Don't put that evil on this stream. In the dog.
Don't give me 25 more minutes, bro. I ain't sleep at all.
Sudden death. Sudden death. We're going an extra round. Oh my god.
I'm about to just go crash out on the living room couch.
Oh shit.
I feel great. I want to take Pico on a walk after this. Sorry, buddy. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah.
All right, can we skip this little preview promo and just get to the fight?
High as fuck. It's great. Life is great. Those last 3 fights were the best of the year. So good. We're lucky to be combat sports fans, aren't we? Those are the fights that make us fans.
Only the hardcore, dude.
Stayed up all night? Yeah, for those 3 fights.
The prelims are banging, though.
I know. This is what happened last China card. When Mills passed out on the main card, it was like the worst fights ever on the main card. And fucking dude. But like the prelims last time were amazing. It was just like every fight, it was just like that. Prelims in general are better than main cards. They just are. Like the fights are better. Like, but
they're more likely to go for the finish and less likely to care about, I can't lose this. I can't lose my place in line or whatever.
It's psychologically like either you're fighting for your job and like we're at a point now where winning isn't enough because people like Booty get cut all the time. So like you have to be like exciting. I don't know. Prelims are better than main cards at this point to me. Main card fighters don't want to fight. Like, it's crazy. They just want to stay on the main card. Like,
Yep. And they just don't want to lose. So they're not fighting to win. They're just fighting to not lose. And hopefully.
Right. And then once in a while when they're like, okay, well, let's put 2 guys who don't belong on the main card together. Maybe that will work. We get Sumanjari versus Borjas. They don't belong there. And then they fuck it up. They do the wrong sort of launching with the main card where it should have been Charles Johnson and Loner Kavanaugh. Like Charles Johnson just should leave the UFC at this point. Like he really should. Like it's just like him not being on a main card for that finish fucks it up. I know he'll still get credit for it. Not as much. He won't. Like it's just like meanwhile, Sumanjari just gets to piss that away to go be on an opening prelim for his next fight. Like
my
it's just
question is though
stupid.
What is the current fight of the night? Is it still Loder Kavanaugh and Charles Johnson?
I'd say yes.
Yeah. Like Johnson has a chance to get fight of the night and knockout of the night so far.
Yeah, I think he gets a double bonus and he deserves it. And they should also say, yeah, we're going to adjust the fight like replay and put it on the main card because we fucked up. Like we're idiots. Like
they hate that dude, man. They ain't giving no extra bonus, bro.
you've got like what other fights were like?
Unless Zhang knocks him out under a minute here. I don't know. Oh, Dawkins might get knocked out of the night.
Dawkins definitely getting knocked out.
You can't take that knockout. No, the best knockout was Charles Johnson's. It's not even close.
I'm with Waldo here.
Wrong and
Sue is the fight of the night, bro.
Get the fuck out. No.
You forgot who even won what rounds in that.
And you forgot who decides what fight of the night is.
That's the point, though.
No, if real fight fans did, sure, that would have a chance. But that's not how it works. Like that's
We'll see.
All right, guys, man. Last fight of the night. Who got bets to close? Who got parlays? Who's taking that dog shot on Jimmy Walker now? Since Jimmy Walker, that ain't the fucking name. Johnny Walker,
whatever Walker that is.
He's like, I'm fucking out.
just cause he did switch his camp though, man. You know, and now he got the momentum of his brother actually, like, you know, helping him out probably to a little bit. So like, man, like anybody going to war with Johnny Walker, I do think that line is something that's enticing, you know. Like we don't know how Zhang would take a punch and everything like that, but yeah, man, the under 1.5 is the best bet probably on this last main event. And then I could see Zhang getting the ground and pound win.
Oh, Zhang's coming out first.
I do agree. Like this line, you could say is slightly wide, but I just don't see Walker win in this spot on this stage.
You better catch him early.
Yeah, I want to believe in Johnny Walker, but I don't think.
I believe he's got 7 minutes. I don't know if he's got 7.5. I don't know if he's got 7.5 for me, but
I would imagine though the Zhang Mingyang fade is coming very shortly one day.
Oh yeah,
they will be very lovely.
But I did hedge with Jimmy Walker here as well. You know?
Good old Jimmy.
Old Jimmy. And sorry, I hit my fucking pen way too hard before talking, so my lungs started collapsing in the middle of that sentence. I'm okay now. I'm not crying. You're crying.
We got Ray Sean saying he got Walker by decision. We got Twisters in the chat saying Aljo screwed me so much just taking a shot on Walker by sub. Hail Mary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like that's and it's the last fight of the night, man.
If Walker wins by decision, I'll cut my hair.
Walker by sub. I mean, I've been seeing that going around. You know, his brother put a bet, man, or somebody did put a bet on him to win. But
so Walker by heel hook. Just a Walker heel hook club. He's got to catch up with his brother. I could see a heel hook. Like, how good is Zhang's heel hook defense? Probably nothing. He's probably never defended one in his life.
It's better than your fucking heel hook defense, dude. Actually, it probably isn't.
Gabriel got Zhang by round 2, 3, 4 KO plus 350.
But have you looked at Zhang's record and like seen some of the shit he's fought? It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
he fought one dude 3 times, and that guy's only fought him.
Yep.
And it was like
some of the shit he's fought.
It was like in 2016 he fought him, and then he's like, "Hey, let's run it back in 2020." Like, can you imagine that guy getting that call? Like, he's been scared for like 4 years about that knockout. He's like, "Oh my god, it's Mingyang again? Hello?" Like, we're fighting again. Oh, okay.
He'll get paid a little bit more than the first fight.
And then he calls him back a year later, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's Mingyang again.
Let's complete the trilogy."
He's like, "Hello?" It's like, "We're fighting again." It's like, what? I'm not even a fighter. I work at a grocery store. Please don't. Stop calling me. That'd be a really funny movie. Like, if that was a movie, this guy has to answer this call whenever this professional fighter calls him to fight. It's just like, could happen at any point, and you have to answer the phone or your family dies. Like, it's just like, Mingyang, if he loses this guy's going to call again.
Manager of the year.
That's crazy. That's like that what is this? Hold on, let me get this guy's name so I can stop not dropping his name properly. What is it? Mingyang's record, just disgusting. Like, he's lost to some fucking horrific guys. Koji Shirakawa, like Ashkar Mozarov, yeah. Luan
Mozarov, I sent that in the group chat actually the other day.
Yeah, Luan Elias, he got choked out by. This could be like one of the plays if he loses to Walker here, where you look at the end of the year and you're like, how in the world was that ever minus 400? Seriously. And I bet
if he loses to Johnny Walker, neither one of them might make it out of the country.
Yeah, no, like, but seriously, like, I'm reading off the guys he's lost to. Luan Elias, you want to know his record currently? It's 2-0, so maybe he's the best fighter in the world. Who knows? Like, Koji Shirakawa, he is currently 7-11.
What's the record of the dude that knocked out Johnny Walker like 7 times in one fight? That's the only thing I could like compare those low level losses to.
That's one of my favorite fights.
The dude that ruined his chin before he even got to UFC.
Was that the dude that fought Minifield?
That's Asker or Mozarov.
Mozarov, yeah.
Was that Henrique Silva?
It might have been, dude.
Yeah, well, he's 5-2. Yeah, it must have been him. He lost his next 2 fights.
Nice, and then never heard from him again.
That fight was only
one shining moment.
No, it's crazy. That fight was only 18 seconds.
God damn.
He got so much done in 18 seconds.
He does have a way of making people look good quick.
Let's hope he does it again.
It's cartoonish looking, dude. It's insane.
Please do your job here again. But yeah, like some of the guys Zhang fought and has lost to have been horrific.
Yo, one time, positive vibes, my boy. We don't wish that upon hearing that on this stream.
So come on, Zhang. Why do I feel like motherfuckers about
It would
to
be
lose?
gross if a fucking heel hook fucking first.
I'm also feeling like he's gonna lose. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's just because
I think we might get an exciting like minute and a half, 2 minutes.
I seriously think both of their lives might be in danger. Like if they
whoever lands clean first.
I don't like how much I'm taking into account that the fight's in China.
Yep.
China.
I also feel like the way these last couple fights went, Mingyang's about to knock him out in the first round.
Please do.
Like the first punch that lands is going to either hurt him or spark him.
I kind of hope Zhang fucking heel hooks fucking Walker.
That'd
be so great.
That would be hilarious.
Just do it. Zhang sub would be really good for everybody.
I don't give a fuck how he wins.
Oh, I don't either.
Just get the
Late
dub
second
for your
round
boy.
sub, I'll take it.
God, why do I think Johnny Walker's going to feign a DQ loss here?
Oh, I'll break
the main event. This is the WWE match of the night. All the crazy
shit
happens in these ones.
You think a chair's hidden underneath the octagon here?
I don't know.
Yeah, it does feel a little gimmicky. Like
if there was any fight that you were going to go through the cage, it's going to be in a main event. Like
like the cage is going to break. It won't be able to finish.
Yeah, somebody forget to lock the door on a takedown and just fucking both fighters go.
Something is going to lower from the ceiling, like
Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, that's what we should do. You got to fucking get out of the ring.
They lower the money in the bank briefcase.
Anything goes. You got to get out of the ring.
I want this fight over quickly. I am all of a sudden like really buyer's remorse. This is crazy.
I'm so buyer's remorse. I need this fight.
Mingyang.
And I have a hedge on Walker. It's not like I'm fine. Like I'm just freaking out.
Just take the plus money 3 a.m.
It's okay. You can freak out. That's what we're here for. 8:24 in the a.m.
Yeah.
Main event.
You know what? Yeah, isn't this supposed to be over by 8:30? You said, Billy.
Yes.
Okay,
so minutes, round one.
Everybody has a job to do here.
It'll all be wrapped up. 30-second KO. Few minutes of replays. See if Walker can get to the stool for the announcement. They announce the winner. Do the interview. Woo!
Wrap it up. God, dude.
Wrap that shit up, B.
So, what do you got going on the rest of the week here, TC?
Right?
We'll catch
Let's go
up
ahead
later.
and get it out of the way now, so we can just be. You can literally just hit the end button.
I was able to finish my whole breakfast
We did.
sandwich for this fight.
Yeah.
Joey's got some ramen just waiting in the microwave.
Nah, I had a breakfast sandwich.
Dude, some of these bombs. God, I am so nervous about this fight. This sucks.
I get it at 3 a.m., but make sure you got the money line first.
Are you seriously looking over his record right now? Like just like
I'm just like
doing over his losses.
like and his wins. Like he's fought like 2 guys ever. This is crazy. Like he hasn't fought anybody.
Here we go.
I'm not a big tap capper, but if I was,
Well, the thing about Johnny Walker is, yeah, he's fought high level. He ain't beat none of them though, except the fluke over Khalil.
but I don't think this guy's high level at all. That's the problem. Fuck. I'm freaking out.
Here we go.
I'm so glad I hedged.
Freak out.
All right.
Play freak, say chic, or something.
Let's see some IQ, Johnny. I don't got no money on you, but fuck. Let's see some
No
IQ.
IQ makes the fight go long.
No, yeah, please, no IQ, just stupidity.
I need 7.5 minutes. So
I need stupidity. Here we go. Mingyang Zhang almost
What a
effortlessly
pussy
full
move.
mounts Johnny Walker, settles for the half guard instead.
Johnny,
This has gotten stupid, and we're
Right
I hate
IQ right out the
seconds into
window.
motherfucker.
Faking
Right
a
IQ
club
right out the
punch.
window.
No.
Imagine
I'll
this
take
going
Zhang.
25 minutes.
I would think
Who had that on their bingo card?
That's
Johnny
karma.
Walker diving for a takedown and Mingyang Zhang like almost full
He's
mount.
gonna go for a heel hook. He's gonna go for a heel hook while he's down here. I almost guarantee it. That's why he did.
He's
it.
gonna try something stupid.
Yeah. He's been practicing.
Can you imagine him and his brother just playing footsie all day long? Like, just guys.
Just fucking Indian wrestling all day.
Just, guys, freaking up.
One,
Work on
two.
something else. You're not
You
even
think-
brothers. Stop lying.
Zhang looking to drop some elbows and hammer fists and potentially isolate the armor.
Why is one of you Brazilian and one of you Russian? This doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Didn't we just watch this fucking main event?
Dude, this
Full
fight-
guard from Johnny Walker.
This fight's gonna go 25. Fuck. Oh my
Don't say
god.
that, please.
Thank you,
It's
baby.
going to. Look at this. There's no danger.
Right hands from Zhang to the body of a down Johnny Walker.
Kind of, but his body's strong. It's his chin
Understand,
that's
Walker kicks off and he gets back to his feet.
great. So you shot for a
Barely.
takedown to get back to your.
Here we go in this quick Zhang. 3:20 to go in the first round for anybody listening. Walker with a low kick. Walker with a front kick. Walker looking for the Superman punch. You know he's going to throw one of them. Zhang shaking his arms out.
Wait, Phil,
Walker looks for the
take
wild
that-
overhand right. Zhang with the right hand, left hook. Walker circling on the outside. Zhang in hot pursuit. Here we go, boys.
Why does everybody here have fucked up shorts?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
they don't believe in it.
Were they not made in China?
Left hook and a right hand from Zhang. Walker turns into him. Clinches up very quickly after that exchange. Zhang looking to push his head back. Pummels underneath.
Oh my god! This
Digs
is
the
so terrible.
underhook, knee to the body. Tries to spin Walker. Walker still got the underhook. Can't tell if he has the body lock. He does have the 10-finger body lock grip. But Zhang breaks it momentarily. Digs the underhook. Knee to the body. Walker still has the body lock. Knee to the body from Zhang. And again, Walker didn't like those. Elbow from Walker. And again, Walker with a flying knee attempt. They trade jabs. Counter right hand from Zhang off a Walker low kick.
This guy's nothing but memes.
Yeah, this is about to get real dumb. Walker with an outside low kick. And an inside. 144 for me, boys.
Yeah, Zhang looks confused.
He's breathing hard too.
Zhang with a jab to the body. Almost looked like a left hook to the body. Pace slowed considerably.
Even
after
Walker
a
breathing
feverish start.
I need a cigarette and I don't even smoke.
Ooh.
Counter right hand again, same sequence off a Walker low kick, but that one looked like it kind of wobbled him a little bit. Zhang starting number 2 a little bit quicker now. Walker starting to run away a little bit quicker, and Walker dives for a double leg. Zhang stuffs it.
Oh,
elbow from Zhang.
Yep.
Ooh, indeed. Walker just got that left arm up to block that right hand from Zhang. Johnny Walker looks for a flying, jumping front kick.
That jab got home, though.
Yeah, he did. Walker landed a jab from southpaw as he came down that got Zhang's attention.
It's amazing how contagious bad fighting is once it starts on the card.
Oh, shit. 27 seconds here in the first round. Outside low kick, Zhang.
4 straight fucking stinkers.
Walker doing his weird feigning shit.
Keep running, Walker.
Oh, you're
with a high
safe,
kick.
so you
Walker rolls
you
with.
cash your ticket.
Well, don't say it. Don't say that. Please. Oh my god.
I know you're, dude, bro. You're safe.
I've done this shit
And
for
there
way
it
too
goes.
long.
I know, but like I have 2. You're safe.
I watched the early process knockout.
Way too long, and there's a Johnny Walker in this fight. Don't say anything.
Dude. Johnny is fighting
It
for
ain't cash till 2:26 is on the fucking clock. I need 4 extra seconds for this fucker to cash.
Johnny's making sure no one attacks his family.
Johnny Walker's a pussy for that fucking fake glove touch.
That was so.
He's like, come here. Nope. And then he didn't even get the fucking takedown.
Imagine with how Johnny Walker started his UFC career, like telling it, being like, he's gonna be in
How about a fucking elbow right to the temple too? God.
like faking fucking glove touches the takedown. Yeah, nice bet, Dust 10. Very nice.
Here we go, gents. Second round, seconds out. .320 is kind of tight. Here we go. No glove touch to start the second round. Double jab right hand to the body.
There's a lot of animosity here.
Walker doing his weird feinting. Inside low kick from Walker. Outside low kick, counter right hand from Zhang. Mingyang. Mingyang holding the center. Walker thought about a high kick and then spun through. Again, same sequence. Naked low kick from Walker, counter right hand from the Mountain Tiger. Outside low kick, couldn't tell if Walker checked it or not. Zhang did not check the outside low kick from Johnny Walker. That one didn't get checked. Zhang, outside low kick, finds a home. Walker doing some more weird shit. What do you think about that, Aaron the doggy? Did you expect that? Did you expect Walker to be weird at all? He's not weird.
Zhang is exhausted. He looks exhausted.
Tried to throw that left hook. Missed. Right hand over the top from Zhang. Walker falls back to the fence as the two-piece falls just short. 3:48 to go. Outside low kick, Zhang.
Are these shots really hurting Walker, or is he just kind of possuming it?
I don't know.
Kind of both.
It's just not a very good strategy.
Outside low kick, Walker.
Like for the judges, they're seeing that. You'd think he'd
Imagine if it's 3 more rounds of this.
Oh, it's going 25.
Outside low kick, Zhang.
Man, this fight and the Pavlovich fight going the distance was always the parlay to make.
And again, Walker answers. Zhang didn't like that one. Counter right hand from Walker. Zhang's left leg is hurt, and he falls to the back. Walker pounces on him. These are hard right hands from Johnny Walker. He is not letting off either. Zhang trying to get back to his feet. Walker is pouncing on Mingyang Zhang. Right hands and left hooks from Johnny Walker. Zhang somehow gets back to a leg, but he falls back. Ref's about to stop this. Johnny Walker not letting off. Mingyang Zhang somehow Holy shit, this is about to get stopped. He turns his back and Goddard's seen enough. Johnny Walker.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
By second.
Didn't I tell you this dude was a fraud?
Knockout.
Yo, people about to be fighting in the octagon. Holy shit.
Telling you, this is not going to end well for Zhang or Walker.
This dude's a fraud.
Holy shit. Johnny Walker doing the fucking worm in the middle of the octagon after stopping Mingyang Zhang. And killing about every parlay and prop on planet Earth.
Fucking spaz.
Shouts to J Fat. I think he played the money line. Yeah, I knew that dude was a fraud.
Zhang having to get held back to his feet.
Johnny Walker back in the wing column.
If Johnny Walker knows what's good for him, I would leave China as quickly as possible. Yeah. I think that's all she wrote, boys. I think that is all she wrote. Johnny Walker gets the huge upset.
Crazy.
Shout out to the 73 people in the building. Yeah, damn. Who's seen that cat? Cash it. Cash it, Big Show. Cash it, Jay Patterson. Von Polo said, I just took a small shot on the dog. I didn't think he was really going to win, but okay, yeah, cash it. Cash it just the same. It's all the same, brother. It's that fucking green money. Got Walker plus 375 right before the finish. Over by 3 seconds, plus 230. Yep. Vegas got rich again. Johnny Walker, pretty easy money in the second round. Fuck. Took him live plus 460. Thinking, what if Zhang gasses? Yep. Good job. Londo says, let's fucking go. Damn. Yeah, so congrats to Jay Patterson, Von Polo, Londo, Dustin. Oh, I hear myself. I hear my fucking dumbass voice, dude. Echoing. Fuck, man. Yeah, I think we can probably wrap this one up, huh, boys?
Please.
So, Aaron, where can they follow you at?
So I'm doing the Dana White Contender Series breakdowns Monday night live at 7:30 over on Aaron the Dog MMA on YouTube with Lucky Locks. And then I'm over with 2 Cents on his channel Fridays. Back over here when, time calls. So appreciate it.
Joey DFS, where the champions fly.
Well, one thing I learned, Mingyang Zhang ain't gonna be no fucking champion the way he looked. But yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. You can find me on here on Saturdays. You can find us twice on Tuesday when we do the show and Dana White Contender. And whenever PFL comes back, which I have no idea when the fuck that comes back, but everyone that tuned in before the stream ends, if you haven't yet, hit that like. We appreciate everyone that came in. We were up on this stream early as fuck, and I hope everyone that did tune in did cash.
2 Cents?
Indeed. I was checking to see the schedule. So there are no fights next week, but then the week after that we will be back September 6th. But I believe there is Dana White Contender Series next Tuesday, right?
Yep.
So we will be here Tuesday, like the boys said. Premiere at 6 p.m. for the Locker Room Talk podcast, and then we'll be calling the fights and live betting for Contender Series. So we'll see y'all there. That'll be the next time you can find me. And then, like I said, we'll be back 2 weeks from now for more UFC fights for UFC Pele. So best of luck on that one, boys. Best of luck on Tuesday. Hope to see y'all then. And yeah, for me and everyone else, shout out to you guys. Smash the like, and we be pubbing.
And Pups.
Hey, shout out to Corey for almost running the table. He got the last one wrong, but yeah. What, Billy?
I was going to say Pub Sports Radio contest.
Shout out to Corey for winning the turn.